Hello everybody, and welcome to episode number 1 of Adam Learns. It's an exciting day for me. I have told you guys a lot about what the plans are, and what we have for this week is a project laid out, and we'll figure out how that goes, because this is all brand new to pretty much everybody here. Whoa, that's loud. Okay, clearly I forgot to run my pre-stream command, which is supposed to turn everything down for me. Yeah, whoops. Anyway, Chivili, thank you for the resub. Yeah, I also need to modify the today command here. But hi, everybody. Oh, right, no matching user for Botland bot. It's named Adam Learns bot now. Oh, I gotta modify everything. Yeah. And I probably need to modify that new command too. So this is the first episode of Adam Learns. Yeah. Okay, let me write that down for homework. Yeah. So we got some things to do here first. So here's what I'm thinking. We started at my regular time, which is 8:40, which is a weird time to advertise. So what I'm probably going to start to do at some point is have an intro for the first, 15 minutes. And I don't want an intro like a countdown of 10 minutes till the stream. I'd rather have it be where I'm talking with you guys. We talk about the upcoming projects, what you think about Adam Learns so far. So, man, it is weird looking at that bot's name. I'm going to fix that too. So change E today so that it whispers the correct bot name and not Botland bot. Ooh, retired Android, welcome. Now you're mentioning you're using Rust in the title. Tech could be included, maybe if you want variety. The tech, what do you mean by that, Hideo? You had modify new command, which means you had it somewhere else. Yeah, I had done a ton of stuff in the last week in off-stream hours, but there were a couple things I didn't get to maybe as thoroughly as I wanted. That's true, Pies, yeah. Well, the intro is going to be just me talking anyway. So there are a couple little things we're going to do as part of today's intro, one of which is a little bit tacky, but we're going to do it anyway. So yeah, change this, and then the other thing I want to say is update the color of Adam Learns bot to be whatever Botland bot used to be. I think it was red. And 001B, welcome. Thank you. New to the stream intro video is Botland. Where did that... Oh, yeah, you're right. That prints out like once every day or two. Thank you. I will have to update that too. The autumn... Oh, darn it. The gift command doesn't work now either. I tried to give you a point. Oh, there's a lot of stuff I did not plan for when I renamed my bot. Okay, gift Adam Learns bot. There, edit X and click. There. Okay, so you should have a point now. So the new command that Botland bot used to spew out is related to Botland now, not Adam Learns. I should just delete it, but I don't know how to do that right now, so I'll look into it later. Yeah, Adam Learns, it's definitely going to be true. And where's your hat? I'm not sure. You must have dropped it on the floor. So I wrote this. I made you get in the habit of recording and streaming. I did that. Make sure my stream is in Science and Tech. I'm pretty sure it is. And wait, let me see. Plan on learning Rust. Oh, it could be neat to have that in the title. Yeah, I agree. I think that's going to be the case when it's a project that... I think the title should always be what is the core of this thing. And for now, it's Discord bots, which, yes, it happens to use something like JavaScript. I think in the future, it might say something like making a Discord bot with Rust. Although this will all be JavaScript, of course. So the today command I updated. Who is this Adam Twitter's writing about all the time? Hey, where you go? So that was not correct because this never got updated. There we go. Now it's correct. Do I get a founder tag like Endorn has? No, since this is I don't know if that's a serious question, but this is the same stream channel as it was before. That founder tag is only for the first 25 subs, which was like 4 years ago. So if you invent a time machine and then subscribe today, you will get the founder's tag and probably bump Endorn out. Okay, yes, good. Just making sure because some people actually were wondering, is this a different channel? I do plan on renaming it if I can. Okay, you know what? That bot is getting annoying because Adam Learns bot. There, not going to highlight this at least. Okay, next, I wanted to tweet about this. Did I close this tab? No, I did not. So here it is. First episode of Adam Learns is currently live. Drop in, say hi, and let's learn together. All right, let's tweet about that. And then This is the thing that I was going to do that I said was a little bit tacky to do on stream, but it was launch Patreon. So here's the Patreon, and I'm going to hover over the launch button for a little while now. No, I'm going to click launch. I don't know what actually happens. I'll just go live. I think it's live. Although I expected more fanfare or confetti or something around that. So yeah, there, Patreon is live. I also did one other thing, and like I said, I know it sounds a little bit tacky. One thing that I want to mention up front is that I am doing this to try to make a full-time living off of this. So I'm not going to be like spamming this all throughout the day, but I do want to at least say for the people who've been here that I did set up both a donations thing and a Patreon now. You can watch for free the live stream pretty much as you want. I don't think I'm ever going to do anything where I block that off to only subscribers. Now, there may eventually be some streams like, let's say I do game day where we play a game with the supporters. Yeah, you could watch, but you wouldn't be able to join in probably. But those are things that I don't know, I'm okay with. You know, I wouldn't be okay with, I think, monetizing every last little thing I could do here. Oh, did the notice not happen? Uh-oh. I set up a notification thing and it was supposed to pop up right above me. No. That was what? Twitch Center / Patreon. Yeah. Did I mess this up? You got a notification? No, what I mean is, okay, let me do this. Send test alert. This is what's supposed to happen. It's supposed to do that. And that way I was hoping that people would get the acknowledgement. Oh. I don't know. Maybe refresh the scene? No, but maybe, I guess, but yeah, let me try that. Okay, there, I refreshed it. I don't know if that's going to do it necessarily. For this test to be working means that it's working to some extent. All right, I'll write that down as homework. Figure out why Patreon notifications don't work. It's a little slow. Okay, maybe it's that. There's a link. If you share it with us, it might let us share it. Hang on, let me take a look at this off screen. View, filter, and replay. Oh, I could look at this feed, huh? This feed shows your recent Patreon events. New pledges are green, monthly alerts are blue. No events found. Yeah, I don't know what's going on then, huh? At least on the stream today, it said no events found here. Oh, Liquidor, welcome back. Yeah, it could be a delay. Yeah, it might be that. It may just be a delay. Okay, then here's what I'm probably gonna do. I wanna look at this at least right now and thank the first couple of Patreon supporters. Because a couple people in chat, wow. Okay, we're up to 10 patrons already. You guys went very fast. All right, how do I get the? I've never done this for Patreon before. I'm trying to figure out how to get who my patrons are, so I can thank people. Mostly, I want to figure out who is first because I want to congratulate them. I don't know if this goes from top to bottom or bottom to top. Yeah. Okay, so it was either Endorn or it was Raimo. I don't know which one. But thank you all. And at some point, if there aren't notifications, I will make sure to get notifications. I do want to thank everybody. But I'm not sure if they're all going to start cycling through at some point. So, yeah, we'll see. And Sonali, thank you for subbing. Oh my god. Ski Dog. Okay, well, the donation alert is working. Thank you for the ludicrous amount of first episode money. The $100. Also, I'm pretty sure your name was in the patrons as well, so goodness. I repasta to you a little bit. Oh wait, what? Was that through Patreon or was that through the donation thing? Oh, it did work. Okay, good. Yeah. I was gonna say I didn't know if I crossed wires somewhere. Yeah, Deo Roni. And follow alerts did not work. The follow alerts I had turned off. I've had those turned off for actually quite a while. I'm not sure if I want to put those back in. I could maybe do something like really tiny. Consider having really tiny follow alerts. The thing I don't like about follow alerts is that even if they're 1 second long, a lot of times they'll pop up over content that's important. So for example, I might be pointing out something like here on my stream, and then all of a sudden a follow alert shows up over it and I can't point at that anymore. Yeah. So yeah, that is, the Patreon has been launched. Like I said, I'm going to try to make sure that eventually these notifications work. I thank you all for those of you who have even just been watching. And as soon as this feed is filled in, we'll see if it starts just notifying. Because I'd rather thank people as they happen, but I'm not going to watch that page all day. So I don't want to distract too much from the actual content here. Again, we're sort of in that 20-minute intro time I had said, because it's not quite 9 a.m. yet. I will talk to you guys about what the plan is. I did set up a project link, and hopefully at some point you see the project text here. No, I never updated this. Yeah, so let's update that project. Wait, is project an alias? I gotta take a look at this. Thanks, Johnny, man. Yeah. Let's see, alias, project. Oh yeah, it aliases to new. Okay, so I want to delete that. Hey, Archer. Yeah, so let's just go add this new command. So project, the current project is to make a Discord bot. Read more here. All right, and I have a bit.ly link. Ultramark, welcome back to you too. And thank you, Jax, I really appreciate it. Okay, there. So that's a project command. Let me make sure, because I was not paying attention to whether these things were working. It should show, perfect, yes, there it is. So it says making a Discord bot right here. That way, if anyone wants to get the project link, they can. Is it still saying view bot anywhere? Oh, my bot automatically says it. Okay, I'm gonna have to fix that too. Why is that doc asking permissions? It shouldn't be. Let me take a look. If it is, then I just linked to the wrong thing. Yeah, okay, I probably linked to the wrong thing. Yeah, give me a sec. I must have linked to... I know what I did. Yeah, I know what I did. I gotta fix that link. Sorry, guys. Can you delete a bit.ly link? I don't even think you can, but I can just overwrite it. Thank you guys for telling me about that. So I'll go to create, and we'll make that. And this title will be the same thing as before. Adam learns project number 1, making a Discord bot, public. Save and copy and paste that in. Okay, there. So the new link is right there. You guys should have access to that one. Now I want to show you guys what this document is. And yeah, you guys have access. I can see you guys streaming in. So these documents, I want them to be good for archiving every single project. So I'm going to follow a template every time. There's going to be the title, the description, blah, blah, blah. You guys can read through this. And that's it. I want it to be very short. So there's one page here for people who are, let's say you pop in on a Wednesday 3 weeks from now and the show is still running. Then you would be able to familiarize yourself with the current project just based on this document. And then let's say it's now 2 years from now and you come to that same project. The second page is going to have any other notes, probably links to videos, etc. So I wanted it to be just consistent for all of these. If there's more detail you want out of this, do let me know, because I want to figure out, should I put it in this document or should I put it in a stream command, for example. And thanks, Krasner. I think link to Discord on bot.land is incorrect. Yeah, you're right. I forgot all about that. Fix the link on botland to Discord. Yeah. Okay. Hey, Kappa. So I wonder, I'm going to leave this feed open for now. I wonder if it's ever going to start to populate. Oh, hey, it did. Okay, so it didn't, you guys didn't see a Patreon notification up there, right? Because I now have, Ski Dog's pledge and I have a replay button. I'm going to just press that and we'll see what happens. It says alert sent. That's weird. Didn't actually do anything. You had to manually do that via that link? Oh, man. Okay, yeah, I'll have to look into this. I used the test links and it had worked, so I just thought, oh, this is going to work on the stream. I didn't want to launch my Patreon to test it. I wanted to launch that today. There are 2 types of alert. Look like something for... Yeah, there is another type of alert there, but that didn't sound like the right thing to me. But I could say monthly alerts enabled and then hit send monthly alert. What's that do? Didn't do anything. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. Okay, well, maybe there's something else I need to do in Streamlabs. Okay, so figure out if there's something I need to do in Streamlabs. Are donation and subscription different? There really is no donation through Patreon. As far as I know, it's all subscriptions. Get the monthly ones to show up. All right, so yeah, we got all this stuff started. Gonna delete that. There was a radio button to pick between the two. Let me take a look again. There's... Oh, maybe that's what's going wrong. Okay, let me try that. Let me hit save here. And Groovy, welcome back. Perhaps donation is the first and monthly are... Yeah, I guess it's weird that there'd be... All parameters are set to use at will use the values of that type. Yeah, it's weird. I'll hit replay on the one that Skidog had done. Let me see if that works now. There it is. Okay. So I think now Patreon subscriptions are linked correctly, but I'm not positive. So that means that yes, I would want to go through the old ones. And Godik, welcome back. Let me go back to Patreon and figure out who pledged. Like which theme it uses? Oh, I see. Yeah, so then okay. The radio button for donation versus subscription is which Streamlabs theme it'll use. That explains that, because I couldn't figure out that option either. Yeah, it's like a whole new game. Delete. Is there no way to tie Twitch to Patreon? I don't think Twitch lets you do that. And do I play any games? Yeah, I play Smash and I play Classic WoW right now. All right. Well, let me find this. Patronage, is this what I want? I want to find just a stream of... Oh man, I'm sorry guys. Like I said, I had tested this beforehand and it just didn't work. So I can only see what people list as their first names. So if I don't recognize them as a user here, I don't want to call them out because they might have purposely changed their name. But yeah, so AMT, Karsten Krasner, Endurn, Retired Android, Raimu, Matt, I think it probably is Matt, Tron, Skidog, and Xanis. So thank you all, and thank you to the ones I did not list here, only because I didn't know if you wanted to remain private, but since all of these people used your Twitch names, I can assume you would have been okay with that showing up on the stream anyway. So thank you so much, really. I really want to see how this show does, and I can't ignore the monetary aspect of it. Oh, hey, thank you. Man, $100. Yeah, I gotta... So, did you just use the link that Skidog had used, Raimu? The one that was through twitch.center? Is it correct? There's no Patreon integration active in Discord? Yeah, right now there is nothing. And that's kind of what we're going to be making. Yeah, good thing you didn't use your social security number. Did I just spell it wrong? I might have. Sorry, Xanis. Yeah, you pressed the button Skidog told you about. Okay, so when it did work for people, it's because they chose to share it through through. Let me get that link from Ski Dog. Okay, yeah. So anyone who does want to have their own message show up, you should be able to use that. I'm gonna set this back to subscription because I wanted to use the subscription one. And Chippy, welcome. Thank you for subbing. Yeah, I gotta get rid of that welcome fellow viewbot thing. I don't know if I can just go change that on the fly though. RG viewbot. Huh, I don't even know where that, must be somewhere else. Oh, there it goes. Yeah, although I don't know if that was the manual thing again, but thank you, Nathaniel. Wonder if you made more money in the first 20 minutes than in Botland for 4 years. I don't know. No, I think that's pretty much impossible. It's not that. Oh wait, if you mean Botland made like $700. If you mean the Twitch stream was making money. So yeah, this is pretty paltry for how long Botland had taken. And when are we doing the Discord bot thing? That is going to start pretty much now. So yeah, I wanted to make sure we had a little bit of time to just kind of absorb the hype here. But I've got a list of requirements and I've got some ideas for what to do, but I haven't started anything. I haven't done any real research yet. I wanted all of that to be, and thank you, Simon. I wanted all of that to be done on stream so that you guys could see what this process is. So I think we're going to dive in. My general idea for this is going to be research what the API has, do some little tests. So basically like connect to Discord, have a bot say something. I probably need to make a bot account for this. Monthly alert. You have not pledged to Adam. This is what it does to me. What page is that, Chemist, that it says? Hey, Louis. Yeah, I do want to figure that out. Okay, so connect to Discord, have a bot say something, maybe have a bot react to a reaction or like respond to a reaction, send a whisper, etc. So basically, let's just like test out the API. Then at some point, what I want to do is settle on some code design and settle on the features themselves and kind of like plan how users will use this. Settle on some code design and then like get to coding. And one of the things I want to do at some point in there is make a Git repo. Hey, Tequila. And yeah, thank you, Fletcher. Yeah. So make a private Discord. What I was going to do instead of making a private Discord is make just a private channel and just give nobody access to it. So it should be pretty much the same way as making a private Discord. The only thing I'm not sure about is if I can stop admins from even seeing that channel, because I don't want to spam you guys either. But yeah, I guess we could make a private Discord if that doesn't work. Signing to Patreon and Twitch on the same browser and then going to that link will connect the two. I see. So it's something you guys got to connect. I'll write that down too. That'll apparently only work if you were signed into Patreon and Twitch from the same browser. Private is just easier even if you leak something. I suppose that's true, but the way I was thinking about it is it'll be in a private channel. And what would I be able to leak? Because if I switch channels, then I could also have switched servers. Admins bypass all channels? Okay, so then, yeah, I guess it should be a private Discord then. I don't want to spam the admins. All right, we'll do that. So where do we do that? Settle on this, settle on code design. I didn't actually write that down, did I? No, so I'll say make a private Discord for testing this out. Then I have a little surprise. It is this. This is a Raspberry Pi, and I have not unboxed it, but I did prep for unboxing it by, you can see I kind of broke the seal here a little bit, so I didn't have to use scissors on stream and potentially do something very bad. So at some point, we're going to host the Discord bot on that. So there will be an unboxing, a setup. I don't know if that's today, by the way. It'll be at some point. Is it a 4? Yeah, it's a 4. What else? I think it's pretty much it. I got, yeah. Yeah, what's wrong with that? Okay, so research what the API has. I already said that we're going to be doing this in JavaScript and Node.js. In fact, I don't know. I should probably include that on the project page. Let me take a look at that. And can we delete bit.ly links here? I can click hide. You can still access this. Okay. All right, so yeah, the bot is what they'll use. For example, bot will be written. Oh no, it's already there. Yeah, JavaScript and Node.js. Yeah, I should probably be explicit about that though. Bot will be written in JavaScript and Node.js. Yeah. Yeah, I have a Raspberry Pi already, although I don't know which model it is. It's one of the older ones because I've had it for like 6 years now. So it's a 1 or a 2, I guess. And I really liked it, but it started dying on me, and I wasn't sure if it was dying because of the screen I'd attached to it or just the Raspberry Pi itself or maybe a loose connection or something. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to that antimatter tape. Now, as fast as it is, it's probably not faster than my computer, so I'm still going to be developing it here. So let's see, research what the API has. Let's go Discord API. And I think what we're going to do too, I'm going to start writing some notes on this stuff. So I typically write this in like programs, and I think we'll start with a Discord one. So we'll say basics, well, Discord API. Maybe that should go into coding. I'll put it here. No, yeah, I do kind of want that in coding. Okay, fine. We'll make a coding one. So there is a JavaScript one. I want to get the link to that before I continue on. And I do want to read through the intro and everything. Any news on sponsorships? I heard back from one person so far. It was GitKraken, and they said you should fill out the ambassador form, which is what I had purposely bypassed because I wanted to find out if they were interested, I guess, but they would have had me fill out the form anyway. So yeah. Yeah, it might have been the SD card. Yeah. Not sure you could stream off of the Raspberry Pi. Oh yeah, I wouldn't be streaming off of it for sure, but I would want to show you guys me setting it up, SSHing in. Senpai, what? Is this a copy pasta? Because Botland is dead. I don't know if you're talking about that from the point of view of like if you want to revive Botland, but yeah. Hey Fox, and thank you. Make sure to not leak the token. This allows anyone to do actions as a bot. That's why I think a private Discord is nice, because this bot is just going to be some like test account completely. In fact, make a temporary account so that even if I leak the token, it's not a big deal. Yeah. Have I ever considered Evernote? I used Evernote a while ago and did not like it. What's this you hear about Pi? It is a Raspberry Pi that I will unbox later at some point. And just in case I accidentally like flip this over, I already blacked out all of my address information. So hopefully I don't show that, but if I do, hopefully you can't read it. Thank you, Power Down Sis. On the good luck on the new venture. So yeah, research what the API has. That's what I wanted to find out. Discord JS API. And it's here. So discordjs.guide. Is this an official Discord resource? You want to learn how to make a bot with Discord.js? No, this sounds like it's not affiliated with them. I guess we'll find out from the GitHub name. No, it's Discord.js. Members of his community. Okay, yeah, I don't think it's an official one. Yeah, third-party library. And I might want to use this. So I think at some point we should figure out, should I just use Discord.js? Should I write my own thing? We will learn about that. But let's go look at what their normal API is. Discord API. It's probably just a REST API, right? Maybe not. No, it's the same page. Okay, now let's read through this. So you found the Discord developer documentation. These pages are dedicated to showing you all the ways that you can use Discord to make cool stuff, whether you're looking to create awesome bots, empower your applications, or hook us right in the game. Yeah, nice. All of it's on GitHub. Okay, bugs, they have a way of reporting it. Makes sense. It's just their issue tracker, so it's fine. Bots and apps are the lifeblood of the Discord development community. They come in all shapes and sizes. They offer an open API to serve requests for both bots and OAuth 2 integrations. Okay, so a login with Discord, I don't think we're going to need. I think this is just going to be a bot. So go do it. Make an app and create something awesome. So there's an apps page. Let me take a look at this. Find the perfect feature set for your game in our game SDK. Sign up for server commerce. So this page isn't private, I guess. It just says new application. I will probably need to do this, and this will probably have a secret token from it. Yeah. Yeah, it's not an actual bot. Well, yeah, you got to start somewhere, and I don't know anything about making Discord bots, so I wanted to start with the documentation just in case. It does look like I will need to use this page, so I'll write some of this stuff down here for now. Make a new app here, and I'll need to make a new Discord account and need to make a new Discord server. Is there a limit to how many Discord servers you can make? Yeah, jalapeno. Discord server creation limit? I think you can make at least 2. I only need 1 more. Discordia. I don't know if that's... no limit? Okay. Yeah, then I will just make a new one. Why do I need to make a new account? I need an account for the bot. I don't want it to respond as though it's me the whole time. I think that'll get really confusing for people to be able to tell the difference. Okay, your game on Discord. Yeah, I already know about all this stuff because I already made a game and put it on Discord, kind of, sort of. You can only boost whatever you have in boost amount. Servers are free for all, yeah. Okay. Oh, to make a new account for me? Oh, yeah. Look at the application tab. Okay, I'll actually do this. I hadn't done this now. It says, are you a game dev? We may already have your app in our database. No, I'm not. Well, I'm kind of a game dev. So we're going to call this Test Adam Learns. By creating an API application, you agree to the Discord API terms of service. Okay, I'm sorry. We do have to browse through this really quickly. Generally, almost all of these are going to be pretty much the same, but I do need to make sure that I'm doing everything that they want me to do. Okay, yep, okay. Adhere to Discord's branding guidelines. I don't think I'm ever going to be using their logo or their colors for this. That should be fine too. Hey Jack, yeah, I'm doing well. And will I stream more Botland? No, that is done. Yeah. I have extensive caching due to the way they structured their API and services. Yeah, we'll need to figure out how to get this to fit the needs of Adam Learns, because I have some ideas around this stuff, but I've seen some pretty creative uses of Discord bots and commands, like voting with a way of hiding who voted for what. So I might have to be creative for some of these things. Hey again, MJ. Yeah, sorry. It's going to be almost impossible to say hi to everybody. So I'm just a blanket hello to you all, and thank you all for the support. And also, just one last thing is that I don't think Patreon notifications are working. So I do see that there have been some new Patreon subs, and I don't have an easy way of refreshing that list constantly and checking. So I really appreciate it. I had tested it before the stream, and it just didn't end up working out. Hey, Shot. Cache your messages on the client side and compare messages on edit events. Okay, yeah, I'll have to take a look at that. So don't sell any end user data, should be fine. Delete it all with the end user's request. Yep. I don't know what I'm going to need to keep exactly, but that's actually something I don't think I'd thought of. So this will probably be in the requirements section, which is like allow a user to completely delete their information, e.g. their GitHub name, Twitch name, etc. Hey, Shrung. Yeah. Okay, without limiting any other provision, you agree that you shall not modify their account state. Sure. You shouldn't post messages or play audio on behalf of that. Yep, sure. Shall ensure that your application retains this. Yep, okay. Louis, thank you for giving out those subs. Man. Welcome, you 5 new learner-onies. Welcome to Adam Learns episode 1 as subscribers. Thanks again, Louis. And you guys make sure to thank Louis too. Creating it in JS, right? Then you should check out Discord.js. Yeah. So right now what we're doing is we're going through what Discord would have you do. And then at some point, yes, we're going to look at Discord.js. I don't know what Discord.js does exactly yet. Obviously, it's a binding for JavaScript, but what are they smoothing out? What are they making easier to do? Yeah. Okay, so all this stuff is pretty straightforward so far. Like I said, I have to read through this still. Ensure that this... Yep. Okay, that's a little bit strange. You'll ensure that they're subject to the TOS. You'll ensure that all end users expressly agree to the terms of service. I've never seen a bot do that. Yeah, I've never seen a bot do this. And why JavaScript? Part of the reason why JavaScript is because I want to, like, this bot is necessary for the stream to be able to function. So I need to do it. And that means that I would like the learning to be exclusive to the Discord side of things, not a language and Discord and what I'm trying to accomplish at the same time. Do a bot over WebSockets, maybe has a few API endpoint calls abstracted. Okay, yeah. I think they're talking about accepting Discord TOS. Yeah, they are, but I don't understand why someone who uses a bot would have to do this. Maybe it means just because this is for an application in general. And what'll happen in the normal bot? So the only bots I have right now are in the stream. There is one bot that's in Discord, which is like Meet or Meet 6, or I don't know how you're supposed to pronounce that. And that is literally just for like a few commands. I think it's got like a new command, an FAQ, a schedule. It doesn't do anything. I don't really control this that easily. And it's got a web interface. So there's a lot of things that I want to do to make this different. Also, I need some like administrative capabilities via the bot itself so that I don't need to keep SSHing into stuff. Perhaps it can reply to private messages. It's Me6. Oh, it's supposed to be the Rick and Morty reference. Okay, those blue characters. Yeah, got it. So Me6 is going to go away, probably. Yeah. Hey, Macy. Hey, Sunu. So encourage or create functionality that violates Discord terms of service. Yep, shouldn't be a problem. Ensure that this is all reasonable security measures. You shall not obtain end user passwords. Oh, darn it. That's all this is supposed to do, guys. Oh, hey, hang on one second. Hang on. Okay, my wife got some bad news, and yeah, I asked if anything, if she needs me right now or anything. She said no, but I mean, I've been telling her for the last like week that I'd really hyped this up, so I don't know if it's something I should tend to. So yeah, if something else happens later this stream and I have to jet, then it's that. But I hope everything's gonna be fine. I don't want to like immediately make this tone somber about this. Yeah. Hey, Robert. Yeah. Family definitely comes first. I would not mind canceling an episode because of any sort of like family thing that happened, but I'm going to keep an eye on this. So I'll probably, when I take breaks, I'll just go talk to her and ask her about what's going on. Okay, let's finish reading this. We're like halfway through. So yeah, don't obtain passwords. You will need to create an account. Provide true, accurate information. Yep, sounds good. You're entirely responsible for security and confidentiality. Yep. Responsible for any illegal activities. You won't share your account, your username, or yep, good. Unauthorized, yep, that's fine. Okay, so all that is good. Not attempt to exceed or circumvent limitations on access to and use of the SDK. Did they say what these are? The Discord rate limit? What happened? You're a professional looking icon. So a lot of things, for those of you who came in here and were still like, wait a second, what's going on? Why isn't Botland here? So Botland was the first like 4.5 years of this stream. And now we're on Adam Learns. So if you want to learn more about that, there's the Adam Learns command. And this is episode 1, where we're going to learn how to make a Discord bot, and we're going to make it for the purpose of the monetization of the show. So this is going to be something I try making money from. For the last 4.5 years, I've been telling you guys, I'm not actually trying to make money from the stream. I'm trying to make money from the game. Well, the game ended up making $700, which I still appreciate. A lot of that was you guys who funded that. But that wasn't enough to make a living off of. So yes, things did pivot here. This is going to be something that I'm going to sink a lot of time and energy into. Send the headers. You don't specifically give them, as they may change at any time. The practice is just to follow the headers, which all libs do. Okay, yeah, and I guess if other Discord bots are able to function, that almost certainly this one should be able to function, because the rate limit, if you think about it in terms of Twitch, there's like Nightbot, which is in every single channel practically. And so if Nightbot can handle things, then your bot should be able to handle things. And that's generally what I'm thinking about here. Is there a roadmap for coming episodes? Unfortunately, not yet, Alpha Dawn. A lot of that's what's going to be facilitated by this. And actually, maybe that's something for stretch goals, like include a roadmap command. Does mean you're going to stay on stream? Yeah, that is what that means. I'm going to be staying on stream. And that does mean that the monetization stuff gets kicked up a little bit. So now there's Patreon, there's donations. Unfortunately, the notifications are broken for this right now. So I greatly appreciate any support you guys give. But the Patreon stuff is probably going to have to get acknowledged through like whispers or something later. A bit different from the channel's image, just for the sake of legibility. I haven't decided on whether I want to change that up. Consider settling on a single fave icon. So the channel avatar and the Discord avatar are two different avatars. The simple hat versus the complex hat. What's happening to the assets, the code, the art, etc.? I don't know yet. Yeah, I don't know yet. Yeah, I like the subscription icon too, for sure. Thank you, Solvin. I will say this. You get just like an icon, a gift icon when you give out subs on Patreon, and I'm not trying to push for subscriptions here. That's not why I'm saying this. But you do get more perks for subscribing on Patreon. So I don't even think I can show you my Patreon anymore here because it would... Okay. Thank you, Solvin. I was about to tell you that you could maybe use your money better, but thank you for gifting out those 10 subs. And welcome everybody. And Pixelogic Dev, thank you for the raid. You guys are showing a ton of support already for this stuff. And War Eagle, yeah, thank you for converting that. Oh, I can't send a message back to Raimu easily. Yeah, Kyle, I'm excited too. Sub badge and emote looks like the channel's icon in the Botland world. Oh yeah, you know, you're right about that, Hemmick. Yeah. It's about your faking your income. Ah, got it. Anyway, yeah, thank you again, Solvin, and welcome everybody. And for Pixelogic stream, for those of you new to this and new in any time in the last week, basically, if you came 2 months ago, you're new to the new stream now, which is that we pivoted to being Adam Learns, which is an edutainment show. And in the first episode, we're focusing on making a Discord bot. First episode, first project. The episodes will be probably 3 or 4 maybe this week. And so we'll probably be spending a good like 20, 30 hours on this. Thank you, Pixelogic. Thank you very much. Thank you for the raid. And yeah, I was torn on this originally, but really all signs are pointing to this as the right path to go. So that's what we're gonna continue down. Hey Kit, proud new Patreon member. Thank you very much. I was saying that my my Patreon notifications are broken. So yeah, thank you for subbing on Twitch and on Patreon now. And will it be about learning programming? No, it'll be all different kinds of topics. So tech is going to be the focus at the first part of it, partially out of need. We have a need to make this Discord bot, for example. Then we might have a need to make a GitHub integrator. That's what I'm just call this for now or something like that. So some syncing. And then after that, we'll probably leave it up to voting. So as long as we can get tools to support what the stream needs, I do not mind doing anything else after that, pretty much. I mean, within reason. And NSO, welcome back. Okay, let's finish making it through this at the very least. So security measures, I think this should all be fine. This should be like best practices for me anyway. Computer providers with access to applications. Yep, that's fine. And then the rest of this shouldn't be too bad. Yeah, I don't care about any of this stuff. Yep. All right, so because these are all kind of boilerplate, and you know once you start seeing things in all caps, this stuff is always in all caps for some reason. I don't know why, Nothing else is ever in all caps in the terms of service, but those always are. Draglin, oh man, you guys, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. For anyone later watching this from YouTube, just so you know, when someone gives out 5 gifted subs, they're paying 25 bucks and they're getting basically nothing for it. So it's a very nice gesture. And Pixelogic Dev, you too, thank you. Man, everyone's gonna be a sub in here at some point. Yeah, thank you all. Welcome new subs. Yeah, they get a smile. Yeah. Wasn't that Lorem Ipsum text? Was it? That'd be pretty crazy. No. Okay, so now we can go make the application because I have read the terms of service. This is pretty important. By the way, I think on the Patreon, you guys can see how many patrons are. Yeah, you just can't see the amount of money it's taking in. And that's why I didn't want to, I don't know if I want to make that transparent yet. I might change it in the future. So now I have another tab over here where I'm going to make an application called Test Adam Learns. So, and by the way, if that sub sound gets annoying, I have a feeling it's going to be going for quite a while thanks to all the gifted subs. But if it gets annoying, let me know. I can always turn it down, or I could temporarily mute them. Okay, so first thing was make an application. So getting started. So their official intro guide is here. That's this. And then you have to make an application at first. Oh, Clark, thank you for the bits. And now you can see my custom cheer messenger over you. Okay, so I get a client ID. Where do we make this through? It's this link. Yeah. So go here. And then what do we do? Click new application. Okay. It's gonna get annoying really quick. It might, in which case, yeah, I could definitely, I could turn it down. Let me do that at the very least. So we're at negative 6.2. So I'm gonna set it to, okay, there we go. Hey, Winsome. Sad, but I'll always watch you because you're a wonderful streamer. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. And can the sound be conditional? I'll have to look into that. I'm not positive. Or I could have it be, yeah, I'll have to look into that. I'll just write that down. Figure out if the sub sound can be made conditional or rate limited at least. Votes for Adam doing open source. So this is all going to be like pseudo open source, which means that any supporters at the $10 per month or more, I guess I'll just say like greater than or equal. Oh, I have a greater than or equal to, will get the code. So whatever you see me start to write today, you guys will have access to if you fit in this category. And no, Buddha, don't worry. It's not an open wound or anything, but do check out that botland command that the wizard Adam linked in. Yeah, it's pay to free. That's what we're gonna call this stream, pay to free. Custom notification of gift subs, so instead of 5 notifications, 1. Oh, good idea. Yeah, that would be pretty good. Okay, so we made a new app, and now I have a client ID for this, and I have a client secret. So this will give you a client ID and a client secret. This should eventually be deleted. Oh, contributing to open source. Yeah, that could happen at some point. All right, now let's learn what else we have to do. So yeah, make an app, we did that. Now legal, we already read. And what else do they have? No thanks to this. I'm surprised the intro doesn't drop you into some other part of the docs. Exactly. I want to look at documentation then, I guess. Yeah, sell it on the dark web. Oh, is this what this links to? Docs leads to intro? Okay, I guess that's fine. So then, yeah, let's just look at some of these, like audit log. See what we got. So whenever an admin action is performed on the API, an entry is added to the respective guild's audit log. You can specify the reason by attaching X audit log reason request header. Okay. We probably should start with something a little simpler than that. Maybe just having it say a message or something. Test the Uber secret thing? No, not yet, Rami. Yeah, I was doing a lot of work over the weekend and I didn't get to a few things. Yeah, guild equals server. I had seen that from earlier. Thank you, Ramu. Okay, so I think the very first thing I should do, because like I said, I wanted to do some little tests and then formalize this process. So the temporary account, I want to figure out, did the application I just made have an account associated with it? Oh, there's a bot button. Bring your app to life on Discord with the bot user. Oh, I see. So all of this is considered to be part of an application. So in order to make a bot, you have to have an application first. You have to create an application first. Everything for this is going to be made in JavaScript. And Turtles, thank you for the donation. Thank you very much. It's good to see you again too. I hope you're doing well. Ski Dog told me a lot of the high level news, which I think we might have briefly chatted about at one point. But yeah, congrats. A very old congrats at this point. I'm going to use Discord.js. I am not sure just yet. We're going to look into just everything pretty much. And so this is gonna branch a whole lot before I finally pull it back, and we're going to, I hope, make some good progress on this. So I'm gonna click add bot. This action is irreversible. Okay. You need an application first. So we'll say create an application and then create a bot. So click bot on the left side of this. Yep, and then we just click add bot. All right, now what does this do? Adding a bot gives your app a visible life in Discord. However, this action is irrevocable. Choose wisely. They don't really... I want to do this, and I'm pretty sure I want to do this, but for people who don't know, I don't know why they make it sound like it's such a permanent thing and that this could be a bad decision. Couldn't you just not use the bot if you didn't want it? And thank you, Alfred. Yeah, so King Daro, for the first project, the goal is really like support the rest of the stream. And in order to do that, we are still going to be learning, but what we're learning is just Discord bots and not necessarily TypeScript as well. I'd like to keep it relatively limited for this. In the future, where this project won't necessarily ever get used, so like let's say I was just trying to learn Rust, and let's say I wanted to make some like really simple application. I could just completely delete this afterward and it wouldn't affect anything. And so we could say we could learn Rust and we could learn some other library with it and some other framework with it at all the same time. But for this one, yeah, the output of it is very important and will probably be used for the next several years, assuming this does well. Hey, Keen. Bots used to be able to be created as a user instead of an app. Oh, okay. I wonder if I should write that down here. I don't know if that's going to matter necessarily. So username, sure. I don't think this matters. And then there's a token that I get from it. So this will let you change the username, get a secret token. Yeah. Can't I just do a one-time donation? On Patreon, I don't believe you can. If you wanted to do a one-time donation, you'd have to do it through Streamlabs. Or yeah, that's another way I guess you could do it. If you want the benefits from Patreon, what you could do is you could subscribe on Patreon and then immediately cancel, because it does charge you immediately. And Winsome, thank you for subbing. Welcome. Yeah, that's actually another thing I should probably look into, which is probably bypass typing specific welcome commands myself. All right, so I want to get this thing in a channel and typing something, which means we need to make a new Discord. Now I can make the Discord, right? But the thing is, I haven't done this in like 5 years. So create Discord server. Well, thank you, Winsome. Yeah. So open Discord, tap the plus icon. Okay, I'm gonna do this off screen really fast. Add a server, create. Okay, so we're just gonna call this like, oh, I kind of want to show this on stream. So the server's name by default is Adam13531 server. And so let's say it was Bob's server. It shortens in the icon to B's S for server. So for my name, it looks quite funny. So we're gonna say here like Adam learns test server. And I'll just create this. Okay, now it says invite friends. No, thank you. Oh, and I'm in the voice chat automatically? Why would they do that? So now here's the new server. You guys should not be able to access this because you needed an invite link. And why a different server? Because Rymo, I can't stop admins from being able to see whatever test channel I make, and that means that it would start spamming you guys. Okay, so we have this. Now I want to get the bot in here somehow. Keep me in mind as a resource if you're new to physicist. Oh yeah, definitely. I'll write that down. Add to offers. There we go. Thanks. Yeah. Oh yeah, Rami. Yeah, I was thinking about that with Adam Learns bot. If tabbing would be annoying with that. And Mike Rusin, thank you for subbing. I don't know if I'm totally pronouncing that wrong. Yeah, chat is going much faster than normal, which is why I'm not reading every single thing in chat like I used to. Hey, Walter. Because I do want to, I said this before, the old stream, given that it was Botland, and that Botland was the product, if I didn't do work on Botland, then that's it. I wasn't even getting closer to finishing it or to making money or anything. With this new stream, there is still some productivity element. People are here to be entertained to some extent, but then also I think there's that learning aspect of like, oh, I've wanted to make a Discord bot, and this guy's only been talking about Patreon subs the whole time. That will level off. We are currently like 50 minutes into the first episode. So I assume that once we're on episode, 7 or 8, that initial wave of hype and difference in expectations maybe could have leveled off and will be more productive. But yeah, for today, I'm going to be a little more organic with this and not focus too much on the productivity, although I am still going to try to get to the point where we've done something. By the end of this, we have like a basic bot up and running. Okay, Philly. How much have you missed? Not very much so far. I've like made an application and I've made a bot user, but I haven't done anything with it. Oh, thank you. Yeah. And like I said, do let me know about the pronunciation of your name. Otherwise, I might call you, well, yeah, I'm not sure what I have to call you because I was going to say Mike, but there are probably going to be a lot of Mikes. And Shokri, welcome to you too. Yeah, we made a Discord server so far. So now I want to get that bot into the user, or into the server, excuse me. So connect to the Discord, have the bot say something, have the bot respond to it. So yeah, get the bot into the server. Okay, Mike works fine. Yeah, I'll just write that down in your name. Call them Mike. Cool. So I should be able to just log in as the bot, right? Public bots can be added by anyone. When unchecked, only you can add this bot to servers. Oh yeah, that's what I want to do. Okay, you may want to toggle the public bot checkbox so that only you can add it to servers. No, you need a URL. You add it through a special link. Okay. So hang on, let me make this private so far. There, that's done. Now I can give it permissions. I can show you guys some of this. I just can't show you guys everything. So this, for example, use the tool to calculate the permissions that you'd need. Okay, so general permissions. I don't think it needs to be an administrator. This is my own bot. So, excuse me, I don't think I need to worry too much about it having permissions I'm worried about. But still, it shouldn't be able to do anything that I don't plan on it doing. That's generally good security practice. Yeah, I like having fresh, clean notes and also the tools to know what people might appreciate from them. So view audit log, view server insights. I don't know what server insights are. Reloading, welcome. Thanks for subbing. Server insights. If you're someone who helps run a partnered or verified server, you may have seen a new permission pop up. Server insights is a new experimental feature that gives you visibility on how your server is doing. Is it healthy? Are people talking? Whoa, what? I didn't know about this. How long have I had access to that? Look into server insights on Discord. It apparently has lots of metrics for the health of the community / server. 3 months, yeah, wow. Yeah, it will work by hitting the API endpoints, at least at some point. My server doesn't have it, really? But they didn't say it's for partnered servers? It's an experimental feature and is subject to change or removal. Maybe only I have it? I'm sorry, Remy. Is there a suggestion box for things to learn? I don't think there's an official one yet. I don't have a suggestion command or anything. Yeah, for right now, and the FAQ does kind of mention this. It's like you could just tell me on Twitch or Discord. I think what I should say is just tell me on Discord. So I'll say update FAQ to mention that suggestions should be done through Discord. Yeah. Okay. It may be that I don't have it, and it may be that only I have it. That, yeah. Okay, well then I don't think it needs permission for this. Manage server. It doesn't tell you what any of these permissions do. Like, what is manage server? Man, well, let's just look at it. Maybe there's like a permissions list. Oh yeah, Liquidor. Ooh, the burger pics. So do they say what every single thing is here? Manage server. No, they don't. Well, there's probably a way to do that. Lets you rename and change icon. So I have a feeling that I'm going to want this for my notes later. Manage server permission. How do I set up permissions? Yeah, that's all they really say. Granularize it. The current explanation. Where is this explanation? It's clearly not here. Yeah, it's not when you hover over or something. And they don't have a... Huh. It's just strange. Maybe there's something I could do when I set permissions on the server that I could see it. I'm guessing it'd be in roles maybe. Like if I look at, yeah, manage server. Okay. Members of this permission can change the server's name or move regions. The page that I used to style it was something for Sublime. It's a plugin called, I think, yeah, Markdown Preview. And it's run by Faceless User right now. So here you go. Yeah, so I want to write that down too. When it comes to choosing permissions, there aren't easily visible explanations for each permission on the site. So you should go to, how did we get here? Right click a server, server settings, roles. Right click your server in Discord itself, server settings, roles. That was right? Yeah. And then just look down in the permissions, I guess, general permissions. General permissions. And look at the descriptions there. Hey Ganak, hey Paman. How's it going so far? Well, we haven't gotten too deep into this just yet. So it's going okay, just not too much progress. And why Bing? Yeah, if you check out that command that Rower Smurf linked in, it's there are Bing rewards. So for example, I said this earlier. I got a Raspberry Pi. We have not unboxed it yet. We're gonna set this up at some point either today or tomorrow, maybe. I don't know, maybe Wednesday. And this was like $15 cheaper because of Bing rewards. By the way, in case you're curious, that specific kit was $100. And the reason why is because it comes with the Pi itself, an adapter, some heat sinks, which I don't know when they're necessary because the whole point of the Pi is it's a low power, low heat production computer. It comes with a fan, it comes with an SD card, it comes with an adapter for the SD card, and it comes with an HDMI cable. I think that's everything. Yeah, I think that's everything. So I looked into and a case. I looked into breaking that apart and maybe getting just the 3 or 4 components I need, but it came to like $85 anyway, so I thought I might as well just make sure everything is compatible and arrives in one box. Yeah. Maybe run a Qualia or fanless with a heatsinks. Yeah, I might be able to. I'll look into that when I get to the unboxing, I think. Okay, let's keep getting to this. So get the bot in the server. So we're still on permissions right now. And where did the permissions tab go? Here. Yeah, so we're going to cross-reference these two things. So anything I don't understand. So manage server, I don't think we need. Yeah, I don't think it's necessary. And Wayne, welcome back. Thanks for resubbing. Manage roles. I think we might want that. I wonder if the bot should create the role that I want to apply to users. That might actually be kind of nice. I'll have to, when I design this, to settle on the features, plan how users will use this. So I guess like questions, should the bot create roles that I want? e.g. supporter, Twitch sub, etc. I already have the Twitch sub role, so it wouldn't really need to create that, but it may need to know the name or ID of it. Hey Bob, can you focus on creating the actual bot for me? That'd be more interesting. You mean than talking? Because in my mind, the goal here is learn Discord bots and make a Discord bot, right? So there's a lot to learning that I need to get to, and also recognize that this is the first episode of this and that there's going to be a little bit of turbulence compared to how this settles, I think. So yeah, the goal is to focus on this, but I want to make sure I'm doing things right, and I want to document this process. So manage roles, I'm going to just give it this. Manage channels, what does that do? Members of this permission can create new channels and edit or delete existing ones. I'll give it that one too. Kick members, ban members, I don't think it needs to do those. It doesn't need to create this. Change nickname, is that on other users or itself? Can change their own nickname. I don't think it really needs to do that either, but I guess let's put that there. Manage nicknames, what does that do? Change nicknames of other members. Let's give it that one. Manage emojis. This does not have an explanation. Well, let's just give it that one too, I guess. Manage webhooks, that might be necessary. Create, edit, and delete webhooks. I'm gonna give it that one. I don't think it's necessarily rude. Like, ELAP has been here before, at least. I always try to assume that messages are coming from a good place, or that it's a joke. And if it's a joke, please put a kappa or something, especially with the rate the chat's moving, so that I at least know, like, that's a joke. I shouldn't seriously respond to it. Don't need managed server. Roles should be added manually, and the bot should assign them. Yeah, I don't want managed server, but managed roles. Yeah, okay, I see what you're saying. Just as a design note, we should just manually add the role that we want and have the bot and specify it. Yeah. No, right, ELAP. I don't assume that you're trying to be rude. I've actually heard this before. Sometimes this would happen where I'd be working on Botland and then there'd be a raid of like, well, pretty much it was from Kitbogo almost all the time. It was like 2,000 plus people. And I would try to explain like, okay, here's what the game is. I'd show off the game. I'd talk about people's questions and then, yeah, after like half an hour, the people who were already watching were like, can you get back to development, please? And I think the value for the stream and for me is to appeal to these 2,000 plus people for now, because a lot of them are going to want to leave after like 10, 15 minutes anyway, and then get back to development. So today will be a long stream. It's going to be 8 hours, and that means that we still got like 7 hours of this. So there will be development at some point, and all this will be summed up on YouTube in a recap at some point. And yeah, 50% of it so far, for sure, has been talking. And yeah, I think that's sort of to be expected from episode 1. This was my expectation, at least, is that viewership would be higher than normal. People would be more excited than normal. And I also wouldn't have a typical flow that I'd have settled into. This is where I think having been a streamer for a while has helped, but it's obviously not the end all be all of making this content engaging. What is this one? View channels. I don't know. I feel like you should be able to do that. All right, text permission. Yeah, definitely send these. Probably manage messages. Read message history. Mention everyone. I don't think I wanted to do that. Add reactions, definitely. And no voice permissions. Okay, so permissions integer. We have this. This is just for forming this thing. So this is the set of permissions that we got. I wonder if you change this in here, if it changes it up above too. No. So if you wanted to see what these correspond to, you can't. This is not a great permissions picker, I think. Well, how about we just take a picture? These are the permissions that I wanted. Yeah, I'll copy a link to that. Copy file path. Okay, I gave the bot these permissions. I did so relatively quickly though. Allows guild members to view a channel, which includes reading messages. Where did you get that from, Develop It? Can I just have a link to that? Oh, wait, there it is. Thank you. Rymood also pasted it. Thank you both. Oh, actually, several people have done this. Embed tables? Okay, I will do that too. Oh, seriously? It was all right here? Oh, man. All right, visually. Yeah, so you could either use this page or right click your server and look at the descriptions there. Yeah, it's just for computing it, yeah. Right, that number is gonna come in handy at some point. I just don't know. I don't know where exactly I'm gonna use it yet. Okay, let me go back to here. So there's some way now to add this to a server. And you guys said it was via a special link. Yeah, I'll write that here. So in general, only pick it's good practice to pick the minimum set of permissions required for your bot to function. That way it's more resilient to attacks / exploits and just bad code. Okay. Gonna have to code the feature that uses it. Yeah. Okay, so let's see. Add bot to your Discord server. This is probably for adding a different bot. I would expect it to be in here somewhere. Oh, thought that would collapse that. How to get your game on it. How to for rich presence. Huh. Hey, Valerian. I'm surprised they don't have something like this. So everything is through a REST API. Okay. This is an example. Okay, I was gonna say, I might need to go burn some things if that wasn't just an example one. Working remotely for Brave, they need really good JS devs. Creator of JavaScript as a CEO. I have not, no. And what language? This is all gonna be in JavaScript. And thank you, Shane. Pretty sure it's on the application page where they generate the URL. Let me take a look at that. Your general information. I see delete app. I don't want to show you guys some of the more private stuff here. I would expect it to be on the bot page. Oh, here we go. There's a learn more about bot user. Okay. They're added through the OAuth 2 API and cannot accept normal invites. Yeah, I got it. Okay. I might need to do it through the server then. Maybe there's actually a thing that I could do here, like add bot or something. I'll keep reading this. I don't want to just guess. They can be created through applications, authenticated using a token. They have full access to all API routes without using bearer token to connect to the real-time gateway. Automating normal user accounts. Okay. That's fine. Bot accounts have a few differences. They're added through the OAuth API. Yep, they can't have friends. Oh, sad. Okay, they can't join group DMs. That's fine. I need them to be able to whisper, I think, still. Bots do not have a maximum number of guilds. Okay. Bots have an entirely different set of rate limits, and they're not specific about what these are, right? Yeah, then that's fine. Go to OAuth 2, select bot, and copy, paste the URL in your browser. Select the server that's been added. It's in the OAuth tab for the application. I see. I gotcha. I see this here. So my client ID shows, and I have... I see... Huh, no, this doesn't look like what I'd expect. I don't think the client ID is private. I'm just going to delete this anyway, though, just in case. But this is what I'm looking at on this page. This is the OAuth 2 page. So it has redirects, it has the URL generator, and it has scopes. And I'm guessing the scopes is the same thing where it just generates an integer down here. And thanks, Toro. Normally invited to the server, I have mod powers. That's for login with Discord. Okay, well, let me see if it's here because, yeah, let's just keep looking. Special serverless and callbackless OAuth 2 flow that makes it easy for users to add bots to Guild. URL you create looks similar to what we use for full stack implementation. Oh, is that? No, I don't. Scope parameter should be set to bot. Yeah, I don't understand where you do this from. I know you guys said the OAuth page, but I don't see anything on here about inviting the bot. You select bot in the scopes, you get the URL. I see where it is. Okay, got it. Yep, you're definitely right. Yeah. And Pinta, you're probably also correct about that. And Yansan, thank you. Yeah, so this is what I was not familiar with. So I'm going to refresh this whole page and I'm going to do this from scratch. I'm going to take a picture of this or something. So I want to click bot here and then I get a link that looks like this, and this should just be for me to use. And this should look similar to what they have in the documentation over here. So if we scroll back up to this, does this look practically the same? They say permissions equals 1 for them. For me, I set it to 0. Scope is bot, and the ID is, yeah, sure. So you can add more scope as the time goes on. Well, let me see what other scope there is. What would give it the scope of, or permissions of 1? Oh, I see now what we've got here. Yeah, I wonder what you can do. Okay, I'll write that down as like questions I should probably answer. Figure out the answers to these questions. So using the OAuth 2 page, which is this, e.g. this, can we change permissions and scopes once bot has been added? So now invite that bot to a server. Will the VODs be available to everyone? How it's gonna work is if you go to my past broadcasts, which if you're watching on Twitch right now, it's just gonna be videos right above the player. If you go to my past broadcasts, you'll be able to see all of these for free for like 60 days. Then after these have been just deleted from Twitch, which I do not control, by the way, once they've been deleted from Twitch, they'll only be visible to paying members on Patreon or on Twitch. So right now, if you were to want to watch all of the Botland VODs, which I think I still have the list, yeah. So if you wanted to watch all of these, this goes back, this is like 5,000 hours worth of Botland development VODs. We've got more than 800 videos in here. That's not going to be the case for Adam Learns. For Adam Learns, there will be these playlists, but the links will be private and you'll need to pretty much pay to get them. So yeah, for 60 days, you can watch them for free. You can make it so you only need to add the bot in bot, disable public bot. I had already done that, but application requires multiple scopes. Yeah, I didn't see anything there. Anyway, that's fine. Is it intentional that I keep it on it for 60 days? That's not any decision that I made. Yeah. Will subs have the YouTube playlist as well? I believe so. So if I go to the Patreon link, because I don't even remember my own tiers at this point, I only just launched this like an hour ago. Yeah, at the $5 level, you get this, and all Twitch subs will also get whatever's at the $5 level. So pretty much if you're a Twitch sub, if you're a Patreon sub at this level, you'll get the ability to vote on upcoming projects, and you'll get access to all the past videos and stuff. You can choose not to store them. Yeah, you can choose not to store them, and you can choose to make them sub only. I don't think I want to do either of those. Yeah. I guess when I say I didn't have a decision, I didn't have a decision about the length that they keep them for, but I do have a decision about manually deleting them, not keeping them at all, or monetizing those right on Twitch. So we're going to do the same thing over here. Copy link, click. Whoops. Okay, so click OAuth 2 on the left side of this page. And then for scopes, choose bot. You'll immediately see a URL generated in that same section. So I click bot, and then here's where you can pick the bot's permissions. And then I think for the permission stuff, yeah, I'll just put this down here. There aren't easily visible. Yeah, I find it weird that they didn't do that, because I can show you guys this page. Here's what this looks like. It's the same as before, except for this time, it actually is coming up with that integer and putting it right in the link for me. So permission 1 is what was set in the example, and permission 1 is what value? Create instant invite, which I don't know. So I will try to figure out how this works exactly, but for now, let's just give it the simplest possible one we can do, which is send messages. So that's our link. I'm gonna copy this, and then what, I guess I go to this? Hey, Spoder Girl. Add bot to server. Oh, cool, okay. So I could actually limit these permissions here. Would that not allow me to add it? No, it still would. Yeah, nice. Also, keep in mind that when adding a bot... Oh, yeah, I did. Sorry. Thank you, Toulouse. Yeah, I missed the raid. I'm supposed to be hearing the sounds for this stuff, and I have my speakers turned down a little bit. But Alt F4, thank you for the raid. I'm sorry, I missed it. Obviously, you guys see, if there was a notification up there, you guys would have seen it, but it's not like that's actually showing up on my stream, or my screen that's showing up on OBS. So thank you, Alt F4, really. I hope things are going well for you. I've been a little bit frantic here because today is the first episode of Adam Learns, and we're making a Discord bot, and I am brand new to all of this, and I'm juggling the various responsibilities of that. Dialed in. I know, I'm sorry again. I do appreciate it. So yeah, get the bot into the server. This is how we're gonna do this, and I'll write this here. Keep in mind that when adding the bot, the person adding that bot can choose a subset of the permissions manifested. So we could, I guess just for laughs, what we could do here, and actually permissions, this is just building a link, and that's why this works the way that it does. So it's probably such that if you were to change the permissions, I bet if you change the permissions, you'd need to either re-invite the bot or change something else with it, because the user chooses a subset of the permissions when inviting them via the OAuth 2 URL. Oh, it was actually, no, Toulouse had actually also whispered me about it, but yes, thank you both. Yeah. Sorry. You can also select the instant invite permission. Yeah, I believe so, because it's just a bit mask. What I want to see here, I'm going to delete this though, and I want to go back and do that same thing. Where did it go? Yeah, so here was the page. I want to give it a bunch of permissions just so I can show what this URL looks like, or show what the picture looks like over here. So yeah, you can uncheck these, and I want to just take a picture of it. I guess let's just take a picture of the entire thing. Yeah, fine. I just wanted to take a picture of the checkboxes first. Okay, so we got a picture there now. Hey, Blob. Hope you don't mind us whispering in backseat learning. No, that's fine. Yeah, we're gonna figure out how this all looks for the audience as these streams progress this week. I think that it's going to be very similar to how Botland streams ended up, which is I start a day, I've got some tasks, I do some development, I write some notes, I share that with you guys, I entertain chat for a bit, those sorts of things. Okay, so now let's come up with something that actually has the real permissions that I want, so I don't need to do that. So we're just going to have send message. I'll copy that. We'll go over to the link. We'll add this to my test server. So we should be able to do this. Adam Learns test server. Well, thank you, retired entrant. And welcome, Jazz. That's a learner-oni. Yeah, spend 50% of the stream reading chat, responding to things. That's something that is going to be tough for me because originally when there were like 100-something viewers, that meant that there were, whatever, 30-something chatters at most. And when there were 30-something chatters, I could read almost every line. Now I'm going to have to ignore large swaths of things because it's just not possible to be super productive on coding and also read everything at the same time. And I hope you guys don't take offense to that. It will change the flavor of the stream a bit. So I'm going to authorize this. And the bot should be in the server. I'm not a robot, but I'm making a robot. There's no checkbox for that. Now, hang on. I don't know what this is going to show afterward. Okay, that's it. It just shows authorized. Okay, so we're done. We added the bot to the server. Now we should see over here. Yep, there it is. There's the bot, and it's considered offline, which I find a little bit strange because I'd expect it to always be in the online section. But maybe that's just how bots work. I'll just add that to questions for right now. Can bots be shown in the online section, or are they always considered to be offline? It's online when you run it. Oh, online when you run it. / login with the token. Yeah. Okay, so we've added it to the server. So get the bot in the server. Now connect to Discord, have the bot say something. So let's go take a look at that. I want to write this, I think, just without whatever raw REST API that they have. And yeah, get it to say something. So let's see. So everything goes through here, authentication. So for all authentication types, authentication is performed with the authorization HTTP header. We need to encrypt this over TLS. It probably is easier to use their Discord JS for this. Let me take a look at that. I want to see what that offers. Because yeah, I imagine it's much easier to get started with this than it is to get started with something else. And I want to look at their GitHub too to see what is going on underneath when you try to log in. So what do we have here? Guide code sample. What's their main file? Is this literally just their documentation? I think it is. Yeah, I want the GitHub for Discord.js, not the documentation. So they probably have another repo here. Probably this one. Yep, that looks more like it. So what I wanted to see is what do they have for login? Actually, you know what? Let's track this right from the beginning. Yeah, main is source index. Okay, makes sense. So let's go to index. Yeah, so you probably have to make a client. That's my guess. And then you use that to log in. Yeah, that's my assumption. So we'll go over to client now. How are you going to hide API keys and whatnot while developing? Just not accidentally open the config file? Yeah, so what I tend to do for this stuff is I tend to make environment variables. So it'll be something like bot OAuth equals whatever something. And that'll just be read in as process.env.bot_OAuth. And I'll try not to log that. If I ever do, I will probably just go delete the bot completely because setting it up again is pretty easy. It's a lot more lightweight of a wrapper here. Node.js Discord library. Okay, we can look into this one too. I want to use probably whichever one is more supported because chances are as time goes on, I will be adding things to this bot and I don't want to do a lot of maintenance for it. Does it have a way to bundle and minify CSS and JS? I don't think Visual Studio Code has that, but there's almost certainly something else I could use for it. So for example, like Webpack or just Uglify or something like that. All right, so API, should I use this? Should I use this? Why delete if you can just create a new token? Oh, I wasn't aware that you could do that. Yeah, that would be a good idea then. Hey, Knowledge. Using it myself and I really like it a lot. Yeah, I'll have to take a look. So let's take a look at OAuth. That's generate invite. You know, we could just search for this or bearer even. We'll probably find it through that. I should probably clone this repo so that I can do all this locally. Yeah, here it is. It is in client. I just was searching for the wrong thing. So login, how does this work? ws.connect. What is WS? WebSockets? Yeah, WebSocket Manager. So they're doing everything over WebSockets. And what is WebSocket Manager? It's in WebSocket, okay. Didn't know if it was a third-party package or not. Now, how I'm going about doing this could be very different from how other people go about doing this. This is why I thought this would be a cool thing to show. It's not like I've ever made a Discord bot before and I'm like, here's how you do it, guys. But you can see I'm like diving into open source code, whereas I think a lot of people would just have started up from the documentation. I just want to see what they're using underneath to see how hard it would have been for me to do this myself. So an event emitter. And what do they call this .ws.connect? Yeah. And what does their connect function do over here? Here it is. Client API gateway bot get. Okay. Yeah, I was actually interested in that too. So, whoops. My API bot. No, it's something that's somewhere else, but I don't ever see where this gets set. This .api, that, oh, because it inherits from base client. We'll have to go take a look at that. Reason you chose Discord.js? I haven't actually chosen anything yet. I just wanted to do a really simple setup for this. And that means connecting the bot and having it send a message. And Rice, thank you. Thank you for the sub. So this has API set here, I'm guessing. Is this base client? No, regular client. I need base client. Okay. Yeah, so here it is, this .rest.api. What do they use for REST stuff? REST manager. And what is REST manager? I know this is very circuitous what I'm doing right here. Like I said, I just want to see how do they handle calling into this API. So then they have the client here. So this was client API gateway. Gateway's gonna be somewhere else. And when they do a route builder, okay. So API request. We're getting there. Hey, Blueberry King. Yeah, I was able to get a little bit of sleep. I woke up earlier than I thought, but I've been very excited about this because one of the major things, I was saying this earlier, I think that the show is not so different from what I was doing on Twitch, at least as long as I'm in the tech category, which I am for this week. But what is different is me trying to make a living off of this. And I think that the first week is going to show me whether or not that's going to be possible. It's like 1 minute of setup. Yeah, I'll be done pretty soon looking through this. Yeah, they use Node Fetch. Okay, there we go. And HTTPS, which is what's built into Node.js. So var agent, and what they pass the agent into fetch maybe? No, they use that as a header. Or no, they don't. It's right here, fetch. Yeah, they do pass it in fetch. So this is what I was curious about because I don't think I've done this with Node.js before, which is actually submit a REST request over TLS. I must have done this though at some point because they set up a special agent for this. And it's HTTPS agent. That's what I was curious about. I have now found it. And this makes me think that I should just use one of the libraries that exists instead of doing this from scratch. Hey, Lander. Plus, that's what most people would be doing here anyway. It's not like the goal is to make a Discord bot from scratch. Okay. Yeah. I don't know if it's worth writing that in here. But yeah, getting started, invite that bot to a server. And no, I don't think it's worth writing. I don't think most people are going to care about that. All right, well then, yeah, let's go take a look at the documentation. So how to get a bot up and running from scratch, how to properly create, organize, and expand on your commands, how to use best practices for common situations. Yeah, I think we'll read this stuff. Axios is the way to go? What is Axios? I don't know what that is. And searching for it brings up a ton of different things. Oh, the NPM library, got it. Promise-based HTTP client. Yeah, like I said, since I'm not doing this from scratch, I don't even need to worry about this. Hey, ACDB. If there was ever an Animal Crossing database, it'd have your name. Making a bot is cool and all, but there are some prereqs. Should be fairly familiar with JavaScript. Yep. Okay. Did they really put a link to Google? They did. That's right, Lone. It's finally happening. I don't think I've ever touched a REST manager. Oh, yeah. I'm not saying I would need to look at this stuff. What I was curious about is if I were to make it from scratch, how would I call into the REST APIs, given that they're they're secured by TLS? So like I said, I don't think I had done that before, or at least not with like a proper certificate. And what they did is they used Node.js's HTTPS agent and then passed that into fetch. So that was one of the arguments there. So there was a URL here and then that. That's what I wanted to look into. It wasn't like I'm going to need to interact with this class myself. It was purely an academic pursuit. And I think that was helpful for me because it reinforces that, yes, I should be going with one of these libraries, which was already what I was steering toward, but we should be making informed decisions here. And now I feel like we have. Excuse me. So what is next? Requesting more content? I don't think that's necessary. So installing Node.js, we've got Node.js. I wonder if it's probably not a good idea for me to upgrade Node at this point. It's also not going to be necessary, but at some point I should look into that. I still might want to do some Botland stuff, and Botland is on 10 point something. What is it on? 10.15. Yeah. In fact, maybe I'll write that in the Botland retirement note really fast. Make sure I'm on Node 10.15 for this, since that's what I'd gotten Botland running on. I'll get back to this. Switch to pure Linux setup. Yeah, I could. And yeah, Evangelist, I'm surprised. For anyone who's tuning in and who's lurking and is like, what in the world's going on? I have just today started episode 1 of a show I'm calling Adam Learns, where we're going to focus on different topics and projects. And at first it's going to start with tech, and then we're going to eventually shift to other things. I'd love to focus on music quite a lot. I don't know how much people are going to enjoy that or care about it, which is why voting will come in handy. And voting currently has no mechanism to facilitate it. So that's why our very first project here is making a Discord bot. The Discord bot's going to handle voting. It's going to handle linking any platforms you might need together. So for example, let's say you subscribed on Twitch, but you still need the Patreon benefits. Like, this is going to sort of handle that. Yeah, there is NVM, but it's not great for Windows, or at least not from my experience, but I haven't used it in a very long time. The bot will be open source in the same way. You know what? I should make an open source command. Yeah, let me do that really fast. So almost all of the code that you see on stream will be pseudo open source, meaning it will be available to Patreon and Twitch subscribers who pay at least $10 per month. This, at the time of writing, the repos aren't actually set up. So this is coming soon. Yeah. Yeah. What, Rambo? What's the LOL what for? So only tier 2 subs? Yeah, tier 2 on Twitch, and then the $10 per month on Patreon. What I would suggest, if you were planning on doing a tier 2 sub on Twitch, to just completely forego that and just go for the $10 per month on Patreon. And the reason I suggest that is because you'll get... Actually, no. Nothing will change there for you, right? Yeah, never mind. I take that back. You should do whatever you want. Yeah. That really sounds like closed source software. Well, I mean, you're also watching me do it on stream. That's why I say pseudo open source, is like Botland was, if you think about it as open source as being just like completely open, so like what I'm looking at on GitHub right now, and you think of closed source as being like completely closed, Botland was closer to here, and Adam Learns is closer to here. So like a 3 on this scale. Botland would be like a 5, because you could still see me code it, right? Yeah, maybe I should just say it's only open source to people. It's only visible. I'll just rename it later. Change open source to mention that it's only available to supporters, and don't actually use the words open source. I don't mind changing that. Hey, GWO. You say we type all the time? Yes. My voice calms me down. Yeah, that's fair. I'll change the wording on that command. What I think for this is that there is no source yet anyway, so it doesn't really matter for today, but it'll certainly matter as this goes on. How's it going? I think it's going pretty well so far. The amount of progress is, yes, very low compared to what people might expect from this, but remember that the point of the entire show was for there to be that live stream component where you could get into the nitty gritty of things, and then for there to be YouTube summaries where you wouldn't see any of this stuff happening. There wouldn't be the chat interaction. There wouldn't be any of that. It would be like, here's what I did, here's how I did it, here's what I want to do, here's what I learned, and that's what we cover. I should make it correct. Yeah, you're right. That's a good idea. I will give you a point for that. That did not work because I accidentally refreshed chat. So we got all this stuff, creating the essentials, set up a project folder. We'll make a test one. I don't really think I'm gonna need this for too long. Maybe I'll put it in the code folder. Let me actually take a look. Code, JavaScript, Discord bots. Okay, we'll make it in here. Adam learns test. Okay, good. How to open a command prompt. Great. Using the command prompt. Don't care. Installing discord.js. Yeah, so let's go install it in here. cd/d over to this. So we got nothing in here right now. We're going to do yarn init-y and then yarn add, and then what's the name of this? Just discord.js. Will you edit the video for YouTube by yourself? It's a lot of work to do. At first, almost certainly, yes. And part of the reason why is because I actually don't think anyone else will be able to do this for me the way that I want to do it. The way that I want to do it is actually probably not really going to pull from the live stream too much after all. So for a project like this, imagine I was done with it. Instead of pulling clips from Twitch, what I'll probably do is say something like, it'll just be me talking at first. It'll be like, okay, here's what I set out to do. And now let me show you some of the current features that we have, for example. I don't know. Thoughts on Yarn versus NPM? My general thought is like, use whichever one you like. At this point, I don't think there's a huge difference for most developers. It's only for specific features you might need. I don't know what you covered in terms of calling the APIs, and I just got back. Using request is good. I use that package for everything. What I'm probably going to do is use the libraries that wrap all of that, like discord.js, and that's what we're looking into right now. That's nothing, root killer. Nothing. Okay, and then installing a linter. Yep, I think we should have this at some point. Make sure I've got a linter set up. Maybe even add a pre-commit hook. Think this is a good project for beginning to learn JavaScript? I don't know. I think that's a lot tougher to say because I think when it comes to learning JavaScript, you've got to at some point just learn the basics. So if you've never learned a programming language before, you're going to need to focus on things like if conditions and variables. And yeah, this could be a good first project. I think once you've learned at least a little bit of the basics, I think you're going to be a little bit daunted by some of the parts of this, but this guide so far has covered pretty much everything very well. So I'll write some things here on Discord.js. This is a library, JavaScript library for communicating with the Discord API. Their startup guide is very good and focused and covers the absolute basics, like installing Node, using a terminal, etc. So let's link to that. That was, I guess let's just link to this. What kind of Discord bot? It's going to cover, if you take a look at the project command, it talks a little bit more about what this has to do. The project command, I always want it to link to like a single page document. So it's just this that you see here. And the details talk more about the answer to your question. Yeah. Okay, let's keep going. So I don't need any of this stuff anymore, really. I just need that guide again. Here it is. So setting up a linter, I could do this later. Yeah, we're going to set up ESLint and everything. I'll link to this, but I'm not going to do that at first. Shouldn't the link to that doc already be in it today? Yes. It should be, but I don't think it is. And I don't know who's typing the today command. Do you mind adding that, playing with scissors? So setting up a bot application. This we already did too. And in fact, this is probably even better than the instructions that I have in my own notes. Yeah. So discord.js has a complete guide on all of these steps, if you would prefer that to my notes below. What's my take on TypeScript over JavaScript? I think that TypeScript, when incorporated from the very beginning to a project, is a really good idea because it can help you avoid the static typing issues that you'd run into, well, typing issues that you'd run into by having a dynamically typed language. And for most people, you're going to write a non-zero amount of bugs that only have to do with typing. So it just prevents you from shooting yourself in the foot. I think it's a good idea. The reason I'm not using it right now is because I haven't used it before and because we need this bot to be set up. I think a future project could be to TypeScriptify this bot. And I think I have that written down in ideas over here. TypeScript, yeah. We could TypeScriptify the Discord bot. I think that might be a good idea. Hey, DJ. Okay, we're still on this. I still haven't actually done anything yet. Your token, warning, it's very important. Yeah, so basically never leak this. Yep. Sounds good. So adding your bot to server, we did that already. And then what did they suggest for this? Permissions parameter also exists to restrict or guarantee the permission you'll have. For ease of use, it's recommended to use this website. Yeah, it's our permissions creator. What I don't understand still is why in the world they don't have descriptions on any of these pages. It's like, who would just naturally know what managed server means? People who used Discord before, right? But the people who are doing this for the first time probably don't know that. Also, what are these googly eyes for? Why not use TS now? That's what I was just trying to cover right there, which is like, right now the main goal is to get this up and running for supporting monetization. And if I can do this fast enough this week, we might also focus on some TypeScript. But what I have a feeling is that this is going to take like 3 days at least. Hey, Moonscript. And Bob, thank you for the 300 bits. Very nice of you. Yeah, it's not official, but I'm still surprised that none of the pages, not even the unofficial ones, list what the permissions do. The cheer icon still. Oh yeah. Oh, that's what I had to do. Okay, thank you for telling me that. Develop it. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of things I'm gonna need to clean up. So the cheer notification through Streamlabs still has the Botland bot. Yeah, I think a lot of people do. Software. Organic array. There were actually, I think, 3 raids so far. And then the rest is organic. Hey, Programmer D, do you have today off of work? All right, so bot invite links, creating use your own one. I think we're good with that. Getting your bot up and running. So creating the bot file, open your preferred code editor. So you save the file to index.js. You can name it whatever you want. I generally like main.js, but it doesn't really matter. Logging into Discord. Once you created a new file, do a quick check to see if everything's set up correctly. Copy and paste the following code. Don't worry if you don't understand it right away. So yeah, let's copy paste this. Let's do it. Gonna make our first code file in here. So make dir source, cd source. Actually, I think most people put it in the root level and then have a source folder after that, right? Is that what they did here too? Pretty sure they do. Yeah, Zizap, I had found a permission link about that. I think I even have that written down here somewhere. Let me see. Yeah, I have that written down already. It's just, I'm surprised they don't put it right into the builder. Hey, Epsilon, thank you. Yeah. Oh, cool. Programmer D, gotcha. You do have today off. Yeah, I think a lot of people have today off too. That's maybe another reason for the higher viewership than normal. Quite the overkill? Might be overkill, might not be. Okay, so yeah, they put index into, where is your package.json? Index, source. Oh, they put it in the source. Okay, I'll make a source folder then. So cd source and then s index. Hey, Riazink. Is there a reason for building a bot? What language are you doing it in? Very curious. Yeah, if you check out the new command, it'll answer some of this stuff, and the today command also will kind of too. Sorry, I know there are a lot of commands here. I'll try to give you very quick answers. The reason we're building it is that today is episode 1 of a new show that I've been starting, and we need to support all the monetization features of that show. So that's what the bot is going to do, and the language is going to be JavaScript and Node.js. And Louis, thank you. Thank you for the Patreon pledge. Louis, out of curiosity, did you manually do something to trigger that? Because there's a second site that I don't want to have people go to. And why no TypeScript? You know what? Let me make a TypeScript thing really fast. You manually clicked, okay. Yeah. So Adam isn't using TypeScript for project number 1 because it's more important that he... Yeah, I should say, yeah, it's more important that he has the output for this project rather than the learnings at this point. The bot will facilitate monetization features, and without that, he'll probably have some angry Patreon supporters. Adding TypeScript into the mix will likely be a later project. Yeah, let me do that because a lot of people were talking about this. Hey, Judge Bacon, long time no see. Welcome to the new show. And hey, Mamba. So your token goes here. What we're going to say is, we'll say like auth token equals process.m.discord bot auth token. Well, it's going to probably be obvious that it's for the Discord bot, right? And thanks, Mamba. Nice separation for commands. I did not see this one. Is this for JavaScript? Yeah, it is. Okay. Yeah, I'll write this down too. So consider which library I should use. There is Discord.js, this one, and this one. Yeah, I think Discord.js uses WebSockets. I should write this down though here. Will you use the .env library to load the env variables? Yeah, I think so. I was using this for Botland. If we go over to any of the things over here, yeah, we had .env and then we had a like .env.development. So I need to set this up and I need to git ignore this file. Hey, Anteater, thank you for the bits. That's quite a lot of bits. I appreciate it. What's the name of this to-do extension? It's called To Do Plus. And if you, almost everything is a command in chat. So if you type something like to do, you'll find that. Yeah, things have changed quite a lot. The short story, Judge Bacon, is to take a look at the botland command right there. And then I guess the Adam learns command right there. Yeah, mods are doing a great job. Also, yeah. Yeah, if there's anything else you guys want to know, feel free to ask. Either myself or a mod can answer it. And Soulshine. Oh, GLHF, thank you very much. Thank you for the donation. I actually got to get the bot to say those out. Adam Learns bot should say donations and Patreon subscriptions too, in case I missed them. Yeah, you guys have gone like over the top with the support today already, and it's been like an hour and a half. So thank you so much. I'm really, really hoping to be able to continue to put this same level of energy into the show and make sure that it's entertaining, that people can learn from it. And yeah, unfortunately, as much as I hate to say it, I do need to make a living off of this as well if I'm going to be able to do it. So the money does play into that. Whereas before it was just like, thanks, you basically, you tipped the stream. But now it's like, you funded the stream. And no one wants Adam to go to work. Not even Adam wants to. Yeah, we're working on Boatland next. So .m.development, I gotta say, when we set up a Git repo for this, I need to absolutely make sure I do not show the m-development thing on here. So make sure that .m.development gets ignored and never shown on stream. You know what we should do? We should come up with the escape hatch right now, just in case I do show it on stream. So I need to go find that applications page and figure out, where is it? It's here. I need to find this and get a quick way of regenerating that token just in case I mess up. So how do we do that? Hang on a second. This might be dumb. hang on. Okay, I found the regenerate link. So I'm gonna copy this. Why is this not working? Yeah, so this is the page, this is how it shows up. So we have click to reveal token and copy and regenerate. This regenerate button is gonna be what I'll use. So let's write that down. Did I ever write anything about a token in here? Because I want to include that as like an escape hatch. Yeah, I guess I'll just put this here. So if you ever accidentally leak your bot's token, you should regenerate. I'll say generate a new one as soon as possible. And the steps for that is going to be click bot on the left side of this page and then click regenerate. Yeah. No, I don't think we need a hotkey for that or anything. Can't you enter a cipher string instead of the actual token? Whatever I enter on the stream is something you guys would also be able to enter. And all I'm worried about, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to make an M development thing and I'm going to say like token equals and then whatever the secret is, right? But if I show that on stream, then now you guys have it. So I just need to not show it on stream. Yeah, right now we're on a dev-only bot, so there's not any real risk. Because even if you guys had this entire bot completely compromised, I could just delete the whole thing. It wouldn't be a big deal. But yes, in the future, it's going to be a bigger deal. I can look into what you said, though, about this. Look into hiding.dev or .m.development files. Oh, NSO. I'd also recommend... Wait, what does it say? Merry Monday. Should probably just have opened up a new buffer so that it was more obvious. Couldn't tell that the text on my screen was the text that you'd said. But thank you, NSO. That is a gigantic donation. And a Merry Monday to you too. Might want to check the mention up there. It's pretty important. Let me take a look. You be more transparent about sub goals you need to make this long-term thing? Yeah, so, okay. This is something I wasn't actually positive I want to list somewhere, because I think it'll actually turn users off, but I'll put more information into the FAQ about this. I will tell you guys the short story right now, which is that a developer jobs compensation package is huge, right? And so this stream needs to make something sort of like a low-end dev compensation, like salary at least. So the goal is 120,000 per year. I know that might sound lofty. This is because I'm comparing it to development jobs. I could say this is a brag. I could relatively easily go from this to a traditional job and make enough money that this would be low end. So yeah, the stream sort of has to do that. With or without taxes. That's without taxes. So with taxes, it would be much lower, but yeah, that's the goal. I think it's achievable, but I don't know if it's achievable in like 1 month. And by the way, when I say 1 month, I mean that number divided by 12. I don't mean that number exactly, but hey, Chevy. What languages have you considered to learn on stream? A lot of that is in, if you look at the Adam Learns, no, I don't have that document anymore, maybe? I don't know, but those sorts of things are going to be made public somewhere else. There's a lot of different languages I wanted to learn. I don't want to do just tech stuff on this stream. So that's only 2,000 subscribers per month. Well, if you consider it based on Twitch, and if you also consider that I would get 100% of those, which I do not. I don't think any streamer gets 100% of their sub money. Do they pay that for developers in the US? They pay more than that for where I live. I am in roughly Seattle, Washington. And there are some cities in the US like San Francisco, probably, I don't know, New York City, I'm guessing, Seattle, maybe Austin, where there are enough developers where the jobs will pay more. Yeah, I'd love to try a cooking option sometime, for sure. Yeah, it's one of the topics I'd like. They pay that for medium level devs? Yeah, exactly. That's like, yeah, Seattle's generally pretty expensive. So unfortunately, since that's where I live and since that's what the salaries are, that means that the stream needs to do something at least kind of as much as that. And I don't think people will take kindly to that, given that the salaries here are just so much higher than the rest of the world for some of this stuff. So a lot of people in Europe are like, what, that's 4 times what I would make it a job as a senior developer or something. And yeah. Thank you, Retired Android. And thank you, new patrons. There's no automatic notification for it. I tested that. It didn't work. I'll have to fix that. I don't know how much I'm going to be able to do tonight about it too, by the way. All right. So yeah, we got to go back to dev.env and get this. So I'm going to install .env and then we're going to go to here. I guess when we run it, and I don't actually do anything for this. I wonder how it knows. It's just automatic. Okay, let me try something because I haven't really used this too much. So I'll save a new file. We'll get the path to this and save this over here. Oops. Yeah, replace that. And then let me fix that. When I got the path to that file, I didn't think it had the end part of that. So I'll do .m.development, and we'll do something really basic here. What we're gonna do is we're gonna say like foo equals hello world. And then over here, we're just gonna say auth token equals foo and stringify the auth token. Now this is obviously very dangerous to leave in my code, but let me just try node index. Is that enough? No, it's not. I need to specify it with the M file. I don't actually know how that works. Okay, let's go look it up. Reason using yarn. There's no command for it or anything. I just been using it for Botland, so I'm using it for this too. Do I ever use the mouse? I do. I have a mouse with 12 buttons, so even when I use the mouse, I'm using a keyboard. So require.env. Oh, is that the part that I missed? I guess let's just go take a look at it over here. Yeah, require. Okay. And this was done through Webpack to some extent. Yeah. Yeah, sorry. Like I said, it's going to be harder to read all of chat in this case too. So let's try this again. Auth token still says undefined, and I required this, and then I need to use .env probably, which I did not do yet. So let's look at webpack.env.config. I'll just read the documentation. And configure, that's the part I needed. Nope, that's not the part I needed. Let's see, create an env in the root directory. Okay, that I did not do either. So we need to move this up. And also it's called .m.development.txt. That's why I thought I had clicked this, but maybe I hadn't. And then we can go delete the other file that I had in here in source. And now we should be in business. No, not yet. What else did I mess up? Let's find out. Process.env.foo, right? Yeah. I have that here. I have this set. Let me take a look if I did this wrong. I spelled env development correctly, right? Yeah, weird. I wonder if the file format is different. No, it's just x equals y. Should be .m by default. Then how did I get this? I must have... I want a different environment for development or for production. I guess the account server also does this that I had for Botland. I could just take a look at that. Yeah, just dev start will do this thing. Yeah, okay, let's do that. I like that better than what I was doing anyway. Jason stringify to stringify a string is because, and I know that sounds like a weird sentence, it's because I have a snippet to do that really quickly, so that I can just type foo here and it'll type it in both spots. And that way, if it were an object, I wouldn't have to write this out myself. So the only reason that it says this, and it's not actually necessary for a string, of course, but it was just really quick typing. Yeah, okay, well, I'll go modify this. Package.json, and we'll make a script, and we'll put in dev start, and this will be node-r, that's fine. This is source/index. .env is env development, no need for a comma, need for a comma there. Okay, and make sure the license is correct for this stuff. Wow. Make sure the license is correct. Update OneNote to talk about this. I'll update OneNote to talk about the whole thing. Hey, I'm gonna call you Kama. How is that? K-A-M-A. But welcome to the stream. Given that you literally just made your account today, you could always have picked a different name. Would have been easier for me to say on stream. Consider using crossenv. What is crossenv? I don't know if I had necessarily. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I could do this too. I think we're actually using cross-env in parts of botland. Yeah, the to-do list for this stuff is going to grow very quickly, and that's fine because at the end of all of this, at the end of any given project, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put all of the to-do list at the bottom of the project document. And that way it cannot accumulate on my own hard drive. It's going to be in here. So that if I ever want to come back to this project, I could say, where did I leave off? What did I want to do? And then put it right back on my to-do list. And then at the end of that, put it in a new project document. Extension called cloak. Okay, I'll write that down. That is here. Thank you. Screen height of spoiler comments. Yeah, I could do that too. I'm gonna look into that after the stream probably. So yeah, we're using cross-env for this. Just that node equals development. Yeah, I don't think I necessarily want to do that right now. I think we'll just stick with .env files. So I should have this set up so that now what we can do is we can say yarn run dev start. Yeah, there it is. It just said hello world. Okay, cool. So we got the most basic configuration of this. This wasn't necessarily for the Discord bot. There's no today in the stream title, and yes, that is intentional. What I want is for new people who come to the stream to just end up typing the new command, which will eventually be a little bit more informative than it is now. And also for this text that you see right here, right now, to explain a little bit more, and also have a link to project right there. So that project text will hopefully get people kind of on track. And if not, they'll just ask questions. Yeah, that was nice timing. Yeah, an OBS plugin or something. I could look into that stuff. I mean, in all of Botland, there were some leaks, but they were never catastrophic leaks. I think with this, once there's a process in place, it's only that token I'd need to be concerned about leaking, and just hopefully I wouldn't leak it. All right, so now we need the real token here. This is where you guys will not be able to see this stuff. So what I'm gonna do is just bump this down to the bottom, and we're gonna set a token. And before I even do any of that, it still says hello world right now. Before I do any of that, we're gonna delete this part of it, and it's gonna be called Discord bot auth token. So I think that's silly as a name for this. I think it should be auth token. And we're gonna set it to something here. I don't know what the something is yet. Let's go back to this and set this over here, and client.login will be with the auth token. You don't need to run out to yarn. But one of the things I was gonna do is make an auto hotkey script out of this that's just like backtick run. I am actually gonna go do that now. Or maybe dev or something, I don't know what. Let's do it here. Dev, yarn run, dev, start. And the thing I like about having run, even though it's not necessary, is that I think you need it if your command name is start. And so this lets you press up in your console and get back to it. Not a super important thing. I'm not even totally sure if that's true, but that's my thought process at least. So now we can do dev, and it does yarn run dev start. And I'm going to do this off screen just to make sure nothing prints out. And it says incorrect login details. Oh yeah, because I still have it typed as something. There's nothing to leak when your file says something in it. We'll get there. We'll get there, everybody. So I gotta go find that. I gotta go find the token here. Okay, you have to be very quiet, everybody. I'm gonna copy the token. Copy. Okay, now I very quietly paste it, and then I clear my clipboard so that pasting it again won't do anything. Okay, good. Now I'm gonna try running it again, and we're gonna make sure nothing weird prints out here. It says ready. Well, look at that. We're ready to go. Don't scare the token, anybody. Yeah, I got to add it into gitignore. I don't actually have a Git repo yet. I'm going to do that after we're done with the test project here. Is the bot online now? Is it? Actually, that's a good question. Yeah, it is. Nice. It just logged in. Have I just started? Yeah, pretty much. The uptime of the stream is 2 hours, but it's been a lot of talking. So, yeah, pretty much just started. So connect to Discord, we did that. That's technically its own entire thing. So next would be have the bot say something. This should probably be very simple. In fact, let's skip the guide for a sec. I do want to come back to this. Where did I evolve? Here it is, creating the bot file. Yeah, so next I want to have it say something. So let's look at, where's sending messages? Yeah, there's replying to messages. I guess it'd be in there. Fine, I'll just scroll down. We'll see. So listen for messages. Okay, so we have a client.on. Yeah, say it's one token to the chat. Just use the token command. You get access over the bot. Is this going to be posted on YouTube? Came in late. Would love to get caught up. Yeah, so the plan is this. It is that for 60 days, this will be free to watch on Twitch. Then after that time, it'll be for Twitch subs and Patreon subs on YouTube in an unlisted playlist. So that's the goal. A nice Team Smiley, yeah. I finally had gotten this working again. It was there for like the first 4 years of my stream, and then for half a year it was just broken. Look at the docs and said, oh, is that different from what I was looking at? Oh, wow, this is very different from what I was looking at. I didn't realize that the guide didn't include the documentation. Okay, yeah, thank you for that. I better write this in here. Their documentation is separate. Oh, www. I can never say your name. Nah, it's too many W's. All right, Triple Dub. That's your new name. No, anyway, thank you for subbing. And thank you for your very generous email, by the way. Very nice of you. You're a learner-only now. Top right of the guide has a link to it. Okay, so is a totally separate, hey EJ, totally separate page that has more reference information. Okay, so have the bot say something. We've got this. We can have it logged to, let me close out all these other tabs that we have. I don't think we need that anymore. Whoa, even tier 3 sub, thank you. Jeez. Yeah, it's a hefty amount. Thank you for that, and welcome. You guys have already been very kind. It has not been long into the first episode, and I already feel like just the amount that people are interested seems just way higher than it was ever with Botland. Actually, that's not true about ever. I think there was still a lot of interest at the beginning, but I think it was just fewer people, so it wasn't amplified by that volume as much. Just hauling money. I mean, I don't want to focus on that on the stream. I do greatly appreciate it. I just don't want this to be all about like, well, in order to talk to me, you got to pay $15, and I'll say one word for every dollar above 15. Felix, thank you too for subbing. Yeah, I was generally hosted or rated whenever the view count would be this high on Botland, but I think this is due to, I think at this point it's 3 raids and some auto hosts. And it wasn't like there was someone dumped in, 2,000 viewers and now it's just dwindling to 500. It's like, I think people are actually interested. So I'm very heartened by that. I was incredibly excited for today because I kept thinking this is what's going to pretty much prove whether it can work or not. If the first day, where it's a day off for most people in the US and people have been putting this in their schedule or something, if the first day doesn't look like it's going to work out, then it probably won't work out after this. And granted, there should hopefully be growth at some point, but I don't think it's going to be easy to do in the first couple of weeks. Because, for example, pulling people through YouTube will only work once there are YouTube videos, and there are no YouTube videos yet. Yeah. It's the shirt. You're right. This needs to be my new look. I'll wear this shirt every day. Actually, I've worn this shirt once before, not on stream, and I realized there was a size sticker right on the pocket. So we're going to do this. We're going to get whatever the message content is here, and we're going to run this again. And that way when we type something, it's going to print it out to the console. So let's try this out. Test. Yeah, perfect. So just print it out over here too. So yeah. Yeah, full-time Adam Learns is the idea. Yeah. Okay, so responding to this should also be pretty easy. Notice how the code uses on rather than once, like in the ready event. That means it can trigger multiple times. Save the file, go back to the console. Yep, that's all fine. Press the up arrow, yep. Logging to the console is great, but doesn't really provide any feedback. Let's create a basic ping pong command. So if message content equals ping, we can send back pong. Wow. So let's just say this for now. Received message. There. Now we can run that again. And we can type ping. I know you guys can't see what I'm typing in the Discord. I could actually just move this a little bit. There. And you can see it responded with Pong, and it also printed it out on the Oh, it can receive its own messages. Interesting. So I could cause an infinite loop if I did this. Let's not do that though, because I don't want to mess this up. I want to figure out what does message have in it. So stringify message. I gotta do it. My computer just lights on fire. Okay, that was it. Episode 1 was the final episode. It's all over now. Cannot convert a circular structure. Okay, so we need to figure out what's in this thing, and I'm guessing the documentation is going to have it. Do it for the content. Okay, fine. You know what? Fine. We'll respond. It'll be the ping ping message. And the circular structure we can do after this. How many subs for the infinite loop? All right, so ping and... Oh, it responded with... Oops, I forgot the exclamation point. Sorry, anticlimactic. Let me try that again. Oh yeah, it's spamming itself now. Is this the content you wanted, Twitch? It's actually doing so very slowly. Yeah, I don't know why that's so slow. Why would that be that slow? Oh, it has a rate limiter implemented? Interesting. What do you use for notes and documentation? I use a combination of stuff. So Maharaja, if you check out the FAQ, it lists all the different programs that I use for that stuff. Okay, that wasn't too bad. But yeah, let's change this back to Pong. You guys got what you wanted now. Now I want what I want. So have the bot say something, have the bot respond to a reaction, send a whisper. Yeah, I'd love to do this stuff. I think this would be cool to just kind of explore for a little bit. And then what we'll do is, like I said, formalize the process. So for right now, it's just like pure learning. We've cranked this throttle up to maximum. And then what we're gonna do next is at some point, design what's gonna happen, start coding it, start thinking of structure, git, linting, whatever else I need. So yeah, for now, we'll just like explore a bit and test some things out. So we're still gonna do these couple of things. Oh, Capillara. Welcome everybody. Thank you, Capillara, for the 5 gifted subs. And welcome you 5 learneronis. Just put a trigger in an if message and not send himself. Yeah, that's the goal, but I do not know what the contents of message looks like, and presumably this is in the documentation, yeah. So sender, I'd guess, would be one of them. Properties has channel. It has member, might be it. The author of the message, yeah, that's it. Okay. Yeah. Please fix the indentation warning. It's making me crazy. Indentation warning on what? Oh, those, yeah, sure, there you go. That's only for new files. Oh, it's author? How is, this says represents the author of the message. Oh, that's a guild member though. Author must be a string. No, the author is a user. What is a user? Originally has a name and IDs, and yeah, so user name. But that might not be display name. Do they have a display name? I guess username is their display name. Because what if I guess what I'm asking is, what if I have a nickname in this server? Oh, tag is what it is. Discord tag. Okay, Discord tag is what I thought would be a username. Username is what I thought would be a nickname. And you can check if it's a bot too. Okay. I don't think yeah, I guess maybe I should. Whether or not the user's a bot. Okay, cool. So yeah, we could say something like, if message content equals ping. So how about this? Let's print out a few things. So is bot equals, actually, what are the properties I want? Bot tag and username. So we're just gonna get all of that from message. And then I'll just print all that stuff out. So is bot, actually, no, let's just do it this way. Bot tag username. Will you hook it up to Twitch too? This particular bot probably won't be. Yeah. Set presence. I'll look into that in a little bit. And thank you, Capillara. Thank you for the good luck and for all the gifted subs. And thank you, Playing with Scissors, for the whisper. Okay. You could also just debug the message, right? Yeah, I could. Yeah. I wanted to test this with a couple of different things though, but I guess I'll only be able to really test it. So if I do something like hello there, it should say that I'm not a bot, Oh, none of that stuff existed? Oh, because I was supposed to do this based on, whoops, this is supposed to be on the user, and the user is the author. So that's what I meant to do. So this should have been message.author. Let's try that again. Okay, yeah, here it is. So I'm not a bot. It's good to know about myself. And that's my username. And then that's my nickname. So can I change my nickname in the server? I should be able to, right? How do I do that? Change nickname. I think I would have seen that sooner. Okay, so if I change it to Adam and I type hello again, no, that didn't update username. I ignored your message. Sorry, senior. There's a lot going on. Yeah, message.author. You're correct. Yeah. Okay, well, it's got to be in here somewhere. Yeah, let's just debug this. Sure. A message or like author equals message.author and a breakpoint, and then we'll go add into here a dev start debug. Put a comma for that, and then just do dash dash inspect break. Actually, don't really need inspect break. I think it should be dash dash inspect. Try that out. So you're on run dev start debug. This will hopefully do what I want it to do. Might need to be careful about what shows up here. Oops, I didn't mean to press that button. Specify network endpoint it'll connect to automatically. What endpoint is this? 9229? I mean, I don't really care what it connects to automatically, I guess. Actually, should that even matter? I don't think any of that should matter. I think it should just matter when I send a message. So when I type test, it should break in. Perfect. All right, message.author. What do we have here? How do I find the name Adam? Tag, display avatars, not any of that stuff. Note, null, DM channel. Message.member has a server specific version. Nickname is part of member? I didn't see it there though, right? Message.author. Oh, message.member. Oh, nickname. There it is. Oh, okay. So that's a little bit strange. Basics, and then I'll write some like user properties. So on getting a message contains member and author, and you get various properties by accessing both of these. Then I like linking to this stuff to have this be very clean. So message, that didn't work. Here it is. So a message contains a member, which is a guild member, and author, which is a user. Member has, well, what did member have? Member had, oh, I just did that in the debugger. That's why I can't see that. Nickname. Nickname, which is the user's display name in Discord. Author has, so author had tag and username. And what were those? So tag is your username combined with your discriminator, and username is just username. So tag and username. Just your username, e.g. Adam13531, and your username and a discriminator, e.g. Adam135313531. Cool. AC17R. The person that messages you might not be a member of any servers you're on. Oh, yeah. Yeah. The member property is only only for server specific messages as opposed to DMs. That way you can see server specific properties, I guess. So let's see if that makes sense based on this. What else do we have in here? Bannable client. Yeah. This is all server stuff. You can't boot someone from a DM. Kind of can, I guess. Check if message channel is not a DM channel. Yeah, I got to do something like that. Channel, message, what do we have here? Message, there it is. And channel should be on here. Channel was sent in type text channel or DM channel or group DM channel. So I'm guessing all of these inherit probably from the same thing that lets me tell just at a glance what kind of channel it is. Scroll to channel. That didn't actually. Do they have that? I'm looking for like an is DM or something. Or a type even. Fetch message. No, I don't see anything there for this. Yeah, I don't see a type. I see a typing. Oh, message.type. Oh, that's different from what I'm looking at. Type. There it is. Message type. What can this be? Default, recipient add, recipient remove, call. No, I don't think none of these represent a DM, right? Channel name. Yeah, I think these are like special messages you can have. Do I have any kind of new project skeleton? No, I don't. Hey, Stu Beef. Message.channel.type. But where is channel.type? Why did I not see it on here? Maybe because they only list properties that this thing... Yeah, maybe they list it in guild channel and they just assume you'll go to that. Yeah, there's type. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, thanks, Nitz. Yeah. Yeah, there was DM channel, but that was an instance. So all of these things are guild channel, and then the inheritors of that are, well, I don't know what the page is anymore, but like text channel, DM channel, and there was something else. I don't remember what, probably group DM channel. I don't know. But yeah, I was hoping that there'd be a common property, and there is. It's just not in the documentation under the individual subclasses. It's under the parent class. So member property is only for server specific messages as opposed to DMs. Maybe I'll just call this message properties. A message contains many properties, and while getting started, I wanted to know some basics. So I'll include the highlights here. Hey, Rysock. Okay, so member. Yeah, let's do this. Member represents the user for server specific messages as opposed to DMs. So you can see things like the nickname, which don't exist for DMs. Okay, and then author always exists, at least that's my guess. What's my new plan? Yeah, check out the Adam Learns command. Am I set on Discord.js? No, I'm still just trying things out. So author always exists. Then there is channel. Channel is where I should just put this all in one tab. Yeah, fine. Let's just go back to this. Just close out of this. That way I don't have a million different Chrome tabs open. So message.channel. Text, DM, or group DM. Yeah, I was right about that. Channel. Can I not click? Oh, I guess I can't. Yeah. Channel is for differentiating between text, DM, or group DM messages. They all inherit from guild channel. It's supposed to be capitalized. Guild channel is over here. And that base, well, I should say, which has a type property to let you see whether the channel is a DM, for example. Yeah. Tech, thanks for subbing. Also, great name on Twitch. Now we just need to find science, and then we've mastered the category. Oh yeah, thank you and welcome. Okay, so what was I going to do with all of this? I wanted to figure out if this was a DM or not. Oh, you're also staff. Welcome. You probably could get the name Science if you wanted. Just take it from somebody else. I wonder if staff ever get sick of the hide the memes meme when they come into a channel. It's probably no different from just saying like, hey, how are you? At this point. I would never. Excuse me. So let's make a really simple thing. We're gonna say, have the bot determine if I DM'd it, if I'm a bot, and use my nickname. You just sit and wait a few minutes? Yeah. I don't think there's any changing Twitch chat. You can try. I could put it in non-meme only mode. Okay, so channel is what I wanted here. We're gonna go test that out. So we'll get channel, and I want to say if channel.type equals, and then how do we compare these? Type equals, and it's just a string. Okay, so if it's DM, how do bots listen to voice channels? Or is that not how that works? Can you somehow send text in a voice channel? Or, oh, maybe they can tell when someone starts or stops talking. Oh man, that'd be crazy. Yeah. Auto streams? Yeah, I don't know. Wow. Okay, well anyway, let's just look at, let's see, there's guild text and there's DM. Those are the ones that I want to compare. So if type equals DM, then we'll say something like console.log got a direct message. Else if channel.type equals text, then we'll say got a message in a, it's guild, right? Yeah, got a message in a guild text channel. And I want these to print out at the very first thing. Now, again, none of this is going to be final code. We're just testing. We're just learning for right now. This does eventually need to turn into final code, but we're not there yet. So if anyone's like, why are you writing code in such a bad way? It's all temporary. So now we don't want to debug this. We just want to run it. And I'm going to send it a message here. So I'm going to say hello, and it should say that it's in a public channel. Perfect. Reference error. That's translation. It's just longhand for, yeah, you did this correctly, Adam. So yeah, channel.type doesn't exist. That's because I changed where I destructure these things. So we're going to put this up here, get rid of the debugger statement, and try that again. Are you saying all those console.logs is bad? They're just not pretty. Okay, now I'll say hello again. And I got the same problem because channel comes from message.author. And it shouldn't, yeah. We're getting there. Okay, so it says got a message in a guild text channel. Now I'm going to private message the bot. This might, hang on. I don't know what's going to show on my screen when I do this. Yeah, I can't really show this stuff, but I'm going to do this anyway. So I'm going to say this is a private message, and it should say that it got a direct message. Perfect. So now we can detect the difference between direct messages and private messages. Next, I'm going to make sure that the bot can tell that it itself is a bot. So we're going to say in the ping command, we're going to type this, and it'll get two messages, one from me and then one from itself. And the one from itself is bot true. So I don't know if we can necessarily have it tell that it's from itself, because then it would need to know its own name, which it probably has a way of getting. There's probably an API for that. But I don't think it really matters, because anything from a bot, I probably just don't want to respond to. Otherwise, you could have two bots communicating with each other. And the only time that was ever good was when, what was that? There was some video that somebody made where they put two voice assistants next to each other, and they kept raising their voices, essentially. It was very funny. They had node mod, so you don't need to restart your bot every time. Yeah, actually I can do that. Node mod. Get the ID and check client.id. It's simple. Yeah. Okay. Message.author.bot. Yeah, I've got that command. Like I said, that's how I could check to see if it's a bot, but I wouldn't know if it's itself. I don't know for sure I even ever care about that, but I might. Yeah, it was the two toys. Right. That wasn't the voice assistant. They actually did have a Google Assistant talking to Alexa at one point. Yeah. It was that stream, but the toys one I thought was hilarious. Hang on a second. Okay. Hey, fetch me a coffee. Should respond to other bots by firing lasers or artillery. Have a war. Well, I want to copy what I believe, Ember said here. So if I ever need it, I'll write this down. So random notes. If I ever need it, I can see if the bot itself sent a message. Yeah. Okay, next up, have the bot respond to a reaction. So there's got to be a way that I can get reactions on messages. Hey, Kosi. And actually, NodeMon I was going to look into as well. I guess let's look into that now. Look into NodeMon for auto reloading the project. Reload automatically. Utility to the monitor for any changes in your source. Automatically restart your server. Perfect development. Install using NPM. Just use it instead of Node. Sounds pretty good to me. I don't know about using or installing it like that though. I think we're gonna do yarn add --dev NodeMon. Yeah, wet trout, the fish command. Yeah, I used to be making a game called Botland, which technically you could still play. And it was a game about scripting bots to do battle with each other. And it was a commercial failure, although it was a really fun game to make. And now we moved on. Dark Whiskey. When will it shut down? It'll still be run for the next maybe, let's say, like a year. So it's not going to shut down completely, although I haven't migrated it to the new hosting yet. Okay, so now we just use NodeMon instead of Node. I think we only want it for dev start, or maybe like dev start watch. Do I want that? I'm just wondering if we should do this. I think we should. Yeah, I think we should. Oh, Gulp to have full control. Need to have it. I see. I'll write that down. And Dark Whiskey, welcome back. So I'll write that down here. I don't think I'm gonna do that just yet. But yeah, for now I'll start with this. Okay, so let's try that out. So we're gonna run dev start watch. And what does it do? Huh, okay. So if I say something over here, if I just type hi, it's gonna say the response, and then if I go change the code, it should auto update itself. If I say something like new, and I hit save, it just restarts. And now if I type hi, ooh, nice, that's pretty cool. Yeah. Yeah, thank you, Deadshot. I need to have something at some point that highlights messages so that people can see what I'm responding to even when they get to the YouTube video, because there's no way to capture chat there right now without having it take up a large portion of the screen. I think this is one of the things I talked about. If anyone hasn't seen that postmortem blog post that I did on Botland, I actually just made a Reddit post on this too. This talks about everything. So this talks about from like the 2010 when this is what Botland looked like, all the way up until yesterday when I finally said, okay, here's why the game failed. The reason I want to talk about that is because of one paragraph that I added yesterday, which is, where is it? Sorry, it's actually pretty hard to find this. And where was it? There was some, I think it was in the postmortem section. I want to show you guys this instead of just paraphrasing it. Yeah, this right here, this paragraph. So what I was trying to say here is, I think that when you focus on making something for a side project, it's very hard to accidentally make money. Let me put it that way. Without having that built in from the beginning and making sure you're moving toward it at any given point, it's probably not going to happen. And so it was built in from the beginning, that's for sure. There was always a plan for monetization for Botland, but working toward it at every point was not what was happening. I was working toward releasing the game, not making sure that it made money. And I always thought, well, if I have a player base, then the money will follow. I didn't even really build a player base, but I think that if money were more of a focus, that immediacy around it would have elevated the priority of certain tasks. So yeah, why did it fail? Check out that postmortem. That postmortem explains pretty much everything. But yeah, hey Mello. Okay, cool. So what's next? So I've got this. Next up, have the bot respond to a reaction. Yeah, so how do reactions work? Reaction emoji, reaction collector. Collects reactions on messages. What is this? Also, do they have example code anymore? So you have to pass in a particular message for this. So I guess you're not going to be doing this on every single message. So I could have it be on one for now, let's say. And then what do we do? There's probably some events you can handle. Client, collected, ended, filter, message, next, options. Yeah, events, collect. This is whenever an element is collected and when it's finished collecting. This is not exactly what I would think. Collect must be when you add or remove one. I fail all the time. Yeah. And hey, Eston, I don't think of Botland. Botland was a success in my mind, but it was a commercial failure. And I think that this qualifier is very important. Oh, the guide has it. Okay, yeah, then I'll take a look at that some more. Okay, thank you, Senior Jen. Okay, so where is the guy that I already have up and running? Yeah, here. Okay, replying to messages, resulting code. Yep, that's fine. Okay, so we got all that. Configuration files. As you get deeper into development, you may need to interact with sensitive data. Yeah, so at some point we're going to need a database behind this. And I could have it just be MySQL. I think I'd probably want it to just be SQLite. I don't think this database is going to get to be so large that it needs to be anything bigger. What's it going to do? Yeah, check out the project page. And if you have questions beyond that, feel free to ask for sure. I don't want to just respond to people with commands, but yeah, still brainstorming. We are still learning, and yeah, so the tasks you see on screen, we're doing a little bit of testing right now just to figure things out. Then we're going to figure out what API we should go with, and then, oh, this part's already done, and this part's already done. And then we're going to start doing some design work. So we're going to figure out what features are going to be there, what are those features going to look like, and then hopefully we still have some time to start coding some of that. Yeah, we're on track. We should be learning pretty much no matter what. So I should continue to look through the guide. So yeah, if you want a timeline of what today's all about, maybe another like 1 hour would be lunch. And then after lunch, I have a feeling it's going to be design work and then some coding. Then Tuesday is going to probably be almost all coding. And then Wednesday is going to be maybe like final touches and deploy onto the Raspberry Pi that I bought. So we'll unbox this at some point, probably Wednesday, and then set this up. Actually, maybe, I don't know. Anyway, it's something like this. Yeah, figure out how it goes. How much progress is it so far? I mean, so far it's pretty much what you might have already just seen here, which is that I can say hi to the bot and it can say, I got your hi, and that's it. It doesn't do anything else. What's the Pi going to be for? The Pi is going to be for hosting the bot 24/7. So it's going to run off of this. I'll probably have this be in a different room in the house eventually. So when we set it up, it'll be in here. Maybe we'll like SSH into it. We'll do a little bit with it, but then that's it. Then there's nothing more to look at over here. It's just another computer. And what storage? It's got an SD card. I think it's 32 gigabytes. So at some point I need to figure out what kind of database I want. Yeah, which Pi is it? I'm pretty sure it's the 4. It's whatever the newest model is and 4 gigabytes, but I don't know if it's written on here anywhere. Raspberry Pi 4, yeah. Pi 4, 4 gigabytes. Yeah. Yeah, it's the Apple Pi. Yeah. So it should be a very capable machine for all of the small projects we want to host on it. And even maybe more that I want to do. Kill it super quickly if you have logs and heaps of IO. Yeah, that's actually considered that this is all going to be on a Raspberry Pi. Well, on a, yeah, Raspberry Pi's SD card. So tons of writes could degrade the hardware over time. Oh, nice, Corax. Do I have a static public IP? The IP address of the bot shouldn't matter, because when it logs in by pinging a Discord URL and then transferring its token to it, and then that's it. So as long as it's running somewhere, it shouldn't matter. If I wanted to run a web host or something, I don't think I'd be doing it off the Raspberry Pi. Behind a battery backup with graceful shutdown, had power issues in the past corrupting data. Yeah, actually, this is another thing when we get to the deploy process. Need to make sure that the Raspberry Pi doesn't is at least slightly resilient to corruptions. So for example, any new commands may get saved to its local database, but then we lose those changes. And Corax, welcome back. Thanks for the resub. A nice Reese, yeah, hey. So you're using MongoDB. Well, it doesn't need to be a cloud database. It could just be an export command. May just want a backup command that auto uploads via FTP to a directory that I have. You may also want, yeah, I think something like that could be fine. Or maybe there's an API that I run on every stream that calls into the Pi and saves it locally. That could work. Yeah, super cheap SSD. I think that's something to consider for the future. But I want to keep costs down for right now too. People had offered to host on their VMs, but I thought, like, do I want to have to go through another person for this, and then they're paying for it, and yeah. I think there are ways that you can set up SQLite so that it's not writing on every single change. You could batch it to be once every minute or something, for example. Hey, Alejandro, thank you. Why can't you use SQLite? I could, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I have to decide on this. A lot of times this actually happens on the stream where I write something down for the future of like, figure out what kind of database I want. But it's not necessarily a task for right this second, so we end up talking about it a little bit, but I'm gonna do the research and compare pros and cons later. So for now, I still wanted to check this out. Integrating with PhantomBot. Yeah, I have thought about that, and that is, I believe, a stretch goal that I have written down. Where are the stretch goals? Yeah, provide the same command database that the Streams bot has. Yeah. So that's there. By the way, if anyone has subscribed on Patreon, the notifications are broken. I am deeply appreciative of everything you guys have done. I would love to get those notifications working again, because I feel like in addition to those perks, you should get some kind of recognition for it. And unfortunately, that can't easily happen on this stream unless I keep refreshing the patrons tab. Disabling or shipping system logs over to a RAM drive as well. Yeah, I'll take a look at it. We'll get to that point, like I said. Okay, so have it check this stuff out. So what did we leave off with here? Adding more commands. Here we go. Yeah, I think that's where we are. Okay, so we currently have ping pong. Yep. Before doing anything else, make a property to store the prefix you've configured. Use destructure to extract the prefix variable. Oh, they had made a configuration. I didn't even do that. Oh yeah, I hadn't finished reading this then. Okay, so prefix was for an exclamation point. So they want to configure for the entire bot. Yeah, I think it's fine. I think we can do something like that. Problem is we need like a secret config and we need a public config. So this is where I'm a little bit torn. So for the sake of Adam Learns, I need this bot, right? And so this bot needs to do just whatever my requirements are. That's what we need to handle. But something like a config.json file might be nice for someone else, even if I don't need it. And so I wonder, how much should I put into something like that, where I say like, okay, the prefix for commands is this. You can customize it this way. And I don't know. I'm torn on that. Yeah. Patroronies. No. Yeah, you can link to Reddit, Riethel. Where can I find code linking and project releasing tools. So for any of this stuff, I highly suggest at first you just look up something like JavaScript linting. You will find like ESLint should be one of the first things. JavaScript lint should show up. You'll find a lot of different tools for that. And yeah, any sort of project releasing tools, same thing. I would search for it first. And then if you have more specific questions about those kinds of things, I would generally suggest to ask in Discord. Could that be side goals? Yeah, actually, I guess they're not really stretch goals. It could be side goals. Okay, we could write that here. Side goals. Things that may help the consumers of this code, rather than me, have a proper config.json or something. I think it banned that, Riathal, based on the word at the very end of that link. So, yeah, you probably can't type that link. Even if the content is safe for work. But all it did is time you out for a second, so you're not banned or anything. Don't worry about that. So I have a proper config.json or something for people to change the command prefix, the cooldowns, etc. This should only be the initial config, as I want most of the configuration to happen through the bot itself. Because of that, this may not be necessary at all. Good features to implement after the MLP is done. What is MLP? I know about MVP. Minimum liable product. Minimum lovable product. Okay, I see. Yeah. So we'll keep reading through this. I don't think I want to do this stuff, but yeah, let's see. Storing additional data. Yeah. Okay, next page. Adding more commands. So they get this, that's fine. Simple command structure, yep, it's gonna be a dispatcher at some point. Few potential issues. Ping command won't work if you used ping test. You only match ping and nothing else. Same goes for another command. Now the ping will trigger whenever the message starts with ping. Yeah, I think what we'll do when we get to designing this stuff is there's gonna be a command dispatcher and it should split messages. Louis, I can't read any of that stuff. Keep up the great work. Yeah, I should see if I can make that bigger or have it logged to chat, because if I can't see that. But thank you very much, Louis. You've already given, like, I don't know, hundreds of dollars in the last week. Definitely don't need to do that, but I appreciate it. Take care, Riathal. Yeah, let me write that down over here for donations. Yep. Otherwise, I can't even see the text. I don't want to use text to speech for donations and stuff. I'm a little bit wary of that. I don't want people donating like $1 and having some like super racist message pop up or something. Yeah. Oh, what is that? What was that command? Current project? Did you? Yeah, thank you. Okay, yeah. Playing with Scissors is on it. By the way, thank you for all that work you're doing playing with Scissors. Can you have mods approve it before it goes off on stream? You know what? Maybe that's possible. Let me write to look into that. Nope, donations. Yeah, here. So see if I can do text to speech but have mods approve it. I don't know how hard this would be. So if it's not an existing solution, then just drop this task. I know you guys can't see what I'm typing right now. There, that should make it better. You can limit it to above a certain donation. Yeah, I could, but then still, what if they're willing to donate that amount? You might say, well, that's fine because then you're getting money. But actually, I really, really want to keep this stream family friendly. I think that spreading the sort of the joy of learning and the education around this stuff is applicable to all age ranges. And even though Twitch does not allow people less than 13 on it, younger than 13, excuse me, I still think they might end up watching on something like YouTube. So yeah, it's possible. Yeah, the other thing is I don't know how much Twitch cracks down on if there's a text-to-speech donation that's got something bad in it. Yeah, imagine donating 100 just to be vulgar. Oh yeah, I can't read this at all. It'd be rude not to donate after I asked for the donation page for so long. Good luck with Adam Learns. Want to see you on Twitch for a long time. Thank you, Reese. Thanks for the donation. Thanks. Hey, Memphis. Yeah, we ended up with another bot, another land for this bot, so to speak. So anything else that I want here, just playing real data, server info command. Okay. Member info. Yeah, sure. If else chain, you probably want to have feature rich, not on creating arguments, command handler. So what are they going to get into that next? Yeah, commands with user input. Okay. I don't necessarily care about this, but I do want to read through this because I think this will give me ideas for the bot. Just code your own notification. You can do stuff like moderation, problematic. Oh man, Reese, thanks again. Yeah, project number 2 could be more notifications because right now I'll have the project marquee. Yeah. Yeah, I'll have to think about that stuff too. There's a lot of improvements to the stream that I want to make, but I think in general what we got to focus on is content needs to be number 1. And any monetization, actually, I don't know, monetization might also be number 1. Let's say they're tied. And so then there are like tools to support this is number 2. And then the rest of the learning topics / projects will be number 3. And then at some point, collaborations, stream improvements, I don't know what else, like podcasts or something. That's on there somewhere too, and I gotta set aside time for that. Yeah. That's not TTS, Rami. That's TTR, text to Rami. We'll use that idea though. Pay Rami $1. He'll read your message. Save it as an MP3. I'll play it on stream. Okay, yeah. Let's keep reading through this. So sometimes we want to determine the result depending on the user input. Very common. Yep. So starts with prefix or the author is a bot. So basically if it doesn't have the command prefix or if it's a bot, make sure it returns. There's one of the things I'm going to write over here, code design. Make sure this bot doesn't respond to any bots. Is there a video where you show your setup on VS Code? I don't know about a video, but I do have the blog post there. Hey, Master. So the message either doesn't start with a prefix or wasn't sent, exit early, otherwise create args, which is to slice it based on spaces, create a command by calling args.shift. Yeah. So that's kind of what we have here. This is pretty much how I would do this dispatcher too, but I'd have some way of registering commands, which presumably they're going to get to here. So where did I write this? Here. Yeah. Do I have something like a YouTube channel with VODs? I will. Right now, there is a YouTube channel, but there's nothing on it. And the reason there's nothing on it is because this is the first episode, so there's no real content to pull from. And to be honest, even after this episode is done, there still won't be YouTube videos. It's not until the first project is done that I make a YouTube recap video about it. This is maybe going to get paired with like a new video. So maybe something where I talk about like, here's what I want to do on the channel. Here's what you can expect. But yeah, that content will be rolling out in the next like month is kind of all I can say. I worked a lot over the last week to get to the point where we could have this stream. So I don't think I can put in that amount of work every single week, but we'll see how much energy I have. Let's keep going here. We get this, if you try it out, yep, this is fine, looks good. Don't worry about comma separation. Yep, fine. I don't think I need to write too much about this. I'm probably going to make different commands for these things. I need a deploy process too. Some commands may involve custom code, in which case we'll probably push to the Git repo and then pull from the pie. I'd still like something that encompasses that process. I wrote about the SD card thing too, right? Consider just buying a USB SSD so that I don't kill the SD card. Oh, Sai, thanks for the $10. So glad I got to be here on time for the first stream. I see the kappa. You guys can read that text, right? Because for me, it's taking up like a quarter of my screen, so the text is really tiny. But as long as you guys can read it, it's fine. Yeah, you guys can read it. Okay, good. Yeah. Let's finish reading through this. Caveats using split. However, there's a slight issue as it'll split by every space. What happens when someone accidentally adds spaces? Never done something like this before. What's not what you'd expect? What? Oh, any number of spaces? Oh, that's pretty clever. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Gotta look closer than normal. And text in Chrome is kind of hard to read. Okay, so it's only Blub who has superhuman vision. Then I'll write that down too. Change donation text to be a little bit bigger font. Okay, so command dispatcher, basic arguments. Yeah, having something like this split based on any number of spaces. Okay, mentions. Using the example of a kick command, you most likely want to allow the user to use a command and mention the person to kick. Won't actually be constructing a full kick command, but here's how you go about doing it. Message.mentions, wow. But that's only if you use an at tag, right? Let's look at the message command, or the message whatever documentation. How can you code all day? I mean, you could see if you watch the VOD of this that it's not like I've been online for 3 hours. It's not like I've been doing 3 hours of coding. So a day of work is still going to be draining for me, but in a very different way than doing 8 hours of coding. I think that's why we're gonna have to keep a pretty close eye on how long streams should really be. Like I said, today I pretty much promised that it'll be 8 hours, unless, like I said, there could be some emergency that pops up, sure, whatever. But then tomorrow, I don't know. All I'm promising is that we like start by 9 a.m., just like we did today. And that hopefully we do probably 8 hours as well. But I can't do this every single day of the week. So Wednesday, I was thinking maybe it's a different schedule of like maybe it's 2 hours and maybe in the evening. I'm not sure. So all I can promise for now is that you'll hear the schedule for the next day, at least every day on this stream. And I'll try to be pretty obvious about this in Discord. For those of you who haven't joined Discord yet, I do highly suggest that you do. It's a good way to get news, and it'll eventually be the way that you get any sort of, I don't know, like project updates or notes or VODs or something like that. How many days is it expected to go? Every single project has an estimated time of 1 week or less. So this particular project is 1 week. In fact, probably most projects will be 1 week. Now, for some things, that's not going to be enough to actually finish a full project, in which case we just cut down the scope. So for example, let's say in this case, we couldn't make the whole Discord bot, then the project would be like, make the bot to handle, 3 features instead of 9. And then we just make, next project 2 would be build on project 1. However, that probably wouldn't happen back to back. The one exception could be this Discord bot. But I want there to be variety on this channel, even if it's within tech, and it might be at first just within tech, but I don't want it to be like, oh man, this guy's been learning Rust for like a month. I don't want to watch this. So yeah, we're gonna have some variety in here. I have to do it. Resfriado. I have to roll the R's every time you resub. Thank you very much for the 28 months. There are no R's in 28, so I can't roll them there either. Hey, Paulo. So message, I was going to check for mentions and see how this even works. All valid mentions. So it's not necessarily the first name that we'd want, but I guess that's something good to know about. Yeah, and that's only for proper mentions. Let's get a link to that. So mentions contains all @tagged names in the message in order. This doesn't mean that there are no words in between, e.g. hello at Adam and Bob would just have, yeah. There we go. What do I think about GitHub projects? Storing the to-dos in there. I want the I want the to-dos to eventually be in a completely public place. So one of the things you got to consider about here is that, like I said, there's monetization of the stream. And so there are things that are totally public. And then there are things that are time gated and totally public. And then there are things that are private except to supporters. So the notes, the project command is always going to be totally public forever because there's nothing really there, right? It's just this document that you see, which is a one pager. So the description, when this thing is going to air, how long it's going to last. And this way, imagine that it's 2 years in the future and we've got like 80 projects. You should be able to go to any one of these things and be like, yeah, when was this? And where were the videos or something? And so I want to put the to-do items in the project completion part of this once it's done so that you guys can see where I left off. The reason I think that's important is because if anything later builds on this, you might want to see how the project's connected. Suggest subscribers get a money emote. Oh, nice, Respirato. Congratulations on the promotion. And thank you. Do you update Windows or Visual Studio Code right when new versions roll out? Usually Visual Studio Code, yes. Windows, no, because with Botland development in particular, I didn't like my computer restarting all the time. You can see that at any given point, I usually have a lot of programs open, and there's some ephemeral state in those, and I just didn't like losing that. So I would usually hold off and do it once a month. Do you guys actually want that? Like a money emote? Because I see 2 things in chat saying yes. But I don't know if people actually want that or this is a joke. Yeah, make it tier 2. Yeah, I think a tier 2 or tier 3 thing, that could be it. Yeah. Because right now I have really stupid tier 2 and tier 3 emotes. Yeah. So upgrade tier 2 and 3 emotes. Yeah. How do you calculate an estimated time for developing a particular project in which you don't really have an end? So I think that is very difficult to do. And I think the only way that you can reasonably estimate it is that whole scope thing I was talking about earlier. If you say, I want a social network and the features that I want is like add friend, post on their board or whatever, and like private messages. This you could probably come up with an estimate for. But if you say, I want a social network, I don't think you could ever come up with an estimate for that. You need to scope it down. And even then, you've got to have some wiggle room. So there are a lot of different estimation techniques where they say something like, okay, take your initial estimate and now triple it. Or they say estimate in terms of like Fibonacci numbers or weeks or something like that. Or keep updating your estimates as you go. There's a lot of strategies. Hey, Carl. And thank you. Yeah. Thanks, Moss Dog. Okay, let's get back to this. So we left off in the guide here. Yeah. So mentions. I wanted to try this out actually. We have messages.mention user first. Okay, let's take a look. And what other things can we get from that? Message mentions had everyone, members, any members that were mentioned. And let's return a snowflake. What is this? I know a snowflake's an identifier, but I don't totally understand. I guess it's just an identifier. I probably don't need to worry about that too much. I wouldn't say you calculate an estimated time and when you pass it, you recalculate. I think you recalculate after you get pretty much anything done and see if that got you closer to your estimate. So for example, if I was like, okay, social network has to be, you can add friends and you can send messages. And I say, okay, this is going to take 50 days. After I've made even half of adding friends, I might be like, oh man, this is going to take longer than I thought. In which case, okay, let's bump this up by like 3 days. And now I get done with adding friends and I'm like, you know what? No, actually sending messages is less than what I thought. And I subtract some time. That's all I mean. I don't necessarily mean, I'm not trying to propose rigidity here. I think estimates need to be flexible a little bit. The only time they don't is when you're on a very tight budget and you can't afford the time or you can't afford the money. Then you need to really come up with it. It's got to be rigid at first. So we don't really need .env like that. I could just do require. And the mentions, I am going to go through all of the mentions that we saw in the doc that I already just kind of lost. There it is. Yep. And any users that were mentioned, we're going to do .users. So let's get mentions. And then I want to get the users. Kind of want Lodash for this too. So let's just require that. And the other thing I also sort of want is like proper import export. Figure out the fastest, they're the easiest way to get import and export from my code. Does the newest node support this? Should I try NVM? Should I use Babel? Yeah. So we got the mentions here, and I want to go through. Oh yeah, I wanted Lodash, which I never actually installed. So let's go do that. Yarn add Lodash, and then run the watch command again. Now, what was read there? App crashed. Oh yeah, because cannot find Lodash. Yeah, of course. And in this case, I wanted to get all of the mentions. So mentions.members, and we want the values. Mentioned members equals values of mentions.members. And then just stringify those. This was printed out the command line. Okay, now let's try it out. So I'm gonna say, hi there, test Adam learns. Let me put this on the left side of the screen. So I'm mentioning this bot, and it should print it out. It says mention members is nothing. That's weird. Did I mess up? Message has members. Oh, wait. Oh, that's not mentions. Wait a second. No, it is. I'm looking at the wrong thing then. How do you prevent burnout after long hours of coding? I highly suggest taking more breaks throughout the day, and even breaks of like not working 5 days a week if you feel that you can't handle it. Otherwise, that burnout, I think it's pretty severe, and then you've got to spend a long time recovering from it. Yeah, message mentions. I went to this, and then I got .members, read only. And it's a collection of potential guild members. Oh, but the guild members, I would then need to get the... What do we get? Where's the name? Is it user? User.username, yeah. That's still not going to really help me. So we can say like names is map, mention members, and this is it's guild member. Guild member has user and then username or tag, user.tag. So we should be able to just say that and then put names here, but I'm positive this won't work because it didn't work originally. So I'm gonna just type the exact same message. Oh, whoop, there's a comma at the beginning of that. Whoops, whoops, whoops. What's the bot gonna do? Check out the project command, Ron. Be back in an hour. So we're just gonna paste this in again. And it says, yeah, mention members is nothing. So why doesn't that work the way I expect? In their guide, they did message.mentions.users.first because it's a collection. Unless this is a custom collection, then this wouldn't work the way I want it to. Oh, it is. Okay. Well, that explains that. Is there a values here? Key array? Array? Creates an ordered array of the values of this collection and caches it internally. Okay, so I want .array, not the keys thing here. So we just do mention.members.array. There we go. That got it. Yep, nice. So that's a way that I could get the mentions. So to get just the, what are those called, tags, I used Lodash. Lodash's map. There we go. Hey, Sir Monster. All right, so next is come back to the guide and keep going. Mentions example of a kick command, sure. When I click tagged user, what happens if you try to use it without mentioning anybody? Yeah, so there's going to be some amount of testing we need to do here. I wonder if we should write some automated tests. I'd kind of like to do that. Yeah. That's, I don't know if that's a stretch goal or not, but write automated tests. E.g. try using commands without their required arguments. Planning to run ads on Twitch? You mean like the commercial breaks inside of a stream? Or do you mean running ads as in like I buy ad space on Twitch for the program? Because I don't really plan on doing either one, I guess. I never ran ads because I strongly dislike them on Twitch. And I figured everyone's kind of the same in that hatred for ads. There's no way to turn off pre-roll ads though unless you show ads every so often in your stream. But that frequency that you have to show them in your stream I think is more than I'm comfortable with. I think it was like 2 minutes every 40 minutes. I don't remember the exact numbers, but I thought that was too much. I wouldn't mind showing like a minute every hour. Oh yeah, Sir Monster, everything's okay. It's just Botland is dead. Watching any good TV shows? I'm watching The Office for like the 3rd time. And my wife just discovered Brooklyn Nine-Nine, so we're probably gonna start watching that. So this is fine. So yeah, make sure we've got this. That's okay. Working with multiple mentions. And the avatars of all the users mentioned. Yeah. Did they split this list? Oh no, that's the name of this. Okay, I see. Number ranges, what is this? On the outside of that, additionally, I want to make sure that they do give you an actual number. Yeah, this is something I'll just do with Lodash. Or Joy. We could use Joy for validation. Consider using Joy schemas for validation. I'm coughing quite a lot. Hey, Funkmain. All right, caveats. What else do we have? Bulk delete. Wait, what's that too? Oh, I see. Second parameter will filter out messages. Yeah. Sir Monster, welcome back. Yup is a modern alternative. I tried that and said, okay, yeah, I'll write that down. Yup is a modern alternative, apparently. And Wiggy, welcome back to you too. Thank you both for resubbing. Yeah, nice. I think this is kind of straightforward. A lot of this is teaching people from the very basics. So for example, if you've never coded before and you write a function like gift and you specify a username and points, a new person to coding isn't going to know, okay, these are arguments to that. Here's how you parse them. Here's how you validate them. So I don't think I need this too much. Root user, hey, thank you too for the resub. All right, resulting code. So then they have command handling. This is presumably where they're going to make an object that has all the commands and not a giant if else, right? So they potentially go with individual if else and like an execute message args. And then they read all the commands from a command folder. Yeah, these are things that I might want to do. I'll write this down. Where is that? Oh, yeah, sorry, this goes in the code. Command dispatcher. Database, plan how users will use this. Figure out if I want a file for each individual command. I think that makes sense. The guide talks about this too. Not too late for the stream. Yeah, it's going really well. I'm pretty happy with this. I mean, what really matters is, are you guys happy with this? Is this the kind of show you'd want to watch, given how the last couple hours have been going? Is it the kind of thing you'd want to support? Like, I need to figure out what's the viability of this show, basically. And I'm willing to put in that time and effort, but I can't do it for nothing at this point. Before, I could put in as many stream hours as I wanted to when Botland was a product, but now it's the show that's the product. It takes care of reading the folder stuff and gives you things like argument matching for command. Yeah, but EasyLight, I don't think those things are too hard to write. Now, granted, I am in this for the output of this particular project, in addition to some of the learnings that I do, but I don't think it's going to be too bad if I have to write a little bit of that myself. Bob, thank you for the bits. It's a wrapper around it that simplifies command handling. I see. Okay. Well, I'll write it down. Because, yeah, maybe I do want to do something like that. Oh, man. Time Master, welcome. Thank you for gifting those 5 subs. Man, like I said, everyone's going to be a sub in here. Let me read what you guys had said here. To me, it feels like the same stream. That might be mostly because I listen in the background and joke and chat. Yeah, I think of it as, if I'm ever doing tech stuff, that it's the same stream as before. And it's only if I switch to other things. Yeah, more variety. And Arkandos, welcome. Thank you too for subbing. Welcome all you new learner-onies. Yeah, when everyone's got a sub badge, but wonder if it's sub only. So I think that the variety will happen in the next few weeks, but I can't promise that it's going to be next week, for example. User is chosen to continue learning. User was chosen to? Oh, yeah, I changed the message for that. Yeah. Hey, Krylane, what do you use? What do you mean? If you're talking about programs and stuff, that's all described here. Yeah, that's another thing, hurtful username. There were, Botland day, 234 wasn't very different from day 675 or something like that. Those were all kind of the same. With this, everything's gonna be split into projects and then episodes. So there might be 2 episodes or 3 episodes for one project, and then another project might have only 1 or 2 or something like that. And so you can always be there at the beginning of something. What I kind of want to do is potentially only start projects on Mondays. I should think of that idea. Consider only ever starting new projects on Monday. This would let users, well, maybe that's not a good idea. I guess users who can't make it on Monday may feel like they're missing something. But my thought process was that I would have more time in the rest of the week to do non-project stuff or small projects. Nah, yeah, this is a dumb idea. Never mind. I don't like this idea. I already convinced myself out of it as I was writing it. PHP days in your program. There are some ideas that I have around PHP. I wanted to learn Laravel at some point. I think that'd be a good idea. Tries one of the experimental languages. Yeah, I think those sorts of things will happen. And I appreciate that, hurtful username. Yeah, there are no notifications for this yet. I wish there were. We're up to actually 25 patrons so far, which is really beefy considering it's been like 3 hours. So thank you guys. I did not have a Patreon before today, and now we have one. Learn Arch. I mean, I can add it to the list. So I'll write it under specific programs. I know it's on a program. I know this is an OS, not a program. Yeah. Hey, Banana. Okay, where else can we get to here? So yeah, command dispatchers. I think this is fine. There needs to be some sort of watch process for this, because this is dynamic, but it's not read in frequently. And then additional features, what do they say for this? Is code out the previous pages. Yeah, I want to read through this stuff too. Figure out how I want it. Okay, yeah, so how will new commands be added? Is there dynamic processing of folders to see this? Yeah, Tal, 25 in the first day. Crazy. Okay, I have to take a quick break. I'm going to use the bathroom to make sure my wife is okay. And so yeah, quick break. I'll set this for 5 minutes. So yeah, I'll be back in just a little bit, and then we'll continue with the research. Okay, I'm back. Let me see. Wow, I missed a lot of chat. Yeah, okay. Yeah, oh yeah, everything's fine with me. Oh yeah, you said madam, as in my wife. Yeah, she's doing fine. Um, very quickly, so I don't cause a lot of like undue concern here. Uh, there's like a there's like an injury from a family member, and like from not to my wife. A family member got injured, and I don't think it's a very serious injury, but she was very worried when she first heard the news. So I think everything's gonna be okay. Granted, it's like imagine someone breaks a bone. It's not like a small wound, but it's not life threatening. So yeah, we weren't sure about whatever the severity was earlier, and she's not as worried now. So I'm not as worried either. Okay, so we're still looking through the guide here. And where do we leave off? Yeah, here. Okay, doesn't do much from dynamically load and execute commands. Those two things are great. Definitely not the only things you want. Quick refactoring. Command name. Command equals client. Commands I get. I see. So they keep track of all the different commands that could handle this and then call execute on it. Okay. Using args info command as an example. I see. That's fine. And then expected command usage to let people know about this stuff. Proper usage is this. Yep, that's fine. Guild only commands. What is this? Meant to be used only inside servers and won't work in DMs. Oh yeah, that could be interesting. That we make it so that you can only do this thing when you get it through a public channel. You need to think about that. Consider making commands that only work via location of the sender, DM versus server, role of the sender, so like regular user versus admin, etc. Yeah. Excuse me. Hey, Rick. So you write everything down makes me want to properly organize everything in my life. I think it's massively helpful for myself. Yeah. And yeah, dropping some frames here. I'm not sure what's happening. Definitely. Hang on 1 sec. I'll be right back. Okay. Frame drops seem to be done. 1531 total dropped frames. If you can't see me anymore, refresh. Yeah, and thanks Golden Gun. Hey Andriano, hey Amelos. Yeah, interesting amount indeed. Man, you know what? This is one of the things that we looked into yesterday, which is getting a different ISP. And what we found out is that we have exactly two choices. Our current one, obviously, because it's one of the two choices, and then just some other thing. And the other thing that we looked into is that our current one was charging us $67 per month, and now for some reason it's charging us $70 per month. There's no late fees or the plan didn't change. It's just more money for some reason. I just don't like this. If there were more competition here, I'd have 6 choices or something, but due to how ISPs operate, I guess that doesn't end up happening. There is no competition. I'm lucky that there's even another choice. Otherwise, I'd be locked into whatever price they'd say. You did flashbang and it didn't do anything? Oh, yeah, you're probably right. Yeah, that's probably whispering the wrong bot now. Hang on, even Bylights is probably broken, right? Yep, it is. Yeah, I know what's going on. I'll need to fix that later. So, Bylights and Flashbang whisper the wrong bot now that I renamed them. I didn't test that. Yeah, so the only thing that's going to happen is when people follow for the first time, they'll get the light control link. Man. Yeah. Impact, this is not the kind of thing I can do while streaming anymore. I'm sorry. This is the kind of thing you should probably ask in Discord or look at online. Yeah. Okay, what else do they have? So guild only commands, cooldowns. Yeah, I think cooldowns could be a thing. Do we want cooldowns on commands? The things I'm doing aren't going to just be commands, but these are good ways of getting ideas. Yeah, it could be some other tax, but it's still kind of a shame that this stuff, the price just keeps going up for us. And I bet if we were to call and complain, they might lower it for a year even. But like, why do we have to do that? I know the reason why. It's profit, but still, it sucks. You elaborate on an interview question based on data structures and algorithms? What do you mean, boss? Like the cracking the coding interview style of thing? Because I think there are a lot of resources for that online too. If you have a very specific question, I don't mind answering it. Good idea to allow you to trigger your commands in more than one way. Yeah, so aliases. Do we want aliases? a dynamic help command. Yep, that stuff's fine. We just put that in the execute. Reloading commands. Yeah, we could have this be automatic. We can have it be a directory watcher. Could have a directory watcher or just a reload command. I think a watcher's better. You at least guaranteed that speed then? I mean, I feel like we should be, but the upload speed is just so bad. It's 5 megabits per second that it means if I'm streaming, there pretty much can't be anyone else using the internet to upload something. And so this second ISP that I mentioned, they, I think, have up to 10, which hopefully will cut down on the frame drops. I've been annoyed by those for the last like week or two because a lot of people don't know about refreshing the stream. So the stream crashes and they think, okay, guess the stream's done. And then they just leave. Your whole aim is to teach, is it? No, the aim of this stream is not actually to teach. And that's something that I wanted to link here. So this is here. Like I want the show to be Adam Learns, not Adam Teaches. So I'm not going to be an expert necessarily. And the point is to focus on the learning process. Now, does that mean I'm not going to ever be teaching? No, but it's not like, I say this in the nicest way. This isn't like ask a professional software engineer, whatever you want. The stream is already sort of this because people do come in here and ask things, but this isn't really the venue to do it anymore. It's more about Discord at this point. And so if you have those questions, I can try to answer, but I can't make any promises. Yeah, 10 is ridiculous. I pay 70 for, I think our download speed is fine, or at least I'm happy enough with it. I think it's 75 megabits per second down. But yeah, the up is 5. And that is just miserable. And for some reason, the only plans in the entire, so like I said, there are 2 ISPs for me, but in the entire area, the only plans that have a good amount of upload are the fiber plans. We just don't have fiber coming to this building, so we can't get those plans. Well, and also the ISPs aren't operating on this building, so we can't get them for that reason too. Yeah. Okay. So what else? Reloading commands, any other things that they say? No, that's pretty much it. All right, and then they get to the topics here, like reactions are going to be one of them. So one of the first things many people want is know how to react with the emojis. So, message.react. Oh, that's kind of cool. So we could have it react automatically to any of our messages. So if I just put this in here, then there. Now it's going to have the emoji just automatically. So when I say like, hi, smile at me. So what I could do is I could have it automatically welcome everybody in the welcome channel. I kind of liked having that be manual. Yeah, I don't know if I want to do that. I'll just write ideas maybe, not even goals. Not even really goals. Consider having the bot automatically welcome everybody in welcome. I may just want this to be manual. Yeah, RhymeBot already does that. Custom emojis. Yeah, we need it. Yeah, I don't care about that so much. What I wanted to know is how would I check the reactions on a particular message? Awaiting reactions. A common use case is to have a user confirm or deny an action. We actually already have a guide page that covers this. Collectors, I see. Let's check that out. Otherwise, here's a basic example. So filter, reaction user. Yeah, sure, fine. So we have to provide a filter and then a time. Huh, I wonder if you can set that to infinite. Does not have the ability to emit events if their respective structures it needs to emit are incomplete and does not auto-fetch the missing information. Introduce this partial structure which enables us to emit incomplete structures and complete them with a single fetch call. Okay, well, I'll be using the newest version, whatever it is that I'm on. Also, this was last updated 2 days ago. Pretty neat. And then there's this page. Yeah. Could also change the Discord version from 11 to 12. Oh, wow. I see. Yeah. Message reaction ad. So I got to think about how this will work with respect to the features that we want. So for example, one of the features is voting. And the way that voting would work is I'd probably say something like, which of these topics do you want to see next? But that doesn't actually need to be that I'm listening to these things. Yeah, and I could have like topic number 1, foo, topic number 2, bar. And then there could be reactions for those things. So like number 1 might have 5 votes and the number 2 might have 3 votes. And I could just look at those. Where am I going to host it? I'm going to host it on my Raspberry Pi that I bought and have not opened yet. You want weighted voting? That's true. Yeah, you're right. I will need to do that. So we'll need to learn how that works. Yeah, good point, Ember. For voting, since it's weighted voting, I probably want to display the total counts. I need to be able to recalculate these based on status changes. Although maybe I leave that in the hands of the user. E.g., if a user goes from tier 1 to tier 3, then they have to resubmit their vote. That's to prevent the opposite happening, which is that they were tier 3 and now are tier 1 and their vote counts for less. Yeah, there's going to be an unboxing stream. I assume that'll be on like Wednesday. I want to get enough code up and running on just my own computer that you guys are watching right now before trying to deploy to the Raspberry Pi. Yeah, there's a lot of to-dos for sure. Yeah. To have a bot respond to a reaction, I guess I want to check this out. Handy. Just have a thing in the bot that you use where you input a command to say what are the results on the latest poll, so it doesn't need to keep listening. User doesn't have to actively do anything. Yeah, I could. That's where I've got to figure out the flow of this. Yeah, I'll write that down. Could have a command to display those counts. I have a feeling that people are probably going to... Maybe I should just have a specific channel for this. Maybe there should just be a channel with voting and nothing else. That way, I don't know. Yeah, I've reached out to some companies about sponsorships. One got back to me. They said to submit an official form. So I still have to do that. So this isn't a version I don't have, but this collector, let's see. Useful way to obtain additional input after the first command was sent. So for now, let's take the example they've provided us. Who's they? Oh, in Discord? No. What? I don't know who they is. M is a message object that will be passed through the filter function. Okay. Yeah, this seems reasonable to me. There's some function to figure out what's going to match this message, but then there's a time associated with it. And I wonder how long you're supposed to be able to do this for. Because I might want this to work for as long as the vote is up. And what happens if I were like, okay, guys, I'm not going to be able to do this for the next month, so, just vote over the next month. I just set time to a month. Or is there some way that I'll be able to keep refreshing this? Oh, yeah, I see what your question was specifically, Sidemaster, about reaching out to companies in the past for sponsorship. I don't think I really reached out to any for Botland. I reached out to Philips at one point because I thought, oh, I'm using their lights. Maybe they would give me more lights and I could plug them or something. And they said, no, we don't do this at all, which I think is a lie. But they said no, so fine. And then I reached out to some in the last week for Adam Learns. They'll break if it ever restarts. Right. And so that's where I'm guessing version 12 comes in. Because it sounds like restarting the bot is gonna mess everything up. And I don't want that to happen. collectors break when you restart the bot. And so I want to write a little test that will check that out. Yeah, I wonder, I mean, there's no problem with me using the new ones. Version 12.x master not stable has a way of addressing this. Can't you keep like a top 10 of projects and then one of the most votes is the one you'll do next? No, because what happens if the top 10 is like tech, and then there's one that's different here. There's a cooking one. I don't want it to just be tech for a bunch of different weeks. That's why I want the vote to be like per week. So that way the cooking one would get elevated to number 2. And then, yeah, I could do that. So, and the other thing is I think it keeps people engaged. I think then every week you might come back to the community and have to vote, and that could be interesting. It's a suggestion I'll keep in mind for sure. I don't think that's the first thing I want to go with. Have the time in the initial command to run the vote, then add another listener if you decide to extend it. Yeah, but this is the 12.x one, right? Yeah. Partials. You want reaction events on uncached messages. Alright, I don't know if it's worth doing this test right now. I think we'll need to settle on what library we use for that. Yeah. So react to a reaction, send a whisper. I'm gonna cancel these. Explore a bit and test some things out. Yeah, I'm gonna cancel this stuff too. Set presence, I wanna look at really quickly. Where is set presence? Search here. Set presence, what does this do? What is presence? I don't actually know. Status AFK game. Oh, interesting. Interesting. So this is what shows up at the bottom right of a user like this. Streaming whatever. Yeah. Okay, I could look into that as a stretch goal maybe. Of like have it say whether I'm online. Use set presence to have it say when I'm online on Twitch. What would you bake? I don't know what I would do exactly yet. All I know is that I want some variety. And I would have you guys vote on it. I'm a little worried that because the audience is so tech focused right now that it'd be mostly votes on more tech stuff, but I think we might just change the potential votes. What am I using code? I'm using Visual Studio Code. So if you check out this answer, it talks about the programs I'm using for pretty much everything. But yeah, welcome to the stream. SKX. Okay, what else? What else? I set presence. So we're gonna cancel up and figure. Well, I guess we kind of did that. Figure out the easiest way to import and export from my code. So does the newest Node.js support import and export? I think it might. And I think I wouldn't have to do anything. Stability 1. Yeah, we probably need to use Babel then. Yeah, it's not considered stable yet. Man. And we could just do exports the old way here. I don't really mind so much. I just don't know if I want some like transpilation method for all of this. Then I wonder what other features I'd be missing. Things like the spread operator. I don't know. Yeah, having the current audience vote, but I still think the current audience would probably want some variety. And even if they don't, like I said, I can enforce it by just having 3 new vote choices. So it looks like I need to go with Babel because the newest node still doesn't have this feature stable. Take care, Ultramar. Sciencey or engineering stuff? Yeah, I would be. But I I think what's going to motivate me the most to do this is something I'm naturally interested in. And so the votes will probably be things that I would be okay with you guys choosing. Because every once in a while you'll say to someone like, hey, what kind of ice cream should I get? And you have them choose. And when they choose, you're like, wait, but that's not the one I wanted. And all that made you do is realize what you really wanted in the first place. So I'm hoping that the votes don't work out that way for me, that I'm not like, well, I didn't want this one, that I'm still motivated to do it. Yeah, I can apparently from this, I think it might be better to just use, like I said, this whole feature is considered experimental right now. And also it would involve me upgrading Node, which I don't really mind upgrading Node, but I don't want to use an experimental feature. I think I'll just end up using Babel. I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't think setting up Babel is going to be too tough. The other thing is, another option is to just use regular exports. Hey, Zia. Hi, Zia. I'll write this down for now. We'll need to look into that though. All right, now research what API to use. This is the last thing I wanted to figure out before we start doing some design work. You don't need to update Node. I mean, I'm on 10.5. And either way, if it was experimental in 13, it's still going to be experimental in 12. So, yeah, I'll just use Babel, I think. For me, it doesn't matter too much. I think it might matter more for people using the project later who want to download the code. So Discord.js we looked into. This is a step above Intro.js, but one of the things I wonder about is like, does this support version 12? Guide. What do they have here? Also, what do they advertise this as? Allows bot creators absolute freedom in their creativity while taking care of boilerplate and dirty work. Yeah, sounds like what I'd want. What language I suggest for you to start with? I have a learn command here that I highly suggest taking a look at. What was updated a year ago? Oh, hey, turn off the lights. Nice. Well, let's look at their GitHub. They might not need too much over the initial code. Yeah, source was updated 6 days ago. Maybe we were talking about something else. The bylights command I don't think works right now. It's trying to whisper the wrong bot. I could probably fix that. Let me see how fast it would be to fix it, because maybe I can just restart the bot now. Yeah, there's like a bunch of stuff here. Okay, let me fix it really fast. So I think the other bot is now called like Atom Whisper Bot Priv or something. Atom Learns Bot Priv. Is that bot in my list? Oh, I don't even think it connected to my chat. Did it? No, I don't think it did. I'm pretty sure that's what it's called though. Let me finish updating all of these. There. Now if I just restart the bot, hopefully that works. All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and I restarted it. And now let's figure out if that actually functioned correctly. So if I do bylights now, does it work? No. Something else might be broken here. Man, yeah, I'll need to look into this some more then. Or I named the bot wrong. I think it's correct. Atom Learns Bot Priv. Is this right? Yeah, this is right. It's hosting me right now. And it's got the right icon. Yeah, I'm not sure. Well, game design and programming. Various topics in that, yes, will be covered. Do you know Code Sandbox? Yeah, I do. Yeah. Man, it's going to be more than that. All right. So, yeah, let's keep looking at this. Modular commands, inhibitors, and listeners. What are inhibitors? Run at various stages on all messages. All messages are from valid users. Okay. Well, I want to look at some examples here. I guess we can keep looking through these. Guide, maybe? Inhibitors are a way to monitor or block messages coming into the command handler. Oh, so they're like middleware almost, or filters. Okay. So even just setting this up on its own will take a little bit of time. The other thing that I was mentioning is that if I want to run reactions on old messages, I would need the underlying Discord.js to be... Oh wow, they actually have it in the dev version. Huh. Take care, Amy. And WebAssembly, that might be on there, yeah. Last stable release was a year ago. Last beta release 10 months ago. You think it's just not worth using? I mean, I don't think I'd have a problem if I just use Discord.js, and it looks like Discord.js is being updated. Let's go take a look. I have a feeling that that's the route I'm going to go. It's Discord.js. This is getting updates, right? Yeah, 7 hours ago, 4 days ago. Yeah. Okay, well, let's still look at this. Looks like it's a nice library, but it's not getting frequent releases. And wait, what about this one? Speedy, lightweight, consistent, predictable. If you run into bugs, you have to fix it yourself. Yeah, I don't think I want to deal with that stuff. This was updated as of 2 months ago. But this looks like it's such a thin wrapper. I think I'll just use Discord.js. Yeah. Yeah, that's the one I was looking at, Hikagi. Okay, so looks like it's not as feature rich. Feature. But it's stable. Yeah. I think I'll go with Discord.js. Okay, so let's go into the notes that I had started writing here. So Discord.js basics. I chose this over some other suggestions due to a combination of stability and what's the... Yeah, I guess because it's stable, it's being updated, and it seems to have the features that I need. The documentation also seems good. So I'll link what these other ones were. The other suggestions were this one, Akairo. Oh, that did not work for some reason. Which doesn't seem to be updated as frequently. And this one. Yeah, ignore that new to the stream thing. I'll just delete that message. There. Which isn't as feature rich. Okay, cool. So yeah, the next thing up is design, and that is what's gonna happen post lunch. So we're gonna go through feature design and code design to some extent, and then figure out a structure for doing this, proceed in the right way with everything here. So I've been online for 3 hours and 58 minutes. And I'm gonna be gone for about 30, probably. Because remember, there's one break so far, but that was a very quick one. When I come back, I'll be back for probably 3.5 hours. So my goal is to at least make a solid dent in some of the tasks that we have so that tomorrow can be almost entirely coding. Now, I want to explain one thing for anyone new to the stream. I put up a timer every single time I take a break for longer than like 20 seconds. And I've never once in all of the time that I've been streaming, which is like 5,000 plus hours, I've never exceeded it. So I'll probably be back after something like 20 minutes, but I can't promise that because it always depends on how long it takes to actually make food or heat up food or eat. So I really hope you guys have been enjoying this new stream structure. It does feel pretty similar to the old one, but there is a lot of room for variety, even if we haven't used it yet. So I will kick off the lunch command. If you did not make it onto today's lunch, oh right, this user doesn't exist. Adam learns bot. Goon, thank you for the bits. Yeah, if you did not make it on today's lunch command, by the way, you will be on whatever the next one is. So probably tomorrow. So I'll set it for 32 minutes. You're on the command notice toggle. The bot won't do the new command automatically. Okay, cool. Yeah. Okay, there we go. So yeah, I will go get my lunch. Thank you guys for watching so far. I'll see you guys in about 20 something minutes. See ya. Wait, did you guys get scammed out of that? Who was in this? Yeah, you guys probably did get scammed. Yeah. Yeah, there's probably an issue with that. All right, I'll need to copy everything that happened in chat, I guess. Although people had done it earlier too. So I'll at least get these. Yeah, anyone who was affected by this, definitely let me know. Did I get everybody here? No, it doesn't let me copy everything. Who didn't I get? Or can I just search for BRB launch? Yeah, here's I think everybody who typed it in this one. Yeah, I'll give you guys all your points back and try to figure this out. Sorry. BRB launch by Lights on Flashbang. So refund these people. So to Philly, Darkstorm, and then who did buy lights? Psymaster and Ender. I think it actually probably took your points. Anyway, we're back. We're gonna start focusing on some design stuff. What this mostly means is that we're going to figure out the features and the requirements. So let's take a look. Here are all the requirements that I had. So Discord role for patrons and Twitch supporters. So basically, where should I write this stuff down? Need to connect to Patreon and Twitch and figure out your level of support. I think you would need to connect it to Patreon and Twitch. This may require the user connecting their account officially so that I don't have like a set username command. What do I get more money from? I don't actually know. I'm assuming the donation more than the Patreon thing. And Messler, thank you. Yeah. Connected Discord on Patreon. Yeah, okay. So I may need instructions for how to do this for a user. And then I wonder how I even get that information. Like Discord API get name of connected account. Can I do that? You need to use roles. You can't access connected accounts to the bot. Okay, I see. Is there a way to make roles private? And why reinvent the wheel? Patreon already has the thing already. I mean, this is part of the show, is learning this stuff myself. And it's all a question of like, to what level do I want to reinvent the wheel? So in this case, if what we find out that I want to do is not very easy to do, then yeah, maybe we'll end up using something. You can't make roles private? Okay, then this is bad. Oh wait, no, this would work. As long as I have I would need your Patreon username though. I can't get that, can I? So I either need their Patreon username so that I can get their tier information myself, or so option number one is if I can get their Patreon username, then I can get their tier information myself. And I have no way of trusting them unless Patreon tells me this. Yeah, the Patreon has an API where I can get donations. Let me see if I can even go to these pages while I'm on my own Patreon. Yeah, anyway, there's a way to do that. I could do that. But that's assuming that I knew their name, which I probably can't know. So I need them to set that somewhere, probably through Patreon. Yeah, I'll need to look at what StreamKits does. Yeah, thanks, Cadaver. It's done by hand by adding the Mojang account name in Patreon. Or if I have them add it through Patreon. Yeah, option number 2 is add roles for each tier, but then someone's subscription level is public. And option number 3 is see if an existing bot can do this somehow. I know how I can add it, but I'm worried that people won't want this visible. Yeah. Because if I do this, then yeah, it's very simple. I could definitely do this and it'd be easy. But would you want to be identified as someone who spent like $100 a month or $2 a month or something? Maybe identity scope could come in handy. Is this if I like made a new application entirely? Oh no, this isn't Discord, this is Patreon. Okay, I can potentially look at that. Patreon has an API to get identity information. I don't know how I would use this though. Like I need whatever I get from the user, I don't want them to be able to lie about basically. Hey Lord Overflow. Maybe what I could get here is maybe I could get some ID that I could then look up. That way only the user would know this information. They are. Well, on Twitch it's mostly aliases. I'm not sure what I want to do yet. I will need to research this more. Let's look at the, what is that thing called? The Patreon bot that people talked about last time. I don't even know where it is. Discord Patreon bot. Also, I'm sick of this background image showing up. There's no way to hide it. There's this thing that says show homepage image and you check it and it shows it and you uncheck it and it shows it. So there's no way to stop this. Yeah, I don't like that. Where is it? Integrating with Discord. Do they have... I'm gonna just need to add roles for everybody, won't I? Oh wait, maybe I could just name all the roles the same thing though? No, but people would be able to deduce what's what. Yeah, what is the bot called? Someone had just said this in chat. StreamKit, yeah. StreamKit Patreon. Yeah, here it is. Sync Patreon patrons to a Discord role. Assign different roles based on which reward. Yeah, I think that's the only way to do things then. Man. Yeah. Well, Cal, what I was hoping for is that I wouldn't necessarily be identifying users. So that, like, imagine if you're someone who has spent $100 per month. I need to give the role like 100 per month or something like that on Patreon. And I didn't necessarily want that. Name all the roles the same thing and have the same color. Identify each role with their IDs in the back end. Yeah, but what I was saying is you can still get what those roles are And when you see that, oh, wait a second, 100 users have this one and 50 users have this one and only one user has this one, you can kind of figure out the information yourself. Can you add a user to a private channel without them having a special role? I don't think so, because I know what you're saying. Just add a bunch of users to a private channel. Don't let them list who's who. Yeah, anyone can access role ID, yeah. But private roles definitely don't exist. I'm not sure what I could do about this. Oh, wait, couldn't we just... Oh, you'd still be able to enumerate it, right? Hey, Daps. Yeah, you'd still be able to enumerate it even if it doesn't list it separately. Hit the pause button and hit the left arrow to change, and then hide background worked for me. Really? So I need to show it first, and then hit the pause and then left, and then hide image. Oh, nice. All right. Give every supporter the same basic role in Discord and keep track in your database. The problem is I need to be able to trust their answer, right? So like, let's say, I can't just say like, oh yeah, I subscribed on Patreon. My name there was Raimu, you know? Like, if Adam says this is false. So I need an actual way of identifying this. Reason Discord doesn't hide stuff in the API, but only in the client front end. Probably just UX. You can add specific users to specific channels. You can also do this with a bot. You'd still... Oh, man. Why would someone... The Patreon... Why would someone with Patreon lie as brother username? No, someone... Okay, let's say this is just some, like, random person who doesn't spend any money whatsoever. Might be like, oh, I saw a notification that Raimu subscribed on Patreon, so I'll just say I'm Raimu, right? So I need some way of actually identifying... Excuse me. So yeah, let me write this down over here. This is the problem with this. So add rules for each tier and then give rewards based on tier. So this is possible, but it makes all support levels completely public, which I don't want. What information does Patreon give you? What does Patreon give me? Let me take a look. Because they had a way of... Here, API endpoints. Fetch a patron's pro... Oh, they have Discord ID here. Oh my god. Oh, then I can just do that. Oh. Yeah. And I can get their tier that they subscribed at, right? Presumably I could do that. Okay. Yeah, so... Patreon has an API which can return your Discord information. I do need to tell a user to set up Discord. I can't do that for them. That's something they'll have to do. And Messler, thank you for the resub. There's also Twitch ID on that page. Yeah, but then they'd have to connect Twitch to Patreon, whereas I think they'd want to connect Discord to Twitch. Sit somewhere in Patreon your Discord name. Yeah, there's already apparently some way to do this. I mean, you can set a social connection to Twitch as well. I just don't... The point about connecting Twitch to Patreon is that you might not be a Patreon subscriber. You might be a Twitch subscriber, and I want you to get the rewards then too. So we got to figure out how that's going to work. The other thing I need to figure out is... This is for the current user. Can I just get this for all of my subscribers? Want to retrieve the patrons for your pledges. To receive specific attributes, you can pass fields and include. Yeah, so this is some way of doing this. I'll need to look that up. Yeah, if you connect your Patreon patrons. Okay, yeah, that's all good. I like that. You have a second option at least for people that don't use Discord. I can't. This is all going to be done through Discord. Otherwise we need to set up some website where we actually have like OAuth there to Patreon and to Twitch and duplicate all the same stuff. I'd rather just have the people be in Discord. Now, in the distant future, sure, something like that could happen, but I don't think that's a requirement right now. So this is for Patreon. I missed what you want to do. Anywhere I can check? Yeah, it's this. Need to connect Patreon and Twitch and figure out a user's level of support. So conclusions, Patreon has an API. And then Twitch, how do we get the level of a Twitch sub? Can we get the level of a Twitch subscriber through any means? There might be a way for me to get this list myself, but I'd like it to just automatically sync. I know that I can give a role to subs on Twitch, and I'm already doing that. But I wonder if there's a way to fetch a user's subscription level. You get extra data. What? It's not exactly what I want. Here's not about tiers. Tiers can be fetched via the Twitch API or cached when they resub. Make a number of API calls at bot boot and then update via pops up. Yeah. Oh boy, but then how do I get their Twitch name? I don't even have a way of doing that, do I? Discord get Twitch name? They could add it to their profile, but that doesn't necessarily mean I can get that, right? I have a dedicated Discord server. Synced role, synced subs. Problem is getting the Twitch name from Discord, which a bot can't do. If I can't do this, is there some other way I could kind of accomplish this? I guess the only other thing would be, yeah, some third-party site that gets both your Twitch and your Discord OAuth information. Can I give one based on tiers? I'm okay with having Twitch's tiers be public, since they're announced to all of chat, no matter what. Yeah, so with Patreon, I'm not okay with that. With Twitch, I'd be okay with that. I don't know if that's possible. You can access the connected Twitch name with OAuth, though. So if I can get their name and then I can call into the API myself and fetch their subscription information, then I could maybe do this. If I can get their name via OAuth, then I can fetch their subscription information from Twitch. Yeah. The V5 API can do this. Astrononymous, welcome back. Hope new content works well. I hope so too. Thank you. Largely based on Twitch connection and what Discord allows you to do with it, I suppose. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, well, I will have to look into this. But that needs to be done because we need to know what is your maximum level of support. So when it comes to code, I guess like make a function that will determine a user's maximum level of support. So fetch Twitch subscription data and Patreon subscription data. Yeah. and cache this every hour or so. Well, it can't be every hour or so. Cache this every so often, I guess I'll say. It can always change too. This isn't the bed that we sleep on. This is the office llama. Although this is a queen size bed. I mean, this is a normal bed. Has type field, which can be Twitch, YouTube. No, but this is what you set in your own. I guess I could check to see if it's verified. Yeah, I guess I could do that. Well, I call this the office because that's what it's primarily used for. It's really a guest bedroom. Yeah, I guess I just check to see if it's verified. So I could do that. I could check their profile, see if they verified their account. Yeah, I think all of this is going to be possible from what I've seen so far. So yeah, make a function that will determine the user's maximum level of support. That's what pretty much everything is going to be based on. So we'll have that. Now what are the other ones? Okay, needs a way of refreshing the status for people to just join. Yep. This, most users probably expect to get access to something within about an hour. So as long as it can refresh, or maybe even just force refresh per user, then I think we're fine. Not only using the max seems unfair, maybe. That's a good point. But what are the only times this will really matter, I guess, is like you have Twitch Prime and you sub at the $5 level on Patreon. So that would put you into the $10 tier on Patreon. Is there any other time it would matter? I don't think the other tiers even allow for it to matter, right? Because something plus... No, I guess it could still matter. Yeah, what if you got up to like there's no $50 tier actually. So yeah, 5 plus 5 is 10. There's no other combination of 5, 10, and 25 that puts you at another tier. So it's just that one. So it's just you go $5 sub on both sites. Yeah, I guess we could allow that. Hey Nor, you hot strike. Twitch ID for user doesn't change in their API, but the display name and name can change. Oh, you're saying all I'm going to be able to fetch with that is going to be their name, and if they went through a name change, it won't update there automatically? I'll have to look into that too. Count. This may not respect name changes, just because they're not temporarily synchronized. Okay, well, I'm not going to list that as a requirement for right now. I don't think many people are going to intentionally subscribe on both sites in order to get a higher tier. So what I could say is you get the highest tier. Yeah, I don't think that's going to be a requirement for right now. Oh, the connection API includes the ID? I need the ID. You can avoid Twitch's API, you probably should. I'm gonna just get this working at first, and then if Helix is eventually safe and sound, then maybe we'll be fine and we'll change it over to that. Okay, so what's next? Way of refreshing the status. Yep, needs to be online 24/7. We want the Raspberry Pi there. Whispers, for Twitch subs, we need a way to deliver the same benefits as patrons. So it needs to be able to PM someone a link to a reward, like a playlist. Oh yeah, wow, I forgot all about that. Okay, that's got to be a code feature. There need to be commands to get your rewards whispered to you. So maybe just like perks or benefits. Well, we could just make it all of them. Perks, benefits, rewards. It would PM you a list of resources that you could use. Yeah. Should be included how bans work. Bans for subscribing users? I don't think banned people. Oh, wait. Oh, are you saying that I banned them from Discord, but they paid something, so they should still be able to get their perks because they paid? I think they just have to send me a private message in that case. Yeah, I don't know if that's for sure what you're saying, but I don't think we accommodate that scenario. That shouldn't be very common. Chances are someone who's going to pay like 25 bucks a month is also not going to get banned from the channel. And I'm not saying because they can't do anything wrong, but just because they're probably invested enough to know what's wrong in the channel and not do that stuff. You just post links to the supporters channel. Yeah, that'll work too. Except for no, we can't because no, that's a bad idea. I don't think it's a good idea to have this stuff. Yeah, the bot should respond to whispers since it's just for my channel. Yeah, I don't think it's a good idea to have this stuff in a single channel because we'll be mixing tiers from all channels there. Updated version with a new API. God, I don't want to use the new API. But yeah. Thank you. Okay, what else do we have? Voting. Figure out how the interface to voting will even work. Commands, reactions, etc. Maybe you click a reaction and it shows the total voting power given what Patreon level you have. Do we need to account for changes to your Patreon level? Yeah, I think that's going to happen too. So we'll make a voting thing. It's weighted voting. Yeah, we've got an idea around this. Okay, handle when someone subbed on both of these and give them the higher reward tier. Yeah, I think we're going to do that. Special channel for supporters. I don't think we want a special channel for the $100 supporters because, like I said, I think they're going to mostly want to remain anonymous. So I'll just have the special channel for supporters, which we already have. So make sure that any level of support adds the user to the supporters channel. This should just be automatic based on Twitch and Patreon integrations. Can you give a role? Can you give someone access to a channel based on having one of two roles? So like this, for example, channel, edit channel, permissions. Yes, I could. Yes. We'll just do that then. Hey, Uncle Bill. They all said they quit it. Wow. Yeah. Wow. How to gifted subs? Yep, just like normal subs. So if you get gifted a sub, you will get access to the $5 tier. So you'll get to vote on projects and you'll get access to the like super archived VODs. There's a $2 give access. $2 is for no perks whatsoever. It's just money. That's all. It's going well, Archer. Yeah, hey Sage. Okay, what else? Access to archive Twitch VODs. How are we going to do that? That's going to be YouTube playlists. So the reward stuff. The rewards themselves are $5. Access to YouTube playlist links. Okay. Access to notes, code, and most projects themselves. Those have to be links as well. And then code via GitHub somehow. There's going to have to be some way to link your GitHub. I don't have a way of doing that just yet. Oh, Steampunk. Thanks for gifting 5 more subs. Thank you. And welcome all you new learner-onies. I do want to point out there is now both a Patreon and there's a donations page. So I previously never had these before. And now those are like potentially better ways to give money. So I say potentially better because it all depends on what kind of perks you want. How will it work when a Twitch subscription is not renewed? I guess you'll just block all benefits. How does that work, like banning them? Yeah, remember that their support may have dropped to 0 if their subs ran out. In which case we remove them from the stuff. In that case, remove their roles. Yeah. So that kind of answers your question. Watch the beginning. You're live now? Nice. Nice, Dumbledore. Why don't you get an intro song for being new? Yeah, every single chat member kicks it off. It's only for subscriptions. What you might have done was follow, which is just clicking a button. But subscription is actually, there's money involved. Anyway, like I said, thank you again, Steampunk. Show and tell going to go from free to 100. No. That's two different things. So show and tell that's there right now is basically like share whatever you want. The show and tell that I'm going to do with Adam Learns is going to be you share your project and I highlight them somehow. I don't know exactly how yet. I don't know what I had written on this anyway. Yeah, highlight the top view in a video, potentially live streamed. Yeah. So when I say potentially live stream, what I mean by that is I might highlight it as in like, let's say this has been going for a couple of weeks and I'm like, okay guys, time to do show and tell. Here are the projects that this person did. And I thought they were really cool. And then I just show you for like 5-10 minutes. That's it. So that's a special thing that's going to make it to the stream most likely. Okay. So access to notes and code. 10, access to notes and code. So the GitHub link for now would probably just be completely open. Retired Android, thanks for the donation. Did that make a sound? Because I didn't hear a sound for that. I appreciate it. Hey, AIM, I'm using something called To Do Plus for that. It did make a sound? Okay, yeah, I just didn't hear it. I don't think it would just be completely open, and then notes would be something private that the bot would have to know about. Just the most recent notebook. So I need a way of setting that. I need a way of setting this in that emote. Oh man, I still find that funny. It looks so sad. Okay, what else do we have? Variable voting power, yep. So each user needs to know a voting power. Store a voting power based on the tier. So $5 is 1. Then how does it change? $25 is 2. And then there's one more. $100 is 5. Yeah. Seems like Twitch has more to do with gamers. Is Twitch a bad place to stream this? In general, yes. I would say so. I don't think you're going to get a whole lot of viewers doing any sort of technology related thing. That's not to say you can't get viewers. It's just your expectation should be not getting viewers. Granted, I think it's kind of the same way with gaming right now. You can get viewers, but most people are probably not going to because it's just very hard to grow in a saturated market. And that goes for pretty much anything. It's like if you want to release an indie game right now, it's going to be tough. So yeah, if you want to get started in streaming, now that streaming has been popular and relatively lucrative for some people for a long time, it's going to be much harder to get started with that. Need a way of... Oh, Valerian, thank you for the donation. Good luck. Thank you. Yeah. Is this Markdown? This is a special format for To Do Plus. You can combine the amount of Twitch sub and Patreon. No, I think I'm just going to take the higher amount. And I think I need to say that somewhere. So, random notes to tell supporters. I'll take the higher of your Twitch or Patreon level. The only impact this has is that you won't get the $10 perks by having $5 subs in both spots. There's no other combination where this could have an impact. The to-do will be public at the end of the project. Although, yeah, maybe I actually should consider having a to-do per project and keeping that in here. I don't know. I'd rather just make it public at the end, but I'll write that as a consideration. Consider whether project-specific to-do lists should be checked into the project itself. This won't always be possible because not all projects will be for code. I also don't think people will really want it. And then finally, I would need a project-specific to-do file open and the generic one open. I think I'm going to say no to this. Leaning toward no for this, yeah. Yeah. Okay, what else do we have? There was something else I needed to write for the support. We chose it. We said that we'd choose the higher tier, right? Where did I write that? Here it is. So I'll take the higher tier. And then the other thing I wanted to say is that for you to get Twitch perks, you have to connect Discord to Twitch. For you to get Patreon perks, you have to connect Discord. No, we have to connect Patreon to Discord. So, i.e. from Discord, connect Twitch. And this is from Patreon, connect Discord. So those are going to be pretty important. And then one other thing I need to do is make sure that I'm putting the rewards in Patreon too. I don't know how this works. For notes, maybe for notes and playlists, you just keep one single updated post that people can keep going back to. I don't know what's possible. Any benefit on doing max donation instead of the sum donation? I mean, it's just a single case like you said. Do you think it'll increase donations or something? Genuinely curious. It's just more work, that's all. Yeah. So in the future, I don't have a problem with doing it. In fact, I'll write it as a stretch goal. I just don't want to put in the work if this is already going to take, like, let's say the remainder of this week. I'm aiming as much as possible to get this done this week. So if that means doing 32 hours of streams, I will probably do that. When does coding start? I mean, some of the testing has started. We need to finish designing this first, and then we can start coding it. Am I done with Botland? Yes, I'm done with Botland. Yeah, I'll write it as a stretch goal. Allow for someone with a $5 sub on both sites to get the $10 perks. Yeah, I don't have a problem with it. Like I said, it's not a way to make more money. It's literally just me cutting corners. I need a way of getting a list of all supporters at any given time and the names that they prefer for shoutouts. Oh yeah, that's got to be one of the rewards that you set. Yeah. Rewards themselves. Okay, so shoutouts. Where do shoutouts happen? Shoutouts are at 25. It's text. There needs to be a command to set shoutout information. So 25 is text only. You specify a name. Okay. Then at 100, there's nothing there actually. Wait, how did this work? Special credits. And there can be a link. So what is that, 500 though? I don't know if anyone's ever going to sub at that level, but still I need a way of controlling it. And then you need an icon or graphic and a vocalized shout out. So you get a name and link in a file. Nice Mamba. You get a name and link in a file. You can specify an icon for videos, an icon or graphic. And you can specify what you'd like vocalized for the shout out. So also text only? Yeah, I guess what I was gonna, okay, yeah. Graphic videos to go with your name. So perhaps the command for this should be context sensitive based on your Patreon tier. Doesn't that come down to max AB? Yeah, I think it's a little bit more than that because I need to avoid race conditions. Fetching data from Twitch and fetching data from Patreon might be done on loops, let's say. And what happens when I've only fetched one of them and I give you a $5 thing? And then when I finally fetch the other one, it's also $5. Now I need to know that it's $10. And it's just, like I said, it's just a tiny bit more work. It could come down to something as simple as what you said, and it could come down to something as difficult as like fixing a race condition by writing special code. It all depends on how it gets implemented. And that's why I don't want to focus on it just now. I don't think it'll be too hard to add at the end. But I need to make sure that all the required stuff for sure is done. Okay, and then there's no other level of shout out, right? The last thing is like pair programming. Yeah. Okay, so it's done. Discord bot lets you opt out or specify. Oh yeah, you should also be able to opt out. You should also be able to opt out of shout outs. And probably, yeah. You should be able to get your opt-in status and your current values set based on your current tier from the bot. So I think there should be a command to tell you like everything in one spot. So your shout out stuff, links to rewards, etc. Yeah. And this should come with a warning not to share links/rewards with other people. I am trying to make a living off of this. All right, let's specify their icon. Yep. Ideally, we'd also have a way of matching supporters to GitHub names if they want code access. Alternatively, we could zip the files. Yeah, what did I say for code? I said for now it's just completely open. We need to make something in the future to do this. That was your business model. And I broke it with a simple please. So in the future, I need their GitHub name or to send zip file. I need their GitHub name. Hey, Jude. And hey, Aminami. Oh man, their GitHub name. How am I gonna get that? I guess you just specify it through Discord. Yeah, right. Yeah, and then I just make sure I can find that user. Yeah, okay, I think this is fair because I'll know what your perks are at that point. All right, so then we need something like that. Need a command to set your GitHub name if you want access to code. So what are we saying for this? Then I would have to ensure that the name is valid and not already used, maybe. Yeah, I'm using Discord.js. Yep, card me. Also, hi. Okay, what are the other features we need? Bot should have a projects command. This is dead simple. This is just linked to a Google Doc. So at some point I need to do that, but that needs to be done for everybody, not just you guys. So I'll write that down as homework. Make a projects command in Discord. It should just link to a Google Doc. And in the stream, I guess. There's no reason to just have it be in one spot. Curious what your page is about. Do you work with Twitch as a developer? No, I'm just some guy as far as Twitch is concerned. I just today started a show that you're watching right now, and it's called Adam Learns, and on it we're going to be learning a bunch of different topics. And so this week's topic is learning how to make a Discord bot, and the project is the same thing, make a Discord bot. I don't know IPv5. Yeah, just practice, I guess. Hey, Cascade. Yeah, I don't think it's the most fun for everybody, but I think there's one thing I'm feeling right now. There's pressure from, can I complete this in a week, which is the goal. And we've gone through, what, 5 hours so far? So we technically have a maximum of 35 remaining. Can I do it in 35 hours? I think so, but I would have loved to have spent more time doing other stuff. So if we can get it done, let's say like 20 hours, that'd be perfect. Yeah, I think it's possible too. I think the big features are connecting to other platforms and just kind of setting everything up and getting the ball rolling. Thanks, IPv5. Yeah, I'm so glad I fixed that. I've had this working for like the last 5 years and then it broke in the last several months. I just never bothered fixing it. But yeah, if anyone's wondering why are the lights changing, new followers on Twitch get a whisper to control the lights. Okay, so what else? This is fine. Yep, good. Allow a user to completely delete their information. Yeah, that's definitely needed. Allow a user to completely delete their information. Note that we probably can't forget their subscribers, but we can forget everything they told us about themselves. Thanks, Valerian. What's the name of the software I'm using? I think I already linked this to you, Sage, but if you take a look at the programs list, you'll find all of the programs that I'm using. So, why can't this scroll? Oh, that was weird. Yeah, so the very first one's probably what you're asking about. The text editor is Visual Studio Code. Any other icons you see should be explained there, or they should be obvious enough, like Notepad, for example. I think most people know, even if you're not on Windows. GitHub name, shout out names, etc. Commands can be whispered. Yeah, I want to allow these via whisper as well. I guess I'll write that down here. Allow commands via whisper. Okay, administrative capabilities via the bot itself, so I don't need to keep SSHing. Yeah, these are really just more commands, but I don't know what exactly I'd be doing here. I guess setting up voting. I need a way to initiate votes through the bot. I'll put that in the voting section. Where is that? Yeah, here it is. Like start vote. What kind of project do you want to see next? And then, oh, I don't want to run a web server or something for this, but I don't want to specify. Oh, you know what? Maybe can the bot read messages from? Can it read files? I wonder if we can do that. Is there a way in a message to get attachments? There's an attachment class. Yeah, wow. There's a stream. Okay, cool. We'll just do it that way then. Start vote and then like attach JSON file. The JSON blob itself would have something like this. Title. What color do you like? And then choices would be an array and it'd be an object in there, which would be something like text, red, and emoji, or like reaction. What's red? I don't know, an apple. There. Yeah. Will I be streaming the series every day? I have not figured out the schedule just yet. I have a feeling that it's going to be 4 days a week eventually, but this week will probably be 5 days. I'm not sure. Hey, I4Fi. I read the wrong name. I spelled Kalauer wrong. Get off my friends list, Kwando. I was wrong about you. Is that using the embed stuff? Yeah, I'm not sure if we're on the same page, but what I'm planning is like, imagine that I have something like this and I just drag this onto Discord. That's how I want to set up a vote. So the file itself would contain all the properties of the vote. That way I don't need to do something like, okay, start vote, and then like, what color do you like? And then red, and then like put the emoji in. Didn't even paste. And then blue, and then put an emoji in. And I don't know, it's just a little bit harder to maintain this. That way I can copy paste between different attempts. Yeah. It'll put one of the reaction, yep, exactly. And then people will just click, and then it will tell you, it'll show you somehow. It'd be kind of cool to spend a little more time on that, actually. You know what? I'll write that as a stretch goal, which is show votes as proportionately sized bars. Proportionally sized bars. I don't know. Can you use emojis in a JSON file? Yeah, you can. Did I attend college? Yep, I did. And you're in a boot camp, any advice? I don't think I have any advice specifically for that. From what I've seen, programming has so many different backgrounds from people. I have seen people who've gone into coding who've had computer science degrees, engineering degrees, and not even related necessarily, like mechanical engineering, English degrees, no degrees. So yeah, coding boot camp I think is a great way to get started. I think what really just matters is, are you learning? And if you're learning, then it's fine. Okay, so we've got all the requirements here. We need to plan a little bit more from a code level, and then I think we can get started on the code. Done a lot of things. You think your team is very happy? Nice. Oh, when you meant the embed stuff. Okay, let me take a look at what that is, because I'm not actually sure what these are. Been around in Discord, chances are you've seen these special messages. They have a colored border. Oh. I should probably do that. Because there's probably a way to fetch the embeds themselves. Crazy. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'll write that down. And then this is a good resource for making them. Okay, let's copy this over to here. Basics. Embeds are described in the Discord JS guide here. So we'll put that here. That link work? Yeah, it does. And then next was this. There's a good visualizer here so that you don't have to build and test repeatedly. Well, I shouldn't say good. I don't actually know if it's good or not. I'll just say a visualizer here. Yeah. All right. So connect to Patreon and Discord. Yeah, okay, and I wrote the conclusions for how I'm going to do this. So Patreon, fetch Patreon information. I had to be careful as I'm developing this. I don't want to leak data. And then the other one is what? Twitch. I was going to do this. Yeah. Well, thanks, Tom. Yeah. Yeah, I've been doing this on Twitch for a while, except not this show. I was working on a game called Botland before this, and we discontinued it last week. So in the last week, I have pretty much prepared for the entirety of what you see here. And it might not look like a lot, but there's quite a lot behind this. So for example, setting up this website, sure, this is a really basic website, but then getting all the content of the FAQ, changing the branding everywhere, setting up social media sites for practically everything. There's quite a lot behind that. So it's been many, many, many hours in the last week. What do you mean you discontinued Botland? What I mean is that there won't be any more future work except to migrate it to a different host. So that's it. You won't see another change log or something that says like we released these items or typo in information. You mean in my to-do list, right? Ah, there it is. Thanks. How are you going to link Patreon users to Discord? So on Patreon, you'll make the connection, and then I can fetch my own subs, so I'll find your Discord ID. So thankfully it's possible, because otherwise the only other solution I had was going to be to add roles per subscription tier, and then they'd all be public, and I didn't want that. Yeah. All right, so can we plan some code now here? I mean, I planned kind of the things we need to do, so yeah, this planning. Plan how users will use this. Should the bot create roles that I want? Can bots be shown in the online section? These questions are just random. I kind of want to just delete these. Did I write it over here? No, I didn't. Yeah, I'll just write that here. Oh, IPv5, welcome. Thanks for subbing. I appreciate it. You're a learner-only now. So your bot will be listed as offline in the channel until you log in via the API. Okay, so we can delete that. And then should the bot create roles? I think the answer I settled on was no. It should just know about those roles. So there's going to have to be some kind of coding or configuration where I say what that role is. The bot needs to know which roles correspond to Twitch subscribers and which correspond to Patreon subscribers. Yeah. Oh wow, awesome. IPv5. Yeah, welcome. Yeah, the old way I was doing the stream, I wasn't actually trying to make a living off of the stream. Now I'm going to try to make a living off of the stream. And so that's where support like that really helps. Definitely is Tequila. A bot for botland. Well, a bot post botland. How will new commands be added? Is there dynamic processing of folders to see this, or do I have a reload command? So what I'm thinking is the deploy process is going to go something like this. Aw, Quanto. Pour one out for our boy Lepches. Thank you for gifting him that sub. Take care, Karsten. Thank you very much for the support. Thank you so much. So what I'm thinking is it's going to go like this. It's going to be git push, and then it's going to be like run deploy.cmd on my own computer. And what that'll probably do, this will call into the Raspberry Pi somehow. Maybe there's a simple web server, I don't know. Oh my god. It's Quando. Wow. Thank you, Quando. Is that too loud for you guys? Because it's gonna play that 13 times, and I already turned it down once. I don't mind turning it down more if you guys are getting annoyed. But welcome all you new subs. Let's all join me in thanking Quando. When will I start using TypeScript? I'll be doing some TypeScript at some point on the stream. Just probably in several weeks, I'd guess. Bot listen to GitHub webhooks so you don't have to run anything on your machine. Oh yeah, that's a good idea. It's a good level? Okay, good. Yeah. Process git fetch? Yeah, it's a good idea. I think we're gonna do that. So the bot should listen to GitHub webhooks. Why not AWS code build? This is all going to run on a Raspberry Pi. Code build might be something that I could connect with that, but what I'm going to try to do is keep things relatively focused. Remember, I'm aiming for this to be 1 week, like bot complete, or at least finish with these requirements. And I'm worried that anything else that we add here might take several hours, especially when I see the 3 letters AWS. Everything with AWS has been a bit of a slog. I've learned a lot of AWS technologies before, and they're never fast. Yeah, the volume's intentionally quieter than lower. Yeah. The bot should listen to GitHub webhooks so that the deploy process is smooth. That way I can just do git push and have it refresh itself. You know what though, maybe that's not a good idea. Maybe I only want to do this when, no, I want it to be able to start and stop at any point. And Trisket, welcome back. Here's some more noise. How many more of these do we have? Let's see. Just one more after this. Okay, then it'll stop playing. I don't know how long that sound file is. If it's like 8 seconds, then this just played for 2 minutes pretty much. Okay, so how will new commands be added? So we need to, wow, Naga. I like that. Combine the wow right with your name. Thank you for subbing, Naga. Welcome to you too. Yeah, subscribe music I made like 10 years ago. Okay, so allow for automatically, or make a function that will refresh all of the commands loaded in. Make sure this doesn't duplicate their functionality. And make sure this gets run on a GitHub webhook. I'll do. But take care, retired Android. Thank you too for the support. And Ski Dog. Jeez. It's the 5 gifted subs. Yeah, here we go again. Welcome all you new learneronis. Wow. Yeah, we are probably at like maximum given revenue for a stream at this point. I think the only other day that came close was launch day of Botland, and there were lots of gifted subs on that day. Now you probably haven't, Fox. That's brand new. What are you guys doing? Let me code. Raimu, thank you too. And welcome to the new 5 people. They're gifting subs. I know. Jeez. Thank you all. Really. You know, it can actually go beyond the number of viewers that you have. Once it's picked all the viewers, it starts picking random followers. And once it picked all the random followers, all of Twitch crashes. I actually don't know what happens in this case because I've never seen that. Oh man, hey Enclave and Codephobia. Oh man. Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much. You guys are really, really above and beyond what I ever expected from this. Thank you for gifting those 5 subs to Codephobia. People are gonna watch this VOD, whether or not this show succeeds, and they're gonna be like, why am I not on Twitch? This guy's not even coding. I am trying to be productive. I do want to put in as much time as I can here, and so I'm trying to make up for any talking time with just like more coding time. So as the week goes on, yeah, I will be doing lots of streams. Hey, Barcode. Did I turn hype train settings on? No, I didn't. I never even had them on. This is a coding channel. Not anymore, it's not. Louis. 5 more subs. Whew. Thank you. Keep hearing human music. Beep, boop, boop, beep. Do I have a capture card? No, I'm not probably even gonna have a display on the Raspberry Pi. It's just gonna be plugged into the wall, and I'll just manage it via SSH completely. Yeah, Switch is just chatting. Join the dark side. I think Kit has some experience in that. The music channel. I'm glad I lowered it at least. Yeah, Elvin, the number of to-dos for the final part of Botland was 63,000 finished lines and 9,000 remaining lines. Well, I think any music, regardless of how much you like it, will eventually get annoying at some point. Well, this is a to-do list stream because we haven't really gotten to too much of the coding yet. We did some. Like, I do have, this is my bot so far. So if I type something like, hello there, watch this, it'll smile at me. See that? And I can smile back at the bot. So it's great. Okay, thank you. I will now be productive. Yeah. So by the way, if you wanted to hear what that music eventually turned into in Botland, it's somewhere in the game. Yeah, 63,000 is a lot, but remember it was like 4 years. So a directory watcher, reload command. Yeah. All the commands loaded in. I like that. We could also have a directory watcher, but that's not really going to matter too much. Although, yeah, I think this will be fine. Do I upload these to YouTube? Yes, I will. Unfortunately, uploading to YouTube is completely broken right now. There's some kind of issue on Twitch where it won't let me connect to YouTube, and I looked this up, and a bunch of people are having the same problem. And if it doesn't get fixed within 60 days, I'm going to need to figure something else out somehow. Don't lose. Oh. Thank you too, Toulouse. Thank you. Can't stop, won't stop. Yeah, I could download the VODs and upload them. That's what I was saying, another solution I could do. I also need to figure out what I'm going to do with these, the VODs that I am downloading. Figure out what's happening with the VODs on my own hard drive. I record them now, and they're probably huge. I'm gonna need to compose other subscriber tunes so you guys don't get like burnt out. So dynamic processing, we said, would happen from GitHub and from a command. And so there will be administrator only commands. Make sure there are commands that only authorized users can run. So for example, make sure I can run any command. So Adam1353135331. But what happens if I ever change that? Oh, I have a user ID. So check my user ID in particular, and then authorize other people for the bot. Maybe just all admins at first. Did I do some kind of time tracking or mostly just to-do list? Mostly to-do list, yeah. What happened to the game I was making? I described what happened in the botland command there. And if you have any other questions, feel free to ask. There is a post-mortem. In fact, let me include that if it's not already there. I think it is. Post-mortem. no, it's not. Okay. Blog post with everything. Post-mortem. Yeah, so if anyone wants to read this blog post, this is gigantic. But there it is. Yeah. I just updated that blog post yesterday too. So you can read it from the very beginning. Do I use Docker? I used it for Botland, yes. But do I use it for this? This is the first episode, and all we're doing right now is just making a Discord bot. So no, I won't be making a Docker container for this. I don't think it's really necessary. I think I'll just run it right on the bare machine. Do we want cooldowns on commands? I don't know. I don't know what commands you'd really want a cooldown for. This isn't going to do everything, but at some point that is a stretch goal. So once we do that, we'll probably want this. At that point, maybe put in a cooldown for commands. Non-role based access control. Well, I just don't know if I want every administrator being able to do this. Plus, some commands are going to be allowed via Whisper where there are no roles. For some of these, we need smiles at Adam. Thank you, Bob, for the $10. Can you have multiple different sub-sounds play? Yeah, I could. I would just need to make them. That's all. And at some point, we probably will. In fact, I should write that down as a project. Project ideas. No, it wasn't that. It was this one. Yeah. So if it's a music project, then consider making more subscriber sounds or background music for the stream. I think that'd be really cool. Bot manager role. Yeah, that's definitely true. I could do that. And then maybe the ones via Whisper for administrative commands only allow them from my user ID. Sure not to base it on the tag itself. So cooldowns I wrote down. Aliases we need to allow too. So I guess let's write that down. Allow aliases for commands. I made some code today, not much, but we're about to start that. This is generally how projects go for me. There are several hours of design and then we actually get started doing something. There's typically some research too. So I imagine for most tech projects, the day number one of them is going to be what you see mostly here. Research, design, prototypes, and then if we're lucky, we get to some code. So today we will probably get to the code in the next hour. There's still a decent amount of stuff to do. How do you have a to-do tab? This is just a file named to-do, and it's to-do plus. That's the extension that's highlighting things this way. All right, do we want commands on cooldowns? Do we want aliases? Yeah, I wrote both these things down. All right, now we get to the actual coding part. I think we're there. I think we've consolidated all of these requirements into the to-do items, right? I think so. So I think I can delete these. Yeah. Then what else do we have? Maybe for some basic market research, we look at the ones on here, StreamKit. Walshy asked if I'd use this. Okay, cool. At some point early on, make a proper Git repo. Yep, that's going to be pretty much the next step. We'll also make another section here saying completed project tasks. Or maybe project number 1 task. Probably do it that way. And we'll put everything from here up to that section. Just get rid of some of the cruft here, you know? Where is it? There. Okay, good. So that looks good. And here we are. So the first thing we're going to need to do is make a proper Git repo. And don't push yet since I didn't set up SSH keys. I need to set up SSH keys, of course. Set up SSH keys for Adam Learns so I can push to my own GitHub. Yeah, thank you for that. I gotta just update this command really fast. This is VODs, right? Yeah. The VODs will be available on Twitch for free for 60 days following the stream. After that time, they'll only be available to Twitch subscribers and $5 patrons. And an unlisted playlist on YouTube. How's it going, banana? I am a banana. That's how I wrote. Well, I still want to update it. Do I always work a code standing up? No, I don't. I've got something about that in my FAQ. It's only for a few hours every day. Hey, partial data. Hey, Disc 105. Possibly get offline videos as a purchase option. Yeah, that's what that VODs command is trying to say. Oh wait, you mean like not even on YouTube? You mean like just completely offline? Because if you mean that, I would like to know what you'd want to do with that, because maybe I can lump that into another tier. Like maybe you want it as a podcast essentially. I don't think these videos will make for a very good podcast, but you know, I can like a Vimeo purchase option. No, I wasn't planning on doing that. I see what you're saying. Yeah, you could download from YouTube, I guess. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, make a proper Git repo. I think I wanted to set up Babel too. Set up Babel, set up the basic command dispatcher. So I want to have aliases, and I want to have individual commands files, and then allowing you to refresh that. Yeah. Okay, proper Git repo. Let's go get started on this stuff. So code JavaScript, what do I call this? Discord bots? Yeah, here it is. So we're gonna make a new folder called Adam Learns. And yeah, now we have just a blank thing. So I think we just do git init here. Yeah, I think we do. Let me just try it and see what happens. So initialize an empty Git repo. Yeah, there it is. So now we should be able to track this. I'm gonna copy over what I had from before because I want all those same libraries. So let's open this folder and go back up to this one. Yeah, I think we want pretty much all the same things. So I'll copy all of that over to here. And then we'll just run yarn. Should be fine. Is there a to-do plus for VS Enterprise? I don't think so, but I'm not sure. I haven't used Visual Studio in a long time. So did this work? Yeah, we made node modules. So if I look in there, we have, yep, good, all the things we need. If I were to run, yeah, I'm gonna, what am I gonna set the license to? Let me think about that. And if anyone has any suggestions, do let me know. But this code is going to be available to the $10 a month subscription level. I could just say it's MIT at that point. You could just do whatever you want with it. But that means you could also make money off of it. What's the AGPL? So let me close these millions of tabs. My goodness. TLDR legal. Can I share no modules related damage? Yeah, is it that black hole one? What was it, GPL? I think I'd probably just license it under the MIT. Take care, Yeston. Yeah, have a good night. I'm just trying to think, how would this bite me in the future? Yeah, I'm familiar with that license too. Do whatever you want. What I kind of want is like, you can use this, but if you're going to use it, you have to let me know. Yeah, I have a standing desk. That's the approximate link to the desk. There's a postcard license. What's that? like saying someone needs to mail you something, or just really they need to send you like an email or something like that. I'll need to include a license file too. Postcardware. They send the author a postcard. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I think we'll just stick to MIT. I need to actually go make, I need like a copy of the MIT license then, right? Someone could share it on Discord with MIT. Oh, I see. Yeah, you're right. Does it... So I think I have a couple of modifications then. One, can't share this code publicly. I guess then it wouldn't be open source, right? And two, no, that's it. That's pretty much it. That's kind of all I want. Still open source. They can't share it, you and GitHub can. But the MIT license says that they could share it. Like once they get the code, the license says that they can do whatever they want with it. Yeah, what about a fork? I mean, I can just kind of write my own license here, right? So this is what the license term in the MIT license is. Let's see, permission is hereby granted free of charge any person obtaining a copy of the software and associated documentation files to deal in software without restriction, including without limitation, the rights to use, copy, modify. Yeah, so I would change this a bit, I guess. Yeah, I'll just, yeah, a proprietary license. I wonder, proprietary license. I wonder if there's an example of wording on this stuff. I'll just write one. Yeah, I'll just write one. So copyright 2020, copyright holders. I'll just say Adam13531 or Adam learns. Shouldn't write your own license if you're not a lawyer. If you have questions about which license you use, ask me. I'm pretty familiar. Like I said, I want them to be able to do pretty much everything that MIT. It's just MIT minus being able to make the code public yourself. I guess how much do I really care about that? The only reason I wanted that is so that people didn't just go host all these repos on GitHub and then there's literally nothing I can do. Because I'm like, well, yep, they did pay for a $10 subscription and now they shared all that code. So just no distribution. Is AGPL that thing? Because I know that was suggested earlier. This says MIT. Where's AGPL? Yeah, here it is. Built for network software. You can distribute modified versions if you keep track of the changes and the date you made them. And you must license derivatives under it too. But there still can distribute on here. I don't really want that, I guess. Yeah, I don't care if people use this. I don't care if they modify it. I just want to cut out the distribution part. I wonder what percentage of potential subs or patrons are literally in it to get access to your stuff. Probably not much, but this is a tiny way of future-proofing myself now by just making a license that doesn't allow them to do this. Forces you to release the source to anyone you serve the product to over a network. Yeah, an open source license probably is wrong for this. It's probably just a proprietary license where I just say what they can do. Hey, Strix. Okay, so what it sounds like is we go with a proprietary license and say you can use this. I don't know. I think we just cut out the license file completely at the beginning and I just figured this out later. So like homework, figure out, or if anyone knows this and could help me out and wants to send me like a Discord PM, that's fine too. So figure out how to license the code so that people can do everything but distribute it. Yeah. Making a one-line change and putting it on their own GitHub. Camera unfocused. I wonder if I just move far enough away and back if it'll fix itself. You just got me like a EULA with all rights reserved. Yeah. Yeah. I reserve all rights. Disallowing that will probably lead to problems with allowing people to use the code. Oh, sorry, let me take a look. You can use the software but have no ownership. Portions of the source may be used to develop new software. Otherwise, you cannot make any commercial gain. I don't even mind if they make commercial gain from it, really. Yeah, sure. Let's stick with this one for right now. So is this a real license? Doom source license? And like, what's the text of it? Mute this in case a video starts. Yeah, tries playing a video immediately. So let's read this. The minute someone creates their own Git repo, if it's public, then yeah. Aw, thanks Hobbite. Thanks for resubbing. Not like these are learning materials or creative output more than the kind of way the code is usually treated. Yeah, I'm just a little bit worried that sometime I will produce a project where I want to monetize it and then I'm just stuck. And Gorp, welcome to you too. Thank you both. There's choosealicense.com. Okay, yeah, maybe this will help. Okay, I need to work in a community. I want it simple and permissive. I care about sharing improvements. I want more choices. Yeah, all of these allow distribution. Yeah, I don't want open source. Yeah. Okay. Hey, Cassie. I definitely don't want an open source license since all of those allow for distribution. The open source, the Doom license looks pretty good, or close to what I want at least. But yeah, I'll need to figure this out. For right now, I will just say that it's like a proprietary thing. Multi-licensing. I don't think I can have a multi-license though. I think I pretty much just need to say like you can use this for educational purposes. And then just allow certain people to view the code. Yeah, I guess that's what I'm gonna probably do at first. I think that's the easiest for me, and it still accomplishes the same general goal here. So let's look at what I did for Botland here. For license, I said unlicensed. So what is GitHub unlicensed? This is an actual repo, isn't it, or something? Yeah. Find software that doesn't have a license. Generally means you have no permission from the creators to use, modify, or anything. Okay, so we'll stick with this for now and figure it out later. Yeah. Yeah, I can't just revoke the license. That's why I was saying if I upload the code with an MIT license at first, then that is always going to be MIT licensed, and then any future commits could maybe have a change. But if I start with no license, I can always add one later. So let's go with that, and I'll figure that out. And yeah, JKDC, I'll look at this later too. So I'm going with unlicensed for now, just to protect myself, and then I'll figure this out later. Okay, so yeah, let's copy that client package. So license, unlicensed, and we're gonna put this into here. Cool. Yeah, the figured out license. And then it shouldn't be called Adam Learns Test. It should be called like Adam Learns Discord Bots. Adam Learns Discord Bot. That's pretty good. Out of curiosity, why is this string does not match the pattern? Oh, like lowercase? I don't care about that. We go on. Thank you, Karate Kid. Okay. Well, then I guess I don't need to include a license file right now. So we were at make a git repo. And I need a git ignore. So let's go take the git ignore here and probably just copy paste this over there, or even one at a lower level. Git ignore. Oh, why'd that not work? Oh, CD. Okay, yeah. So I'll just save this in the new project. There, save. Now, what do we want to get rid of? Everything in node modules, sure. This stuff, sure. M development locals. I didn't actually name it that though at all, did I? No, I didn't. Really, Adam's thank you for the gift itself. I definitely did. JavaScript, Node.js. No, oh, it's Node, not Node.js. And CM Griffin, welcome back to you too. Thanks for the resub. I'll just say M development. I don't know why the locals were there because I don't think we needed them. I'll delete those things. Any VS Code folder, yarn error. This isn't needed. That's not needed. These things are still fine. Node modules. Don't care about that stuff. Cool. So that is that. Let's do a git status now in that folder. So we'll just say title like working dir and git status. No commits yet, and it should find the changes. Yeah. So git ignore, package.json source, and yarn.lock. Looks good. So I think we're done with that. Next, we need to set up Babel and just set up the basic like import export system. Probably set up linting too. Yeah, the CLI for this stuff, like gitignore.io. I think at one point, I think I have this written down somewhere in my notes. Yeah, I do. Common gitignore files. Yeah. I wonder if there's anything else that's important there that I should have included. Do I still have that open? I don't know if I have that open. Logs, npm debug. Yeah, if I hit anything, I'll just add it. I think this is for people who are new to a language, and it'll definitely be good for that stuff. How am I going to deploy the bot? Chances are I'm going to do it by just doing like a git push, and then it'll just automatically update itself on the Raspberry Pi. That is some overkill. What's overkill? I think we should make the initial check-in. The git ignore that I have? I don't think that's overkill. I only have like 4 or 5 things. I mean, you might argue that, yeah, some of these things are maybe overkill, but like, it might be there eventually. I think this is okay. The one on the website, got it. Okay. All right, so where is Adam Learns? Here it is. And I want to close out of pretty much everything else. Yeah, so we have the git ignore, looks good. We have package.json. I think that's fine. Yarn.lock, sure. And the index.js, no, this is garbage. So this needs to be totally different. I think we'll just delete the whole contents or just not even check that in. Yeah, let's just not check that in. So I'll check in these 3 files. So setup, foundation, basic foundation. This just contains package.json and git ignore. I haven't added any code yet. Okay. Set up Babel, that's next. So let's go look up Babel. Let's also close out of everything. Now, I've set this up for a bunch of projects, but I want to see what it's like to set it up now for this project. So I'm going to try to do it based on just the website and not based on the code I already have. So build system. I don't have a build system really, but I'm going to need one, right? I don't know. You can install Babel CLI globally. Different projects on the same machine can depend on different versions. And an implicit dependency, yeah. So after that, it ends up installing these. I will cross-reference this with what I already have, because I'm pretty sure we end up using Babel CLI in something in Botland. Yeah, we use it all over the place. And so then how do we launch one of these things? I had this watch command that build would run things through Babel. Dev watch server did Babel source. I wonder how you use NodeMon and Babel. Start nodemon -- exec Babel node. When was this written? 2018, but it was Babel 7. Yeah. Figure out how to use it with NodeMon and figure out how I'll build. Figure out how I'm going to run this in production. Because I probably don't want NodeMon running in production. Yeah. Why do you need Babel for Node? I like using import and export, and then I'm on Node 10.15, which doesn't have a built-in like spread operator, for example, and I just prefer to use that stuff. Now you might say, well, why not upgrade to the newest node? The newest node still has this as experimental, and also I still have a couple more tasks left to do with Botland to deploy, so I don't want to switch, and I don't want to use NVM because I never trusted it for Windows. Why not use npm for NodeMon? What do you mean? Sigma, the goal is to learn in this stream. However, I am also accepting money from people, and there are Patreon perks that I can't fulfill until I have a bot. So if I were to do Go and the bot, then it would add another, plus 1 to 2 days, let's say. So it's not that it's impossible, it's that I pretty much need this as soon as possible. Hey, Fatudi. Windows node switching tool that Azure uses? Noticed? Yeah, because I guess I'm probably not going to run into issues with import and export. I just don't know how much I trust it. Let's look into Noticed. Node and npm version manager for the Windows folks out there. It's version 0.8. Similar will probably not be propagated actual node process. We get stuck in the shim. Sounds terrible. How do you terminate your processes? And then since the node version changes at the mercy of the shim executable based on environment variables, target directory, and the global setting, possible that locally or globally installed node modules that depend on a specific version of node stop working. That shouldn't be a big problem. How to create it with to-do plus. Is this like NVM? Yeah, this is like NVM. Now, the other thing I could do is just update node to the latest one. Honest Dan, you're a time traveler. So alternatively, we could update node, but import and export are still experimental. I don't even need to use import and export. I just would prefer to. Man. Should I just update Node? I guess I'm running Node. I use dev container. Kind of just want to install Babel. What if we just ignored this for now? Yeah, let's just ignore it for now. I don't think it's a good idea. For now, we'll just use require and export and module.export. And if we, and yeah, I think that's best. Yeah. I don't really require it. I just like the syntax better. Anyway, set up linting. This is something that I want. And this is something that I want in the same way that I had in Botland. So let's go take a look at that. So we have a package JSON here. Oh, I thought you were emphasizing it. Gotcha. So we have pre-commit is lint staged. And lint stage would do prettier and git add. This is technically not linting. This would be linting. Lint staged is there. Oh, I see. I see. Let's go look at lint staged. This is configuration for it. Go it. So then, yeah, I think this will be nice. Yeah, I think it'd be nice. So set up linting. We want lint staged. I want to copy this file over to here. So see that. And then I also need to set up just regular ESLint. So let's go get ESLint set up. And let's install whatever the newest version is. Node 10 might have spread, but it doesn't have something else. I don't know what this something else is. But when we run into it, that's when I will beat my head against whatever libraries I'm going to need there. That's okay, Trisket. Just build up a Twitch audience, then do it in front of Twitch. Problem solved. So get started. How do we download this? What version are they on? Where's their GitHub? GitHub, found it. And of what version? Package.json. So this is the alpha. Maybe we should go to a stable branch. Also, did that not say 7? I don't even see version 6 here. What's 5.x at? 5.16. And what am I on? 5.5. Okay, so it went up 11 versions. So let's go add that. This is our working directory. This is our package.json. Yeah, so we'll do yarn add -dev eslint at 5.16.0. V7 was Babel? Okay. I thought... Wait. Yeah, wait, what? What am I talking about? 700 alpha. Are you saying this uses Babel? It might be. But just getting ESLint on its own should be good. And then we need an ESLint RC, which I had a bunch of these. I'm not going to be using React, so I don't need that. I guess we can just pull one from what I had on the account server and modify that slightly. Yep, we don't even need a special parser or anything. In fact, we probably shouldn't need anything here, right? Plugins, just recommended. This might inherit from something that we had here. Yes, it did. Good comment. Yeah. What will the Discord bot do? Check out the project command. Okay, let's just go, let's look at what their starting rules are that they have. They had a getting started here. So installation usage configuration. You'll have an ESLint file in your directory and you'll see some rules configured. Okay, let's take a look. ESLint init. Except for we can't do things that way because you gotta go into node modules bin ESLint. How would you like to use ESLint? I think I just want to check syntax and find problems, and I think code style will be prettier. What type does it use? I guess we're gonna go with CommonJS. Which type of framework? None. Where will the code run? Node. What format do you want your config file to be in? I don't care. What's the current ones in? It's an RC file, which looks like JSON. JSON again, I guess. Okay, so successfully configured. Let's go take a look at what that is. Sure, that's fine. Did I select browser? Did I not? Did I actually do what I wanted to? Yeah, you're right. I did select browser. Oh, how did that not happen? It's one of those weird options. Yeah, it did look different, and I was thinking subconsciously that I'm doing this wrong. But it shows how much I'm paying attention. Press space to select. Oh, because you can select both of them. Oh, well, it's just Node. JSON, sure. Okie dokie. Now we got a new one of these. No points for Toulouse. There you go. Sorry. Okay, so now we could do like an ESLint dash something. Maybe just this. And you specify a file or a directory. So if we do /source, what happens? It says no consoles. Perfect. Okay, so then this is working fine. We probably don't care about that rule because... No, I should probably just use a proper logger. Yeah. So that's fine. Lint stage is maybe next, but maybe we check in this first. Find a proper logging library, like Winston. Winston's what I used before. I don't mind using it again. I don't need really advanced things out of the logger. You might say, well, let's get file logs. I think that's okay, but I think we'd only want it to write to the file every so often, because remember, this is running on an SD card. The to-do extension is called To Do Plus. By the way, despite this being episode 1, the FAQ is relatively in-depth. And that's because I have been streaming for 5 years. It's just this show started today. So this show might not be, the FAQ for that might not be as in-depth, but everything else is still kind of the same. So for example, the to-do thing is here. Maybe I should elevate that in the list. I should consider doing that. Okay, looks fine, it looks fine, looks fine. We're still not going to check in any code. So add ESLint. Nothing automatically runs this yet. So there's that. And then don't forget to add a linting script to package.json. Yeah. I want to see if Winston is still maintained. Also, if I look at NPM, we can figure out how many downloads it has. 4 million per week. Wow. Okay, well, is it being maintained? Do I even really care? Lib 2 months ago. Yeah, that's good enough. Yeah, I didn't have any problems using it originally. So even though it's got 200 something issues, it's probably going to be fine. Yeah, running on a Raspberry Pi. I have not unboxed it yet. It's right here. Why use ESLint v5 instead of 6.8? I did not see 6.8 in here. I only saw 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 6 might be somewhere else. Yeah, I don't know where it is. It might be in releases though. Maybe I could have seen it there. Yeah, okay, let's use that. We'll call it silo arrays. I think it's closest to Airbnb, but I'm not actually positive. Maybe it's a tag. Yeah, you're saying maybe it's not actually a package.json release. So can I just look at all of the code on this? Commit. Rust files. No, it is actually 6.8. Okay, no, I'll go install it then. It's a Raspberry Pi 4 gigabytes. Okay, let's install 6.8 and let's go reconfigure it. Yeah, the configuration is different. Okay, did it change at all? Git status, no, it didn't. Okay, so then the only thing that changed there was installing this, which means I'll just amend the last commit. Where is amend? We'll just click these buttons and do it from there. Yeah, there. Hey, Decoy. Yeah, TypeScript is definitely good. Not going to be using it for this project yet. And why do you have no videos on your YouTube? This is the absolute first episode of the show. And the videos that go on YouTube are going to be recap videos of the whole project. So we're right now on project 1, episode 1. Tomorrow will be project 1, episode 2, and so on and so forth until probably Thursday or Friday. I don't know. And that's when we can finally do a recap video and we'll have one video on YouTube. So it's possible I put one more on there before that, but it's not going to have a whole lot just yet. Log4j.s. I was going to use Winston. I don't really have any major requirements out of logging. I think it should log to files. Let's see. What does this do? Colored console logging, file appender. Yeah, they all kind of do the same thing, I guess. Hey, Green God. Nice. I didn't know you had 2 accounts. I'll write this down. Hack Job Games main account. Which one should I expect to see you on, out of curiosity? Hey, Vibe Huff. And yeah, it's going very well. I've been very happy. This is kind of like Power Rangers Atrons. All right. So yeah, proper logging library. We could do log4j.s or we could do Winston. Like I said, I don't think it really matters too much. Let's see what Winston has. Logger for just about everything. Yeah, I'm just gonna install this. I'm pretty happy with Winston from before. Just be here on that one. Okay, got it, Green Gog. I'll try to associate you to Hack Job Games. Build that up in my head right now. Yarn add Winston 321. What does bot do? Check the project command. I want the project command to always be the one-stop shop for anyone new to the stream or new to the current project for quickly absorbing what the project is about. So in this particular case, I think what you're looking for is just this part. But even if you were to read this whole thing, it'll take very little time. That's a high-level description, when it's going to air, what I plan on learning, what my experience is, and then what the project is about. So pretty simple. But yeah, it's going to handle monetization stuff. So now we have Winston. Let's configure it. Quick start. Except for they say here there's an upgrade guide, so hopefully this quick start is actually up to date. So create logger. Yep. And then I want a transport that's got both the file and the console. Do I even want the console actually? Maybe I don't. If we're not in production, then also log to the console. Yeah, I think I want it no matter what. Okay, let's just copy paste this. Hey, Foxit. All right, now where'd my index go? At some point, I will set up Control P to navigate files only in the current project I'm on. Okay. So we're gonna go make a new file here, save this in a source, and just say like, setup logging.js. And that's pretty much where all this is gonna go. So let's just copy paste it all there. So this is gonna come from Winston. Winsun. Let me fix those indentations so I'm not bothering anybody. I also want to officially set up Prettier. Okay, so level info, combine, sure, I don't really care about any of this stuff. I'm just gonna add a new transport up here. There. And allow for JSON logging. Allow for parameter-based logging. Allow for string interpolation. So yeah, let's just try out all these logs and just see what happens. So from here, we'll call setup logging. We need to export this, I guess, or this just creates it anyway. Require setup logging. Cool. Let's go try it. What? Why is run not working? Does it start? What did I call this? Aw, I forgot. I called it dev. Oh, I wouldn't have guessed that. There we go. So it should just log a bunch of garbage everywhere. I'm not writing anything down yet because I don't think there's anything. I haven't really started anything yet, in my mind at least. Setup logging, it's called here. Logger, create logger, there's all this stuff, yeah. This should be getting hit. I must be messing something up. No, I need to export the logger. What am I doing? Yeah. Module.exports equals logger. And I only want to set this up if it hasn't been set up before. Let me think about that. Not actually positive how this is going to work, but let me try this then. Setting up the logger. It actually should have already logged all of these things too, which means I messed something up. Yeah, I definitely messed something up. What is it though? Requiring this file and requiring it from here and then calling console.log, setting up the logger should be enough for this to have printed at least that. But I am not getting that for some reason. I wonder if I put this in the wrong folder. No, that's not possible. I'm just running it from the wrong folder. That's possible. So where is this? Discord bots, Adam Learn Test. Okay, got it. Yes, this is the wrong folder. That's why you don't name things Adam Learns and Adam Learns Test, because I can't see that anyway because it's under my webcam. Whoops. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter where this stuff was to begin with. We'll just put it in the right spot now. Oh, it's because it was in the Adam Learns Test folder the whole time there. Haha. What a funny joke. Programming humor. All right, now it should print all that stuff out. Yeah, there we go. These errors are fake errors. They're just getting logged by the logger. And that means that it also should go into a logging folder somewhere. Where is it trying to put it? Quick start error log and quick start combined log. Where do those go? Oh, there they are. They're at the top level. Interesting. Okay, so now these should be in here. Yeah, cool. Hey, Suvi. Hey, Odd Dizzy. So where do I want this to exist? Well, what does my git ignore say? Let's look at that. We don't have a logs folder. Okay, well, let's just make a logs folder. There. Yeah. And then we'll make logs at the top level. So we'll just delete these. And we'll have these logged to a logs folder. Hopefully it just knows how to create those. It must have. Yep, it did. Okay, and then we'll call it something else. I don't know what we want to call this exactly. Quick start error log and quick start combine log. So standard out, or like, yeah, standard out and standard error. And this will just be standard error. All right, good. But then I want some like rolling services here. There's some way of doing this. If I just look at the logger that I had used before, there was some way of setting that up. Must have been. There's a dog barking outside. I got rid of file logging a while ago. Okay, well, there are options for doing this. I know for sure Winston has it. Logging, creating your logger, transports. It'd be in file logging at some point. Transports. Yeah, we need to look through that. Or just the file transport. Where's that? Not seeing what I want just yet. Yeah, not seeing what I want. So what you're setting up now to debug the new app? What I'm setting up now is with the idea that it eventually ends up on the Raspberry Pi and that at some point it's just going to error and I won't know what happened and I won't be able to log in and get the errors unless I log into a file. So that's what we're setting up, and this is actually relatively easy to do. I just need to figure out the configuration for rolling logs. So make sure the logs are rolling logs and make sure I can include the logger file from anywhere. I'll probably want a singleton for this stuff. I could just make a singleton wrapper for it. The thing I can't figure out just yet is how do I configure this transport? So at some point I would expect to have just a straight up like, here's all the documentation. I see table of contents. Yeah, that's not really it. Combining formats. Okay, let's look at transports maybe. There are several core transports. Should be file transports in here. Yep, there. Here it is. Here are all the options. So if you're looking for daily log rotation, see daily rotate file. That's sort of what I want, but not really daily, I think. It doesn't rotate by itself. It used to have a feature years ago where you could specify how you wanted it to rotate. Or maybe they just called it daily rotate file now, and it's not necessarily daily. I'm not sure. Representing the frequency is useful if you want to have timed rotations as opposed to them to happen at specific moments. Leaving this null relies on date pattern. I don't want that. Yeah, I want it to be based on the size. Maximum size of the file after which it will rotate. Yeah, that's what I want. Yeah, but I don't want a date pattern. I only want max size. That way these don't get too large. Yeah, if you don't rotate, it'll just crash. Aw, man. Man. I mean, I guess having daily would be okay. It's not a big deal, right? Do we get an outro song? No. It has a max size, but it also says here that there's a frequency, and if you default this to null, then it relies on date pattern. So if I have date pattern here, I guess I could just set this to like 50 million years or something. Yeah, we could just do that. Okay, so is this its own entire package, or is this just something I can use from in here? No, I do need to install this. They got rid of it all from here. Oh no, here it is. No, they already have max size right in file. Okay, I'll just use that then. That's all I wanted in the first place. So max size in bytes of the log file. If the size is exceeded, then a new file is created. A counter will become a suffix of the log file. And then the maximum number of files that can be created too. So I care about max size. We're gonna plug that into both of these, I guess. Although, do I really care about a separate log for just errors? Are these obvious? Maybe they're obvious. If they're obvious, then we don't need it. They're not really obvious. Unless we're logging them as JSON objects the whole time, which I don't think I want. Error as info, what does that say? Error as info. Oh, cool. It logs it as JSON no matter what. Thank you, Alex. Welcome back. Yeah, Tequila, yeah, I just didn't realize it. And Bob, I guess, said the same thing. So I can tell that they're different because level error is going to print out, and these will always log as JSON because JSON is here. What does format.splat do? I got to look at these things too. Splat. String interpolation for %D, %S style messages. I don't want that. Why would you want this? Yeah, I'll just interpolate the strings myself. Thank you very much. So delete that. Errors stack equals true. Oh, Liam, welcome to you too. Were stacks in here? Here's one, but I didn't see them in this file. Oh, yep, they were. And just need to scroll to the side. Adam learns scroll bars. Well, snozberries or nosberries, you can learn as you do this. It's just that the goal is not for me necessarily to teach what I'm doing. Prime finally became available. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, so I like this. I like this. The timestamp, I didn't even notice. It's right there at the end. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Oh yeah, snozberries. Excuse me. I read that wrong. This is a Super Troopers reference, right? You can switch to learn instead of the botland setup. Yeah, I still have the botland code there because I haven't totally wrapped it up, and because this first project being JavaScript means I could pull some stuff that I'd done from that code base. So I'm happy with this. Default meta, I don't know what that means. What is that? I don't know. Your service name. We'll just say like Adam LearnSpot. Does that get put into here? It does. I don't think I want that to even appear there. What if I just delete this? And then the only other thing I was thinking is, since I can differentiate these, I think I just want like just there to be a log. So like all output.log. There. Easy peasy. Hey, dirty. Okay, so let's try that again. Now it's going to log to an all output log. And is that a real error that's printing out? I don't actually know. Yeah, it's coming from Discord. What happened there? Unhandled error, it doesn't even say. Maybe I'm missing something else that I thought would have been there and isn't. I'm not sure though. You don't use Linux with the Raspberry Pi? Why not use a cron with log rotate built in? I will be using Linux, yes, but this is something that will be operating system agnostic. So whether I eventually wanted to run this on Windows or on Linux, it would still rotate logs for me. Plus, log rotation logic is like dead simple, so it should be very performant. This should have been enough for us to get the logs that we want. I just want to make sure that I like the format now. So do I? Level info, message. Yeah, I guess so. Maybe rate limit on Discord. For the logs, this is only going to log what I tell it to log, which currently is practically nothing. I don't know what we're going to want eventually. Maybe we want a history of every command that people use, but even then it's like, I don't really think so. Might want to remove the log. Oh, that's what you're saying. Maybe I was rate limited through that. Yeah, that's possible. Or maybe I'm logged in another directory already, or another, yeah, it's probably this. Yeah, that's what it was. Okay, so let's close all those other tabs. They're gone. Now this should work. I don't think it was a rate limit. Yeah, now if I type something, test, it should react to this. Perfect. Yeah, so we know the bot is running. Okay, now we need to make a singleton out of the bot. We also need to get rid of all this setup log calls, because all we want at the end is the logger to be exported. And let's see, what happens if I call this twice? Just gonna call the logging setup twice, right? Logger dot, what was the, should just be logger.info and logger.error, right? Where was the example? I had it somewhere. I guess I can just control Z all of that. Logger.info, logger.log, logger.error. Yeah, what did I use in Botland? Almighty, welcome. And hey Wendy, how's it going? Wendy, I gotta talk to you at some point because you got Patreon notifications set up on your stream, right? Because mine are broken, and I don't know if users have to do two things. One is like sign up on Patreon and then also manually share via another site. Is that what they have to do for your stream too, or is there a way you just got it so that they just sign up and then they're done? I think I use logger.info. Yeah, I'll do the same thing here. So logger.info, logger set up. We get signal. Logger set up. Yeah, it just prints out once. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Streamlabs should catch it and push it through on stream. Huh. Yeah, it's not working for some reason. Yeah. Okay, so we have the logger set up, and make sure the logs are rolling logs. I never actually did that, did I? Just immediately forgot to finish that. Yep, never did it. Okay, what's the option? Max size, right? Max file, max size in bytes. And that goes next to file name, right? Yep, it does. So max size in bytes. How many bytes do we want log files to be? It's JSON, so it's gonna fill up quicker than normal. Like even just this is 11 kilobytes, so I could get, let's say like 5 megabytes maybe. Oh, nice highlighted message. Not sure it's a good thing, is it shares their actual name and not their Twitch handle. Could upset people. There's the thing that I was using is set up to share the first name that they type in, because I don't want it sharing people's actual names for sure. But I think the only way to get that to work is if they had donated, and I don't think people are going to know about that. Thank you, Chifili. Thanks for being here on episode 1. Yeah, so in bytes. Well, is there any other option I want? Silent? No, I don't care about any of this. Log files will be rolled based on max size and max files, but in ascending order. The file name will always have the most recent log entries. The larger, the older. Option requires max files to be set or to be ignored. No, I don't think that's needed. No, that is kind of nice. But no, I don't think it's needed. You think max files should be set? I guess so. Yeah, okay, then we'll use tailable as well. Yeah, that way we only use a certain number of, so if we're doing 5 megabytes and we end up with 100 files, we'll end up with 500 megabytes of files. That sounds like way too much, but who knows, maybe I want that. We got a 32 gigabyte SD card. I'll set it to like 20. I don't think we even need that much. And then tailable, I'll set to true. Yeah, it's a 32 gigabyte card. We're not going to probably use the SD card for everything because, yeah, as people were saying, you shouldn't be doing like millions of writes to SD cards. Okay, so files for some reason is capitalized. Size is not. I got that correct. And then tailable if true. What is this? Yeah, okay. This is in bytes. And everything else is fine. Cool. All right, that's done. That is done. That is done. Let's go check that in. So we can ignore it now as a log file. We added Winston. We added this. And we added setup logging, which is not actually called from anywhere. Oh yeah, and then this I forgot, which is that now we don't have this service. So it shouldn't say anything in there because all services are going to be the same one. And before they used to print out differently. Message level timestamp. Yeah, I like this. Like this. Hey Mario, how you doing? Yeah, so I'll check in everything except for index. And Bursk, thank you. Welcome. Got a new learner-oni. Add Winston logging. Nothing actually calls into the logging code just yet. So add a linting script and then set up prettier and set up lint staged. Okay. Go do all those things. Oops. Thanks, Tequila. I don't know how that happened. I thought I control clicked. Yeah, good catch. Thank you, Mario. Yeah, I am really liking it so far. Granted, it has been a total of 6.5 hours, but the amount of work that's been behind these 6.5 hours has been quite a lot. So I'm hoping people like it, hoping people continue to tune in, and I'm also hoping to be able to make a living off of it. I don't know how likely that last one is, but we're going to try. We're going to try. So thank you all for joining me in this journey. So add a linting script. This will be very similar to the package.json that we had before. I'm glad, Darkstorm. I'm glad. So lint is going to do this. This is just on files that changed, I believe. No, this is not just for files that change. Oh, I'm glad I got it, kid. What happened with Botland? That is what happened with Botland. Yeah, if you check that out. Quit your job in about 18 months before you run out of money for rent. Yeah, I think that is a much more pressing thing. My wife still had an income, so it wasn't ever like I wouldn't have food for a week or something, you know? But with this new thing, what we're trying to treat it as is that she doesn't have an income. So basically, if it doesn't make the money that we need, then I go find a traditional job. Okay, so we copied lint over here. So if we just do yarn run lint, it says can't find module ESLint. Oh, that's because a custom thing was written for this. Well. Yeah, and this is based on just modified files. I don't think we need to do this because I don't think there are going to be that many files here. So I think what we're going to do is we're just going to run it on everything. So it's not ESLint that we want. It's going to be, how does this work? We're going to say ESLint /source. Why is it still doing that? Am I in the right folder? Oh my God, I'm in the wrong folder. I've done that enough times so far. Okay, perfect. Yep, that's exactly what I want. Oh, an Odyssey, thank you. Oh, it didn't do that correctly. Let me try that again. There. Thank you for subbing. Andy, there actually are two ways now to do that. One is via Patreon and the other is via donations. So both of those now exist. I highly suggest the Patreon route, not because it's subscription based, but because you'll actually get something from it. Just keep in mind that the stuff you get from it is not really there yet. So, for example, it says access to notes. Well, I have a total of what you see on the screen right now. That's it. That's the entirety of my notes so far. And you get access to these at the end of projects anyway. So they will grow by the time the week is over, but it's not going to be, super valuable to people. But I think that as this show goes on, it will be a larger and larger set of work that you get to see afterward. So I think that'll be really nice. Okay. So that one was done. We got the script now for it. Next is set up Prettier as a dependency. Let's go get Prettier. Now this is 1.19.1. What are they up to? They are at 1.29.1. Wow. Okay. Although this is a dev version, what do they actually have in releases here? Yeah, 119.1, that's what we'll use. Okay, so yarn add -- dev Prettier at 119.1. And then the only other things we need pre-commit, which is actually lint staged, not called whatever I just called it. What version is this? 10.07. Okay. Prettier is a code formatter. It's really nice because that way you can write your code like this if you wanted to. And it would get formatted. I can just show you. It'll just get formatted automatically to whatever format you want. And that way developers on your team can write whatever's comfortable for them. And when they hit save, it'll just be the way the rest of the team reads it. Yeah, I think it was a big life changer. Before that, and I don't like that I did this for as long as I did, but before that I'd have something like, if true, console.log hi, and I'd be like, what, these should really be on different lines. So I'd press enter here and then enter over here and then tab it in differently. And if I wanted 2 spaces instead of 4 or something, and it's just, that's so tedious to do for anything more than a few characters. Is it only for JS? I'm not actually positive what else it's for, but in general, it's just a code formatter. So if you I think this is just for JavaScript. Well, yeah, CSS Markdown as well, maybe. But yeah, there are code formatters for lots of languages. And it's just a matter of finding one you like. Doesn't it come with Prettier? It might, but I think you need to put it as an explicit dependency to be able to do stuff like this. Because what if Prettier ever got rid of it? Anyway, we need this. So pre-commit is over here. And pre-commit is going to be this. Okay. So now if I run yarn run pre-commit, it's going to prettify everything. No staged files found. Oh, right, it's only on stage changes. So if I stage this, for example, then it will run it. Some of your tasks use git add. What? No, they don't. Oh, this? Oh, yeah, it does. Okay. Yeah. Well, anyway, I should have already cleaned this up. Yeah, it's probably fine. And that's done, and that's done, and that's done. Yeah, so that's everything. We're gonna say that we added those things too. So add lint staged and prettier. Lint staged, prettier. Prettier. All right, now I think we can start writing code. Yeah. So set up the basic command dispatcher. Yeah, so for this, I think what we said we're going to do is manifest all of the configuration for a command in a file. And we're going to kind of follow the guide as an example for this, because I think they did a pretty good job with that. So where is that guide? Yeah, this. And again, we'll close everything. What'd they say, command handling? Yeah, and then they exported these things as like all of the metadata with that command. I think I like this the best. That way commands are co-located with all of their configuration. Very same file. Hey, Gino. Yeah, I like that. So we can make a simple command in one of these. So I think I would put this into source still. Could make a commands folder. Kind of like that idea, actually. Yeah. Strix. What do you take me for? Some kind of non-command user? Okay, so we'll just call this like test.js. I don't think we're going to keep whatever this particular thing is. But yeah, description, message.channel.send pong. Sounds fine. And then we need to load this in and everything. We also need to start linting those files. So this is source. We're also going to say commands. Yep. It allowed you go. Probably going to go with Raspbian. Yeah. I think it's already loaded on the SD card anyway. So probably just use that. All right. So I want a way of reading this in. We can also just pretty much copy what they did. They said read everything from the commands folder and then filter it to JavaScript files. I think we need to make sure it's files that don't have test in them either. We could just make a test folder for that though. Think these videos will be uploaded somewhere? Yeah, check out that VODs command. And thank you, Bob, for linking that in. Yeah. So I'm hoping that people like watching these videos, but I don't think they'll be for everybody. I think that having 8 hours of coding, even if you can watch it on something like YouTube and see how this project progresses, a lot of what I'm doing is interacting with chat, which people aren't going to care about, especially because they won't be able to see chat when this airs. And they'll want to like skip through to like, when does he just solve this problem? That's where the recap videos would be perfect. The recap videos are going to be all of the cruft completely removed. I want to dive right into what I did. I want to spend several minutes talking about the meat of this problem. Now, I wonder if we're going to need any other metadata in here. I'll need to think about that as we get to this. So I'll say figure out if we want any other arguments to all of the commands. Just having message and args might not be enough to do things. Like we'll need to connect it to some Patreon thing or more metadata about the user. Metadata about users. Maybe it could just be a singleton, but I don't like doing that with everything. Nice little shine. Yeah, I removed TypeScript because it's not just a single project now. So chances are I will eventually use TypeScript. And I made a command, Pavlo, just for this one that talks about why I'm not using TypeScript for this. Nice. That's very. Yeah, that's fair. I understand that the dev VODs are not for everybody. I don't think I'd want to watch them, but I think I would really want to watch recap videos. But hey, this is another thing that keeps me accountable and also is another way of getting revenue. And I think that's really important. Oh boy, Robert. Yes. So yeah, maybe I should start thinking about this metadata thing a little bit sooner than I was. When we call a command, we're going to call like some command.execute and we have a message and the arguments to it. But like I said, we're also going to need something like the user database or some other information. And that could be pulled in from the command itself. I don't know if I like that idea. Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about that. All user information is included. No, what I mean is that's user information on Discord, but Discord doesn't know about Patreon, it doesn't know about Twitch, and I'll have that information because users will have set that themselves. So if I have this user database, and it's got to be some class that gets sent in that can fetch all this information. Well, I guess that's why we won't write a million commands yet. We'll just get the basic structure of them. So yeah, something like this I think is going to be pretty good. So let's go back to the index for a sec. So we need some sort of command reader. And there's probably going to be a command to use the command reader. So I guess what we'll do is we'll make the command reader. Actually, I think things are pretty much singletons by default. Command reader.js. Exports, module exports, command reader. Yeah. Or we just say a new command reader here. Okay, so for this, I don't know, we'll have like reload all commands. Got to think about how that's going to work because we can get the command files. Why is it using double quotes for everything? Oh, I don't have a prettier RC set up. Whoops. There it is. Yeah, whoops. I want the same file over in the Atom Learns directory, so let's just go do that. Keeps putting .txt there. I don't want it to do that. Okay, that's better. So let's say we got all the command files and we had this re-execute completely. It would need to have a way of changing this. Keyframers, thanks for the host. Hope your stream went well. And for everyone new here, do check out the new command. This is now an edutainment show. If you were ever here before, it was me focusing on a game called Botland, but we retired that as of last week. So now it is totally different. And what we're doing today is working on a Discord bot. And we've been spending most of today just doing some design and research. And so now we're actually getting down to the code of it. Yeah, rip Botland. Hey, Bob with the job, as I now know. So I'll write this. The very first command I want to write is actually to refresh the command. So make a refresh or reload command to reload all other commands. And that'll go here. So we'll make reload.js. And when you execute this, we'll require .source command reader. And we'll call the reload command. So this is a logger.info, reloading all commands. put this in here. Get rid of this stupid red indents. There we go. Take care, Aro. Yeah, botlane's dead. Yeah, check out the botlane command. I'm not sure if keyframers ever drop by or if anyone's actually here from their stream, but if they did, thank you. If they didn't, please, someone who's watching, thank them for me. I have written down this as a note, but I have a ton of things to do now that we're in a new show. So I hope to get to send them a message. What keyboard do I use? Check out the keyboard command. Yeah, thank you, Karate Kid. Yeah, it's a Microsoft ergonomic one. It's not mechanical. Logger equals require logger. This is actually setup logging, which I can't say I like. Okay, so command files is going to be everything in there, and we'll just stringify those for now. Day one's not done yet, but I think it's been going really well. Yeah, Boatland could still happen. You never know. Okay, so the index, let's try running this again. It's dev, I gotta stop forgetting that. So logger setup, ready. This doesn't actually ever try reloading. I gotta test that out. And then we also need the test command to do something reasonable here. So this stuff's all fine. Yeah, let's just write something simple for this. So this should be like the command dispatcher, I think, not the command reader. I need to rename that. Oh yeah, no problem, Geronimo. And hey, Lucas, what's the theme? There's the, yeah, thank you, Ember. I should stop running commands myself. Battle to finish our meals first. Foodland. Let's do it. So I need some way of running one of these, and I don't exactly want to do this right now. Out of curiosity, what do they say here? They got each file, require it, and then set that it's a command. Yeah. Now they set this in a client. A Discord client. I don't like that idea. Unless I'm going to pass a client everywhere, which I could do. No, I don't like that. This dot commands equals this. I'm guessing they use it as a, yeah, they make it a Discord collection. I think I just want it to be an object. Yeah, so I'll just say this dot commands, command name equals command. And this comes from here. By making a global client that I can require anywhere needed. Yeah, I'm still not sure how I want to structure that yet, but I'm just gonna do some basic tests for right now. So, okay, we got the command files, we made commands, console.log, found command with name, command.name. We'll need aliases and everything too. Hit backpack. All right, then we need something to potentially run these. So yeah, this is where I don't think command reader is a great name for this. I'll say rename command reader to something like command dispatcher. Hey honeybee, it may not enlighten you, it could potentially help motivate you. We could say dispatch command and then take in the message that we get. Yeah. So for now, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to print out some of the stuff that we had over here, which is this code. And we'll read in the dispatcher, command reader. Oh man, I couldn't type any of that. And here we'll just do that. Yeah, I'm using console.log because these are going to get removed. So I want them to be flagged as linting errors. How fast is it? I've got commands for pretty much everything in chat. So if you check that out, you'll see the answer to your question. You'll even see the answer to your question, a question that you didn't know you had, which is how fast can I type with a piano? But you can find out by watching this video. These are the kinds of fun things we're going to do on this stream. You just wait, chat. Okay, so in this case, we're gonna run the message itself by doing this.commands message.content.execute message. This is gonna super mess up for everything that isn't the word reload and the word ping. Yeah. So let's see if it works. We wanna set this up for just ping. Let's try that out. That looked like it broke. Yep, underscore is not defined. That is because this needs to require it. And I should also run this with like dev start watch. Okay, so ping again. It broke again. It never read in the messages, that's why. When we read this, we need to immediately call reload all commands. And also, I guess, get rid of this whenever we do this. Although we can write this here. What am I using Lodash for? I use it for a lot of its utility functions. So for example, I might have an array and instead of doing map on the array, I do it like this. It's because Lodash typically adds a lot of nice convenience features. So let's say you had a bunch of users and you wanted their IDs. With Lodash, you could do map users ID. With regular JavaScript, you have to do users.map user ID. It's just slightly longer. Hey, Hef. Good to see you again. Wait, you're not the Hef I'm thinking of. I'm thinking of Hef you. You both have the same name pronunciation. Also, the partner badge looks just like my sub emote. Yeah, I don't know you, Hef. Sorry. That wasn't supposed to be the like me being a fake streamer. Anyway, how's it going? Yeah, tomorrow's lottery numbers is a command only accessible by moderators. All right, we're gonna get this. So it says reloading all commands and then throws an error saying it doesn't find the directory commands. And I think that's because of where it's currently running. I think we need to do it based on, where is this? This is in source. Yeah, I think it should be just / commands. I don't think that's gonna work. I think I need to change this. Oh, yeah. There's definitely someone who comes in here relatively frequently with Hef spelled the other way, like I said, whose name is Hef you. And I was on autopilot while I was thinking about the code here. But yeah, how's it going? And welcome. So yeah, I can't find this either. Okay, I gotta figure out what current directory we're in. Node.js get current directory. I know there's the dir name directive. Yeah. And that's of the current module though. What I wanted to figure out is when this runs, why is it not able to read from commands? I guess we'll just print this out right now. Dir name. That should be source. What does a watch flag do? It's not really a flag, it's just a completely different script. So if I open up package.json, you'll see start just runs node whatever, watch runs node mon. Was it Minecraft? Could be. Yeah, this is in source. Huh. So why isn't this working? Read dir sync. I wonder if that works differently from how I expect. It's just a path, yeah. Strange. Okay. Well, this is where I need to change how this is working. So I guess we'll use like path.join for this. And I gotta say, I'm not a fan of how I'm doing this. Yeah, it probably just doesn't work with absolute paths or absolute relative paths. require path. I don't store. I'd probably prefer not to know. I'll just keep calling them both half. Yeah, so what we'll do is we'll use the path library and probably just combine things based on this. So we need to get we need to get what the root is. Maybe I should just have a configuration thing. Or maybe the path of index should be passed in. I'm not sure. Okay, let me try something else really fast. What we'll do here is I will just copy the absolute path. And that way we can see if this would even have worked had I done this way. So let's try that. And then just change all these to /. Yeah. Because I want to see if any part of this would make this work. Oh wait, oh there it goes. It found the commands, nice. So it found reload and ping. So now when I type ping, it should type pong. Perfect. Okay, clearly that didn't work. It can't run execute on this. I wonder if it says it found a name ping, message.content. This, I don't know what message.content is. Received message ping, yeah. Oh, and then pong doesn't exist. Okay, I understand. So matching command equals this. I want to clean up this code for sure. And then if not is nil matching command, then matching command dot execute with the message. All right, that should fix that up. Because it was breaking on its own response that it says pong. So if I type ping, it should respond. If I type reload, it should reload all the commands. That doesn't work because it can't find that. I wonder why. Command reader dot reload all commands. Yeah, it should be right there. Hey BRM. And yeah, Snake Eyes has been pretty good so far. And thanks, Hef. Yeah, what I want to figure out next is what is going on here. So let me put a breakpoint there and let's rerun this whole thing with debug. And I should still have the debugger open. Yep. So we're gonna run reload. It should break in over here, perfect. And command reader should have a prototype that has the functions I expect, and it doesn't. Why might that be? Requires source command reader. That exports a new one. Should have reload all commands. Huh. I wonder if I just say like a equals this, a dot reload. Yeah, it does exist there. I am not totally sure what's going wrong. What did we learn today? Can your bot pass a Turing test? It can say ping pong. I've coded all of Atari in 2 words. Yeah, I wonder, this might also be broken, in which case, you know what, I'll do this again and just see if that's what is definitely going wrong here. And then I need to figure out how I'm going to get these to be relative paths. Isn't reload on the prototype? Reload shouldn't be on the prototype of this. No. Wait, right? Like I'm not just missing it, right? Oh yeah, it's not there. Yeah. Let's try that one more time. This time when it breaks in. Does this have what I expect now? No, it still doesn't. So it's supposedly loading the correct thing. We got the right message and everything here too. What else could I be doing wrong? Well, it has a constructor. Let me try this then. Let's just do a equals new command reader. Yeah. Okay. See, like I said, this is what I would expect, except for that the command reader should have something in its prototype. Let me do for K in command reader console.log K. Yeah, we have nothing. Yeah, I think the standing desk is nice. Definitely move around a lot more. Yeah, I'm still not sure what I'm doing wrong. Yeah. Strange. And I can use this from index here, right? Yeah, command reader.dispatch. Huh. So unusual. Okay, well, let's set this back to a relative path. I wonder what this is doing. You know what? Let's put this here for now. I want to see what happens. Yep. I saw a cheaper standing desk. Someone had linked through the stream. It was maybe $150 or $200, which I think is not too bad for a desk that lets you stand up and move around. Okay, yeah, now we get commands. Now we get the right prototype. I don't want to have to do this in here every time, though. But I guess that's what's kind of happening with this. So now it calls reload. Okay, yeah, let's try that again. Like I said, I don't like this. I like putting requires next to the code. So what we do is we change the ping command. So instead of saying pong back, it says something else. So now it's saying pong. Now we change it to say test. And then we reload and then type ping again. And it should say test back. Oh, wait, reload has a breakpoint in it. So now I try it again. No, it's still saying pong. Yeah, I think this has to do with how modules are loaded. That it already sees that this is loaded and won't run it again. Yeah, do try to pay attention to segmenting hef. One of the few things I enforce as far as how chat types. The other things are the more basic ones, like don't be a jerk and be family friendly. How do you get those thick bars? Which thick bars? These ones? Whatever you're talking about is very likely one of my Visual Studio Code extension. Yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna do this. It says it found a command with the name ping. We try that. Yeah, it's not like I messed up this. The thick bars on the taskbar. You're talking about these green lines underneath? Or are you talking about Karnak? Oh, the shortcuts? Yeah, that's Karnak. If you take a look at what Aviator just typed. I need to delete from require cache. Yeah, I think that's just probably going wrong here. I wonder if you can do that on the fly. You can always safely delete an entry without a problem, even when there are circular dependencies. So when you delete a reference. Yeah, so I need to do this for every single one of these that I reload, but only if it changed. So we probably only want to do this conditionally. Don't I prefer TypeScript? I haven't actually used TypeScript yet, and I don't want to do it for this project, given that the output of this project is so important. Yeah, see, there's HEFU. I told you. This is why I got confused when I saw you. I'll say hef with PH and hef with Fs. Yeah, so thank you for the suggestion about the requires cache. Sethian may need to delete from the require cache. Okay, so every time we reload this, and by the way, if I'm gonna do this, then I need to check to see if I need to reload a module. Maybe I can get a timestamp of when the file changed so that I don't have to reload unnecessarily. Oh, this is gonna be, yeah, it's gonna be different. Hey, Hench. So we're gonna delete it first. And yeah, we'll say path here. Okay, good. Then we delete the path from there, require.resolve. Okay, so that should work. We'll also delete any of the debuggers we had. They're already gone. We just run dev. Can I make you an online casino? Try the gamble command. Okay, so now ping should type test, and now we go change it to say a different response. And then we type reload, and then we type ping, and it should say a different response. Perfect. Okay, good. So now we can change these files on the fly if we type reload. I should also get rid of that whole add an emoji to every single message I type. And I think that's also messing everything up because it pushes the messages around. Yeah, so there are a couple things I don't like that had to happen for this to work. One is that we have to have this require right here. I'm still not actually totally sure why we need that. Like, what was this thing returning before? And the second thing is the absolute path I needed here. I wonder if we can get rid of this yet. I doubt it. Let's try it out. So dot commands. Yeah, there's a gamble command. Try it out, Hench. Yeah, it says no such file or directory. Huh. But where's it trying to run this from? Yeah, source command reader. I'm just very surprised I can't find this. And I don't know why. We could get around this by specifying like get path to commands folder. And for now we could just say return this. Yeah. And then this path would need to be here. And we need to properly path.join these. So this is going to say like resolve path, path.join, because that'll use the os.sep character. We can get rid of this stuff, and that. Okay, now I need to do something similar to get this directory name. Looking for path.baster. Yeah, that might be what I want. Let's print that out. Did the reload command work, or is the project automatically restarted? Oh yeah, good suggestion, Jibster. I think it had worked. Dir name, file name. Okay, let me try this out. So we're just gonna run this without the watch command. Is it in the home directory and all the others are in command? No, it's in the source directory. If I get the path to this, whoops. If I get the path to this, it is here. So it's in source. What do you do with your point? Check that out. So what I could do here, this is like the one use of the tree command. Tree, whoops. I don't want node modules in there. I don't know how to get rid of that from tree. Okay, fine. I can't use the tree command. Try to path join dot in targeter. Some FS functions don't work on Windows. Yeah, that's what I could do here, but I wanted to know, I guess we could do that. Yeah, baster here is undefined anyway. I think it's a function, not a property. But yeah, okay. So let's try that. Path.join command. See if that functions. So isn't it fair to expect declaration of that path as an environment variable? No, I don't think so. Because I think this is just going to be how the project's set up. All source goes into source, all commands go into the commands folder. No such file or directory found / commands. Yeah, it's weird. I don't think this is how it's forming the path. I think it just needs to form an absolute path. But there should be a way to do that. Resolve? No, wait, what am I talking about? Get absolute path from relative. Use path.resolve. Yeah, okay. Right. So we just say path.resolve. Turns an absolute path to the commands folder, which should just be path.join dir name dot slash. I think that would work, except for what's the directory name that's printing out? Yeah, that would work. Yeah, we could do that. This is kind of the same thing. I'll see which one I like better, which one looks nicer. This is still saying no such file or directory. What is going on? Does it not exist? Am I just going crazy here? Oh, it doesn't. Discord bot. This is running from somewhere weird. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do what you had said. Yeah, path.resolve dir name gets me the root, and then I can join that. It's weird. The dir name is gonna be source. Dot commands. Yeah, I can try that. Well, found the command files. Now what? It doesn't like this. There. Okay. Well, I don't know who to give points to now, because I think a bunch of different people had helped here. So I'm going to give points to these people. You don't need a dot, just dot. Ooh, I should, right? Because the directory name here is source, and I want to go up one folder and then over to commands. I shouldn't need the path.resolve probably, but that'll get rid of the unnecessary dot at that point. But yeah, I think this should be necessary. Anyway, we got commands to reload, so I fixed that problem. The problem I didn't fix was this, and I wasn't totally sure what to do about this. This is that I wanted the command reader to return a singleton here. So, I mean, I could just do this way. That's not going to change the code at all, but I think it makes it a tiny bit clearer. But that, for some reason, isn't doing what I want. And I think it didn't work because of maybe how this was required. I don't know. But I don't like it. I actually don't really mind it either. Also, command descriptions. I don't know if I even plan on using these. Resolve relative to the current working directory as specified by process.cwd. Yeah, I wonder what the current working directory was. I mean, that could have been the problem this whole time, right? Maybe we could have just said return /commands. And maybe it would have considered the working directory to be... Yeah, I think that could actually work. I do find that unusual, though. I think I'd prefer to have it this way. Yeah, it's taking it as relative from where this is being run, which is something I think I've run into a long time ago. Okay, anyway, this is pretty good. We could just use something, yeah, so if we didn't have an absolute path, then the current working directory would be treated as the, I was gonna say like frame of reference for relativity. Used for the relative directory. So I think this is better. Oh no, Jesse, you missed episode 1. Send the reader and the command handlers as context. Yeah, I could do that, but I'd need that for every command then, and only the reload command would need it. So that's what I was thinking about for this too, is when I get to dispatching a command, I could just pass it something like the command reader itself. I could pass in a lot of context if I want. It could be something like the message, what else did we say? The arguments. I mean, in this particular case, it can just be the message, and then this could get passed on beyond there. Matching command, execute message, yeah. We could split things into its arguments as well. Pass in the command reader itself, which will only be used by the one command that we have. I don't mind doing that. Yeah, I don't mind doing that. And then there's one last thing we would need eventually, and that is any user data. Yeah, right, exactly, Kevin. I think this is organic, Jesse. I mean, there were some small raids, but yeah. Yeah, okay. I'll change this around. So pass in message and then this. And this will be the command reader. So then we'll change this to have message. We also need args at some point, which we don't have yet. Okay, I like that. And then test here is going to do the same thing. Okay, not too shabby. Yep. So then there's really no reason for this to be a singleton anymore. So we could just export the class and then make one of these, which I think I'm going to do because I prefer that. So let's get rid of this and this and change this here. Call main over here, and I'll say like set up client, set up Discord client, and set up command reader. I'd rather just make this a class. And I want this to stay very, very lean. So have just a few different things it sets up and then passes everything off to something else. So in this case, we want command reader, new command reader. Cool, happy with that. And then the Discord client. That's the stuff that happens here. So things we still have to do before the next check-in. So I'll say clean up and check in. So comment everything. What was the other thing I was gonna say? Oh yeah, use the proper logger where it matters. And then this is gonna just say new main. And like main.run. We don't really need a run here. We could just say new main. Looks good. We need the auth token for what exactly? Here. Sounds fine to me. And then this changes too. Okay, no need for Lodash, and the logger is only because we don't want a console.log here. So we'll say logger.info connected to Discord. So let's run that. We should have everything be pretty much the same as what we had before, except for I never called this function. There we go. So we're connected to Discord. We can type ping and get our different response, and then we change it to say hello world. So just doing this alone is not enough to get it to change. We need to also reload it and then run ping again. And there, now it works. So reload should also probably send a message to the channel saying all commands were reloaded. Yeah. So that's the very basics of command dispatching. Now let's clean up the code. So make a basic reload command. We did that. Clean up and check in. So comment everything. Yeah. Go take a look. So I don't think calling this command reader makes sense. It's going to be responsible for handling all of the commands. I think dispatcher makes the most sense. right? Yeah, I think we call it command dispatcher. Okay, so then we're going to change the references to all of these things. Command reader. And that's it, I believe, right? Yeah. So now in this same directory, if I just do command reader -I, we had one more that needed to change. And then of course this file needs to change. Dispatcher. Delete the reader. Reload this file. Everything should work. Let's go test it. Oops, it's not test. It's ping. Okay. And now reload should give us a response. Yeah, perfect. Okay, so we renamed it. That's good. I should have technically written that there. Rename command reader to command dispatcher. Delete all these silly comments. Good, good, good. Okay, so command dispatcher. Responsible for loading, reloading, and dispatching commands. Hey Wally, hey Orange. Change the ping to Bing, respond with Google. So whether we got a direct message or not, this stuff is going to come in handy eventually. Maybe we want to do this now, actually. Am I standing up? Yeah, I am. Because what I was saying earlier is that I don't want this to respond to any other bot messages. So I could just handle that in dispatch command. Also, do we ever want to just totally disable this thing? Like, I don't know, there's some like bug and you want to turn off the bot, but you can't get to SSHing into the machine, so you just type a command like disable. If we do, we'll just add that later. I don't think I want that now. Okay, then I also want the regular destructuring that I'm used to. Yeah, unplug the bot. You're at a restaurant. I gotta go home, everybody. The bot's giving extra points. Yeah, this is what I want. God, this always takes me a second to just grok here, so give me a little bit. LHS op B. So all the left sides are the ones that are what is accessed over here. So if we want message.author.bot, then we say message :author. Then :bot. I don't know. I don't need this one here. There. I think that's what I want. No, that can't be right. Do I also need to name this? I wanted to have the same name though. Oh, it's because this is already used up here? Okay, good. Yes, I think I did that correctly now. So I want to know whether or not the author is a bot. I think I also, what else did I want on the author? Is there anything else? Tag and username. I might want those eventually, but not right now. And mentions I don't really care about. And channel, I guess I care about. Yeah, but I want channel type. User, or like sender is bot, is a bot. And just delete these things. What else does that even do? The code on the top here is equivalent to the code on the bottom. So you can see the number of characters used to do all of what's on the bottom is much lower by destructuring. Can I not even do this? Oh, I forgot a comma, that's all. I was gonna say I must have messed something up. So this is gonna be channel type now. Delete that stuff. This is gonna be sender as a bot. So the very first thing I think we'll do is if sender is a bot, then just return. Don't do anything. Don't react to bots at all, including itself. And then direct message or text, those are the only two things this could be. So if it's not one of those, we'll just get rid of it. If channel type, I guess we'll just do it this way. If DM or text, return, only handle messages from DMs and like regular server text chat. I don't know what they call it. There's no need for Lodash. I know. I use Lodash for consistency in cases like this. I know that it includes exists on arrays. I still prefer using the Lodash stuff. Okay, then whether or not it's a direct message, maybe we care about that. Are we only going to handle direct messages or not? I don't want to do too much here. And I guess we can always get this again from the message if it matters. And it probably won't matter. So let's just stop with that. Then received message. This is nice to have it print out, but it's going to log like literally everything that goes through Discord, which is going to be a ton of stuff. So I don't think I want that. Do I? No, I don't think so. The only way this would ever matter is if somebody deleted their own message. And I don't probably want to keep track of that stuff. So mention members, names, mention members, yeah, blah, 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 blah. Okay, so I'm going to match a command based on the content of the message. We could probably just write content here. And if we found one, then we dispatch. Cool. Okay. Next, reload all commands. What do we say here? Refreshes all command files as though this bot were loaded for the first time. That way, if there were any changes, we will have them in memory. Okay, the other thing I wanted to write is a comment for this. As an object of string to what? Objects? Okay, so keys are going to be the command names, except for we also want to load in aliases potentially. We could do that. Yeah, that'll be easy. Okay. Aliases will be represented here too. And values are going to be the entirety of the exports from a single commands.js file. Yeah. Okay. Start by just reloading all the commands that we have. Okay, so we don't need this, we don't need this. We could say how many commands we reloaded. That might be important, I don't know. Or at the very least, at the end of this, just log reloaded size of command files. Commands. Now, what happens if there's an error in one of those? I think this is the kind of stuff we'll try to do toward the end. Add some resilience to the code. So when a command file has errors in it, don't crash the whole bot. I don't even test that yet. I'll do that later. Do you have anything else in here that I want to change? So get all the command files, then go through each one of them. clear the cache so that we get the newest data. And then set the command here. Okay. I don't think we really need a comment for that. Aliases, I think, are the next thing I want to get working after this. Where do we leave off so far? Allow aliases, yeah. So comment everything. We've commented mostly everything. We don't need args here. We don't need args here. It's kind of nice to have it. I actually don't want this highlighted as a linting error. ESLint, no unused vars. Yeah, let's just get rid of that. The reason why is because in the future, this command might want to use it. So how do we change this? I don't actually remember how to do that, but I've got other ESLint-RC files, so we can just look at that. No, whatever, rules. It's a rules thing. So in rules, we put this here, then we get the name of the rule. It is, well, it's no one used vars, but let's look it up. Hey, Indigo. I mean, I've seen you in chat typing before and I was responding to you. I'm sorry, I'm on autopilot for a bunch of stuff. My brain's kind of fried because I know I've mentioned this a few times, but I've been working a lot in the last week to try to make this show good. And I hope you guys have been enjoying it. Anyway, how senior am I? I've got an answer that requires a scavenger hunt right there. So that kind of answers the question, and then you have to solve a scavenger hunt to answer the other part of the question. So how do you turn this off? There's a way to configure this variable. Here it is. I never liked this. I want to just turn it off, and there's some way to do that. As far as error, there's got to be some other way, right? By default, it's enabled with all. How do you stop it? Examples of correct code. What? This is maybe what I want. Args none. Examples of incorrect code, because you're not using all of them. Okay, fine. After used, what does that mean? Unused positional arguments that occur before the last used argument. Okay, sure. All named arguments and then do not check. Yeah, so I want it set to none. And that should be it. So now it shouldn't highlight that as an error anymore. Yes, good. Just use 0. How many years did I work with JavaScript? Like 7, I think. Hey, crew, how's my day going so far? It's really good. Yeah, I've been happy. When I say I put in a lot of work, I mean, I think this is going to have a cost eventually. And I think some of that cost is starting to show because now I've been on stream for 7.5 hours and I am starting to rely on my own autopilot too much. Essentially bad. And yeah, I can disable it for a single file, but it's going to be every file in commands. Also, Indigo, please do try to stop segmenting messages. And yeah, I can use 0 to disable the whole thing. I didn't know which one of these is more proper, I guess. But I'm fine with the syntax. I think this is okay. Age reveal. I mean, the age reveal is already there. You guys just have to get it yourself. I'm gonna ask a question that might come off the wrong way. I really hope it doesn't. But am I sounding like a jerk? Because there have been 2 questions in the last minute that said sorry for asking at the end. I don't mind answering questions. I hope I'm not rubbing anybody the wrong way. I'm not. Anyway, as for the answer to your question, Fractal, where do you learn coding? I've got that PDF there. And that's my advice on how to learn coding. Not a jerk? Okay. And hey, Enclaved. Just seem a little stressed. I'm actually not too stressed. So I guess it just calm down a bit. So descriptions, I'm going to get rid of descriptions for these things. I feel like descriptions aren't going to matter to me. So if you guys want them, you could always add them back in. Then when we have .env, this is so that we pull in the Everything else is pretty much fine, right? Yeah. Okay, yeah, easy peasy. Looks good to me. So comment everything, done. Use the proper logger where it matters. Let's run the linter and find out. Yarn run lint. And it's done. Cool. Let's go check it in. So I am fine with this. So now we're going to check in everything. This might actually be a little bit too much. Yeah, I'm going to check in everything. So add a way to dispatch, to reload and dispatch commands. So note in the process, I updated Prettier and ESLint a bit. Well, Prettier and ESLint configs. So it's now possible to type ping or reload and get a response. In the case of reload, it will also dynamically reload all command files. Yeah. So, ooh, Gladius, thank you. Very good. Keep it up. Thanks. Yeah. Thank you for the $5 donation. Someone's apologetic stream chat I've been in. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I haven't seen people say sorry for asking so many times in 2 minutes. How to use a main function which you create an object and don't do it globally in index.js? How do I create it? In which main is just running a couple of things automatically. One of the things is set up Discord client, which is persistent. It creates event emitters, or well, event listeners that are then just open, and that's that. But I start using TypeScript, not for this, but I'm telling you guys this. There will almost certainly, if the show goes on long enough, there will be a TypeScript project, and maybe what I'll do is I'll update this project to use TypeScript, as opposed to coming up with a brand new one. Then again, maybe we make a brand new one. I don't know. But it is almost certainly going to happen at some point. Yes, and you guys will get to teach me for sure. So now let's add in aliases. Aliases, I think, are going to be pretty simple here. So for example, test, we have name ping. Aliases we can have as like test and foo. And there are aliases. Now we got to make it so that they work. So aliases. You know what? I don't like this style. I think I'm going to just say like reload command and pass in the file. Oh, thanks. Thanks, Jesse's Kinner. Thanks for the beds. You know what? I realized that I loved yesterday is I have a jokes list that I came up with, and this thing is like pages and pages of pretty much just everything I found funny over the last several years. And going through that, if you're the one to write the joke and you found it funny years ago, you're probably going to find it funny now too. So rereading that is just hilarious to me. And this, whatever stupid cheer messages I write about this stuff, I also still find funny. And thank you too, Robert. Yeah, time to see what the cheer messages are. Oh, thank you, Ski Dog. See, you all have custom cheer messages. Now that dedication, trying to write them for pretty much every viewer who ever cheers. Why would you want to use TS for your personal project? The same reason you want to use TypeScript for any project, which is type safety. Let's say you're running with a type in your hand and you trip and the type hits you and you hurt yourself. That's where you get, sorry, this happens almost always at least 7 hours into a stream for me, that I just start getting ridiculous. Yeah, type safety is still the reason. All the rest of that is just zaniness. But let's say you've ever written code like this. You say x equals 5, and then later you say x equals 6, and now it's a string. You probably don't ever mean to do this, but you might not realize you're doing it, and this is where TypeScript would be like, hold on a second. You said this was a number. Now you're saying it's a string. Probably messed up. Then you can figure out if you want to change it or not. Wait, hang on. I can't even read that text. It's a good start. Yeah, thank you again, Gladius. Isn't there too much overhead? There's hardly any overhead when using TypeScript. It all turns into regular JavaScript at the end. I mean, sure, there's still some overhead for any runtime features you use, but the static type checking, if you just wanted that, then cool, you can get that, and there's practically no overhead because you don't even need to run that all the time. Okay, so reload a single file. That's what we want to do here. And this resolve path, I guess we'll say reload command resolve path. And move these things down. Ski Dog, thank you for those bits too. Ski Dog is basically spending his entire paycheck on this stream. Thank you. Yeah, that's another thing. Diffusal, I agree. Just lets you go everywhere you want. It's like going on vacation while you're coding. Yeah, this is monetization. Oh boy. All right, what do we have here now? So reloading all commands, read all the command files. For each one, call reload command. I feel like this is unnecessary. I think we should put this here. So this shouldn't be path to file. This is going to just be file name. I don't actually know. Yeah, I don't know. Let's print it out. Path to file. And let's see what that says. Cannot find module reload. Path to file is just reload.js. What? Gladius, what are you doing? I think he's teaching some tricks today. Thank you again. Giving a whole lot of donations. All this for a reload command? Well, so yes, but also I just want to make the code clearer, and I have not done that. I have broken the code. Oh, because I changed this. Yeah, whoops. Yeah, my bad. Okay, never mind. That was dumb. Okay, so path to file is literally just that file name. So it's like file name and extension. There. And now this looks much cleaner. And now we could just say like for each command files file this dot reload command file. Nice. Look at how simple this function looks now. I mean, it's got 2 log calls, so you gotta kind of ignore those. But okay, so now we can do aliases. Aliases are gonna come from here. So name aliases. I don't even know if I want to specify them this way. I guess every command needs a name, but not every command needs an alias. Okay. So now we just lump them all together. Or what if I did it this way? What if we said, you can specify defaults, right? So I could just say aliases is an empty array. I'm pretty sure that'll work. And then I just concatenate them all. So all possible names equals concat name aliases. And then for each all possible name, or like command name. No, just name is fine. Let me just plug this in here. Okay. Hey, Axiomatic Hero. Yeah. So that's the next thing I'm going to do is check for overlaps. Also, this apparently doesn't work. Can I use equals? Yeah, there. Yeah, so the next thing I need to do is see, did this command already exist? So that's what we're going to set here. I guess I'll leave it like that. I missed a donation. Oh man. Okay, hang on. I don't even know how to find donations anymore. Streamlab dashboard. Where's the history? Recent events. Yeah, I don't know what these are. This is the first stream I've ever enabled donations. Oh, I found them. 2 minutes ago, Ski Dog donated $10. Is that different from the bits? Did you copy the cheer message? Yeah, I must have missed it then. Yeah, thank you, Ski Dog. I'm sorry. Yeah, I sometimes don't hear those sounds. I don't know if it's that they're not playing, but then you guys hear them, so they must be. So I don't have an explanation for that. But yeah, I don't have them printing in chat, unfortunately. Yeah, am I using NVENC or encoding via software? Via software, yeah. That's why my CPU usage is so high. Well, it's not actually too bad. It's probably like 30% or something. It should be like 30%. Why is Java using 16%? God, sometimes. Yeah, there it goes. Yeah, I'll just glare at you until it goes down to, yeah, so 30 something percent. Yeah, because it's Java. God, I don't understand it though. It's like, is running PhantomBot. I did not write PhantomBot, but I wonder what in the world is it doing? And I've just never felt like rewriting the entire thing. Okay, so let's check to see if we've stomped on this name already. If not is nil, this dot command's name, then I want this to error, but I don't know what I want it to do exactly. I guess just skip to the next thing. Gladius, thank you again. Jeez, just donation after donation. I don't think it's garbage collection. I think it's poorly written bot functionality. Because I've looked at some of their code and I thought, why did they do this? And yeah, it was probably just someone who didn't know exactly what was best. I don't besmirch the PhantomBot developers, by the way. They did a great thing for free. It's just it's not always the most performant. So if it's not nil, I think we'll say something like logger.error. Actually, you know what? You might want to know this. You might want to know this as a person reloading it. Indeed. How do we want to do that? Yeah, you need to roll up errors to the user. You need to roll up errors all the way back to the user. Otherwise, I may do reload and not know that something is wrong. Hey, Agamoth, I'm doing well. How are you doing? So it can't just be logger.error. We also need to do something else. We could just throw here. Yeah, we might as well just do that. Throw. Throw new error. A command already exists with the name or alias name. Okay. So let's test that out. We're gonna run this. I have, why did timestamp start printing like that? I don't like that. No. Is it always doing that and I only just noticed now? Setup logging. Timestamp is here. In the console, it's got a format of format.simple. We could just specify different formats entirely. Or this probably overrides the other one. I don't know what format.simple does. Winston format.simple. Instead of using built-in index of. What would you mean for that, Axiomatic Hero? Commands is an object. And I just want to know, does this command exist or no? If it doesn't, if it does exist already, then we're going to stomp on it with this new one. Okay, let me look at this again. Format.simple. I don't know what that actually does. What is format.simple? Are you going to tell me? No, it's not. Yeah, I don't know. Weird. Well, let's search for simple. Well, I guess we can only search for, we only need to search for JavaScript here. And then we need to find out where that function is defined. I just want to figure out what simple means. Let's just search for format maybe. Yeah, it's so simple you don't need to know. Is there real code for format? There isn't. It's all just examples. If I search for simple. Now, what do they call their formatters then? Gotta be in lib somewhere. Winston. What is it on? Format. It's in the logger. Okay, let's go look at the logger. This is the no-op. Doesn't do anything. Format. Log form. Is that what they do? Is that actually a thing? I don't know. I should just pull this whole repo. All right, fine. So I gotta get my GitHub password over here. Give me a sec while I do this. Okay, I'm gonna clone this. And it's done. Okay, so now I have it here, desktop Dell Winston, and I can search for simple and we can find out what in the world this is supposed to mean. I see a bunch of things in test. Can I do like a grep-v test? Yeah, but I want it to be a bunch of things, examples as well. Oh God, this is silly, like command prompt messing everything up. Grepping is so difficult on Windows. Okay, let's try that too. What do we end up with here? Nothing, except for this one. So wait, then format.simple might come from a completely different package. Yeah, RG is ripgrab. Take care of playing with scissors. Thank you a ton for all the help today moderating. It's very nice of you. Hope you have a good evening. Okay, I'm just gonna go up on this. I don't know what I don't know what it is, and I don't really care that much. I just want to get rid of the timestamp from the log. I would rather have it say something like info and then just in parentheses something like 456 : hello world. And instead it's logging like that. It's not the worst thing in the world. I'm gonna write it down for later though, because it is bothering me. Change how the timestamp shows up in Winston on console log. Yeah, if I change it to difficult, it's like a binary clock representation. Or Roman numerals for the year. Thanks, floppy disk. Okay, so the whole point of any of this is that I want to test out, first of all, did aliases work? So if I type foo, and if I type test, and if I type ping, all three of them work. Good. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to try reloading in such a way that this also thinks it's named reload. And that should break. So it probably, yep, here it is. A command already exists with the name or alias reload. Sounds fine to me. Let's log that back to the user. So reload all commands. I do not have a message that it came from, but reload would have that message that it came from. So let's pass that into here. And then document that over here. Is that a structured logger? Yeah, it is. Or at least it can be. I mean, for console.logs, I don't really care what it does too much. So param, we're going to say this is a message object. If defined, then this function was triggered by a user message rather than internally. That way it can be replied to. So we can't, let's just wrap this in a try catch. The one true mod. EJ's always claimed that he's the head moderator. He wanted to be the head community manager. I don't actually know if that was real though, EJ. Did you want to be? So if there's an error, if there's a message, then send the message to the, or send the error to the author of the message. I'll manage 100 things poorly instead of one thing well. So a message, an error to the author, should this be via the same means that the message was sent? I think so. We'll just say this dot send error to author message. Well, and error. Yeah. And I'll do this over here. Yeah, we'll make a new one. So this is going to take in the error object and the message. I'll just say error actually. So if it's nothing, then there's nothing to do. In which case we probably just want to log that. Logger.error. Error. An error was hit that was not triggered by a message. So we have no one to send the error to. That's actually not true. We could just send it to the whole server. That might be a better idea. But how do you send it to the server? Let's figure that out later. I think it's a good idea to figure out later. So we'll say like lower priority tasks. When an error is logged from command dispatcher and there's no message, just log it to the server itself. I don't even know if this is a good idea. I also don't know how to do it. Yeah, channel for errors might be nice. Or maybe admin only. Yeah. Seems like JavaScript is more widely used. Yeah, I can't talk about usage, although Stack Overflow does this report every year where they can almost certainly talk about usage. But I would say if you're having fun, you should just keep going in Python. Yeah, I was thinking about DMing the errors. I mean, then we clearly need to make that a parameter here. If I do any of that, then the bot needs its own config file so that people don't spam me with errors when they're testing this. Yeah. Or just pull it from an environment variable. Oh, speaking of that, another low priority thing is going to be if you launch the program without an end development file, it won't be able to find the token, and we don't log an error in that case. Yeah, Small, this is VS Code. How come it looks better than your VS Code? It could be the theme, it could be the layout. I got rid of the mini map actually, and I usually have this left bar closed, so it's almost all just code and a little bit of tabs at the top. And I really like that. And hey, Nist. Welcome to stream. Okie dokie. So we have no one sending the error to, so for now that'll just be that. And then otherwise we will we'll figure out who the author is. This is Visual Studio Code. So you check out that. So how do we do that? I don't actually remember. We've got to figure out if they sent it via DM, then we DM them back. No, I always want to DM them. Yeah, I always want to DM them. So how do we do that? I don't know. A message has an author. The author is a user. And then we want to be able to send a message back somehow to the user. So did they have in the guide maybe sending a private message? Common questions. How do I ban? How do I kick? How do I add a role? Limit? Set my username, avatar, playing status. Send a message to a certain channel. DM. Here it is. Okay. So client users cache get and then user.send. If you want to DM the user who sent the message, just use message. Oh, that's easy. Message.author.send hello world. Let's see if that works. So we're going to rerun the bot, and it should send me a message, which we'll see and pop up in my private messages over there. Oh, wait, no, that wasn't triggered by a message. So that actually won't work. Okay, fine. We got to fix that then. We type reload. That's... How did that even work? Oh, because it loaded the first command? Nice. Okay, cool. Now we set this back, and now we should get a private message when I type reload. Yep, there it is. So it said hello world, I guess. Whoops. I'm not supposed to show this screen. Oh, well. There's nothing really private there. Yeah. All right. Link where you can buy the keyboard? Yeah, sure. Also, I actually have an Amazon affiliate code, but it didn't work. I guess technically I could have shared a link to that, but I gotta set that up some more. Do I have a Fiverr account? No, I don't. Okay, so what am I gonna do? What didn't work about it? Their link formatter was broken. It was just blank. And I looked into it a little bit, but like I said, I was working a lot this weekend, and at one point I'm just like, I just don't care about this. And so I added it for later. 360 bronze. Oh, that's great. I'm writing that down. Okay, so we got the hello world message. We need the actual error. So an error occurred. Wow, an error occurred. And I guess we'll just say, how do we format this? Remote, welcome back. Thanks for the resub. Yeah, I want this to just be a string. So I guess we could say an error occurred, and then something like error.message, error.stack, or even just error.stack is probably fine. Let's try that out. So now I gotta go do the stupid thing again. Forcing errors is not that easy. Okay, so I'm gonna do this, then we're gonna set this up so that it has a collision. So we set this to reload, and then I hit reload. And that's gonna send me a private message, and there it is. So now it said an error occurred. A command already exists with the name or alias reload. Yeah, cool. Not bad. So by the way, this is the Discord server you guys want to be in. Look at this substantive conversation here. Just me and a bot chatting with each other. I should give exclusive invites at like a $5,000 Patreon tier for that. You guys could also type reload and test. You can take the long link and add that, and it would just work. Yeah. Yeah, but then there's the advisory. They require that you put certain text next to your Amazon affiliate links that says something like, actually I wrote it down. Let me just find it. Yeah. I have to state, as an Amazon associate, I earn from qualifying purchases or something substantially similar, because the operating program says that you have to do that. And I didn't want to work that in every command yet and everything, so I just didn't do anything. Hey, Andy James. Will our rewards be handled through Patreon support, or are you aiming to have stuff unlocked by Twitch subs too? Yep, Twitch subs too. And that's why we're making this bot. It's going to handle everything. Okay, so now we send the author the error. So this is an error. This is a message. So if the message passed in exists, then this will send the error stack to the author via DM. I'll say this will DM the error stack to the author. That's a little bit cleaner. What's that to do tab? That is an extension. Well, it's just a file called to do, but then an extension called to do plus is what highlights it to make it look like what you see there. Okay, an error is hit that was not triggered by a message, so we have no one to send the error to, and otherwise it just says an error occurred. Nice. Okay, this is a string something like command.js, this will reload a single command. Oh, I never wrote a thing for this. Dispatches, takes a message and attempts to dispatch it as a command. Now, do I care about aliases at all here? I don't think so. Adam learns to spell. What a helpful command you just typed. What else? I did something else that I want. Oh yeah, this needs to be changed. So now aliases are allowed in the bot. You know, something like ping, test, foo. None of this stuff matters yet. So aliases need to roll up errors. We did that stuff. I think that's a good point to check in. Will command permissions be based on roles? Yeah, it will be. And what's the storage? I'm probably going to use SQLite, I'm guessing. One of the problems I've never really had to consider is that whatever database I use shouldn't just be writing like all the time, because the SD card will just die. So the solution is either get an SSD for the Raspberry Pi or some external drive or something, or write every so often. So I don't know. All right, well, linting passed. Let's go check this in. So that was needed. Memory cache writes. Yeah, and I think some databases have a way of doing that, but then I still need to write them at some point. SQLite is nice because it would just write to one file. Get one of those high endurance ones. Then I have to spend money though. I'd love to come up with a software solution. I'm not greatly opposed to spending money on a new SD card, but there's a couple issues with that. And I mentioned this earlier, but I bought the $100 kit. Like, I got this. This is not just a Raspberry Pi. This came with a bunch of other stuff. And one of those things was an SD card. And if I had known that I was going to need a different SD card, then now this one's worthless. And yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. A Redis cache that writes to the database every so often. I was just thinking, I'm pretty sure SQLite has some like in-memory database that you can use, and then just every minute I could just persist it. So that means at most you can only lose a minute worth of stuff. Anyway, I think you can do that. I'll look into it when we get to that point. So test, command dispatcher. So we pretty much just allow for aliases. Yeah. Allow for commands to have aliases. Also, when there's a problem, when there's a name conflict between commands, the error will be DM'd to the person who typed reload. Now, what happens if there's an error at startup? Nothing actually happens. Yeah. So I'll write, at the very least, there's an error at startup. Something needs to be sent over Discord. Maybe we manifest a person to send errors to him. Yeah, I think you're right, Lockman. All right. Well, so day one is done. That was the episode. I feel like we did quite a lot. I know the stream started off with a lot of talking, maybe too much for some people, but it's been 8 hours and 11 minutes, and I took, what, a 20-minute lunch break and a 4-minute bathroom/check on wife break. So this is pretty close to like 8 hours of actual content. I hope you guys enjoyed this. I would love to hear any feedback you guys have one way or the other. If you didn't like a certain part of the show, if you did think there was too much talking, any of that stuff, please feel free to share it on Discord. There is now the Adam Learns section, and underneath that is pretty much just one channel right now, which is general. I'd love to hear what you guys have to say. I have a lot of work to do after streams for the next at least probably week or two. So I'm going to try to balance handling that and not wearing myself out. You guys were incredibly supportive today, just in showing up, in chatting, in suggesting things monetarily, of course. I loved this. I thought this was great. So I really hope to be able to do this full time. Like I said, for the next month, it's like a guarantee this will be full time. Other than sicknesses or whatever, emergencies, I feel like I always should say that, just so you guys aren't like, he missed a day. So, and when I say full time, I mean like at least 40 hours of something. And it's not necessarily content you guys will see, but like I need to edit videos at some point. That's what I mean by full time. Like I'm going to be putting in 40 hours. You guys might not see 40 hours. And then after this week, we'll have a project recap video. I don't know how long that's going to take to do either, but it's going to cover what we've made this week, which is the Discord bot. So tomorrow is, all I can say is that it will start at, let's say this. Let's do an intro from 8:40 until 9. So that'll give people time to show up, and I'll talk about, I don't know what, we'll figure that out. And then we'll say that it starts at 9. So if you want, you can type add-in time right now, but it's just going to say this. So right now it's 4:52. So basically just go back 8 hours. And that's when it's going to start tomorrow. So I'll start then, and I'll aim to probably do another 8 hours tomorrow. But I'll play it by ear. We'll see what's going on. Yeah. Like I said, I really appreciate how today went. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Everyone, you guys are just great. And I am sorry that I couldn't individually thank all the Patreon supporters. It's something I'd like to fix. I don't know if it's going to be done by tomorrow. Okay, who's online? I'm going to host Kiboga. Yeah, I got to find more of a variety of people to host, of course, at some point, but for now we're hosting Kit. So thank you guys again, and I will see you tomorrow. Goodbye.